What a lineup, by the way. Andrew Hume. I'm not going to list his accomplishments because we'll be here all night.
That is
David Doherty. Same. Jack Hardcastle. Withered reg, but I love him. He would say that himself. He knows I love him. Nate, hello there. Good to see you in chat. Hi, everyone. Oh, shot by Yogi, 12 Pavlo. It's good to see you all live.
So friendly today.
The gang's all here.
First person in the chat this morning.
Oh, hello.
Blind.
Sorry, I just rock up to Jack.
Oh, wow.
3-betting the aces. All right, Jack.
We'll go with a nut low.
Suited nut low.
That is true.
And he's thinking about something here.
No way!
All right.
Oh my word!
Let's just give Jack a
What
look,
is
shall
Jack?
we?
Look at Jack's face! What's happening here?
All right, yeah. Was that the limp jam with 3 deuce
Dave
suited?
Doherty's saying I'm not expecting them 2 cards.
Wow. Okay. Dealer, what you got for us?
Oh my word! Jack Hardcastle. 80% of the time is up to 1.2 million at 30 big blinds.
40 big blinds in the middle.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
just a
never
little deuce
easy.
in the window.
You just know it's never easy.
Hold your breath, Jack. Oh, the dealer just puts the triangle over Jack's cards there, yeah.
The dealer must have thought the 3 deuce was in. Oh, no way. Are you serious?
Oh my, 6, 8 or ace for Jack. 6, 8 or ace.
Oh,
Final table of a high roller.
3-2
for 40 big blinds.
It can't even be a walk of shame or anything, can it?
Oh. Can I go now? I think I've cursed the stream enough.
You've done it. You've done it. Lauren, when the ace come on the river, you saw that one, and the 3 deuce. To be fair, if you stay, we could be over in 10 minutes.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, I'll stay. I'll give you guys a short shift, yeah. Wowzers.
What is that about? Oh, man. Does so much for charity as well. Next event for us, UKPL wise, Newcastle. Back to the table, the West Life's in. The King 10 of hearts.
Yeah, pretty clear one for Westlife.
Gavin with the Queen 9 out of the hijack.
Around 8 bigs. And Shan.
Boy, this is a call all day long.
May even ISO tower only working with 24 here, so ISO probably in order from Shan.
All in, he says.
There we go, and it could be goodbye to you, my trusted friend. Yeah, goodbye to you, your trusted friend. He won't want to see. He'll want to see a king, but not a 10.
Goodbye to you, my trusted friend.
Great track, that. Great track.
Wait, you know, it wasn't their original one. You know that, don't you?
I know it weren't. It was Terry Jacks, I think.
Well done.
As it comes 984, so it's looking bleak for the Westlife.
It is indeed. This is it. Bop, bop, baby. We're off.
Well,
Oh.
we got some chop outs. Any queens or sevens?
Oh, Queen!
Oh, wow, queen for the scoop.
The Queen gives him the straight and Barry up to 300,000. The Westlife.
Back doors into the nuts.
Whoa. He had a dream.
He did have a dream, and now he's flying. Absolutely flying without wings. Barry Greenan turned some chop outs, but found the queen on the end for the scoop.
Hey. okay kind of thing. It's just a Scottish phrase that's been on the TV for years. Very stereotypical. What kind of new? So we are on 8 on the FT of the high roller. 32,000 and change to the winner. Aces for Mojan and 640k with the blinds at 25.
Yeah, second time he's had aces this FT.
Yeah.
Had kings as well. Very nice distribution. And now it's Dan. Wouldn't shock me if he went for jam here, Tower, but we're never folding nines. Like call at the minimum. I feel like we never fold better. Tens isn't free bet folding, so maybe we do land on call. It's a really awkward one here for Dan.
Yeah, we made a call.
Does go with call, okay. It's just when we free bet jam, it's one of those we never fold out a better hand. We'd never get called by worse. So yeah, maybe call is the way to go here for Dan. Seems like a tricky one, but even when we cover, I feel like call is best once I think about it a bit more.
Ten jack, 4 flop, 2 clubs.
Yeah, against quarter tail up nines with position, 3 to a straight. I'd definitely continue nines with a club here as Dan. I wouldn't even fault him for continuing nines no club, to be fair. There you go.
Okay.
How are we doing, Gumel? Welcome to the stream, sir. We're on the final 8 of the high roller, playing for £32,000.
Well, that's just got interesting for Dan. Picks up open-ender.
This is so annoying though, Tao, because we're just going to be met with jam, and there it is from Malgen, and now with nines. Like, we've obviously got this equity of an up and down, but the key element here, as Dan, we're not calling to hit our straight, we're calling because we're also ahead of hands. Do we think Maljan has some ace-queen that's now double-gatted? Do we think he has some ace-x of diamonds that's now nut flush drawing? Ace-x of clubs that's now nut flush drawing? Like, it's a real tough one here for Dan Gormley, but it's a situation where we can actually still have the best hand. It's two-tone, ace-queen we're ahead of, ace-king we're ahead of, ace-x of clubs we're ahead of, ace-x of diamonds we're ahead of, and the times that our opponent does have this ace-jack, queens, kings and aces, we can still find a 10 outer. We can hit a queen, we can hit a 7, we can hit a 9. So it's a real grim one for Mr. Gormley. On such a draw-heavy board, there are some scenarios nines are best here, and when they're not, we're still going to have 25% to hit that 10 outer.
Tough spot.
It's really tough. Such good nines to call with as well, Tower. The perfect nines to call with. But then saying that, you say the perfect nines to call with, no 9 of diamonds, no 9 of clubs. There's not much in the free bet range of Malgen at this stack depth that's going to contain 9x anyway, so maybe less irrelevant than first glance. But here we go, has paid it off with the nines. And Malgen well out in front.
7s, 9s and queens for Dan Gormley. Anything else, we get a full double up from Malgen. And it's a king on the river. So Malgen doubles to 1.3 million. Dan down at less than $500,000. 20 bigs for Dan Gormley.
Oxford Dictionary, Tonkery, verb.
Cow blind on blind with the ace 10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king 8 in the big here. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an FT, but I would call too. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that though. Top player blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah. Tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset. I'll tell you what. You're not in the top 10 shouts for doppelgangers on the stream over the years. Some people have had much worse. So, Cal with a continue. What do you think of this, Jack, with ace high, blind on blind? I feel like on
very
first odds,
heavy check.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was going to say, just with the ace high, blind on blind. But maybe multiple street barrel in mind for Cal with 10 of hearts in hand.
He's probably going to be quite tempted here, even though it's like deceptively not very good for the PFR, but big blind's going to have all the flushes and a lot of this low board.
Yeah, we don't really do too much.
But I think Cal will probably see this turn and see he's got equity and probably bet.
Alex going to have a lot of just one pair stuff that's in the cage, one pair no heart, facing a second barrel.
The worst thing that he could do would be bet turn and not jam the river. But it's certain. Yeah, I would not jam.
Whoa, 150% pot. Jam on the turn from Cal, and this is a big old pot. And Alex Montgomery well out in front with his top two, but still needing to fade one of the 6 remaining hearts left in the deck. And it's the queen of clubs, so Cal eliminated. We will double check the stacks, but that goes to Alex Montgomery. Just think better to go bet turn, shove river jack, obviously with the 150%. But the thing is, if Alex has, even like say if he's got king 6 suited there, like against 150%, like even a king's in a grim spot, right?
Maybe, but also I don't think any of the actual true value hands are jamming. I think it's going to be a lot of single heart, a lot of equity, but not really value. The other thing as well is I don't think any street is a mandatory bet. You can check call the turn.
Yeah, I feel like flop.
You can check call the flop.
Yeah, flop.
So I certainly don't think you just have to go, I've got equity and then bet. You've got to be quite careful on these final tables.
Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Folk in Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens, everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why didn't I not just put like 40% or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
Look at the price Dean's getting. Take out the 510 and Wilco, 325 in pot, plus his 110, so 435 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
Way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win 700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
but I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
back.
we'll see.
Yeah,
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
385
something
times
in the
2,
middle,
yeah.
actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. Kebab says Stato ever potting twice with a bluff there. I'm guessing he would be. Like the best ones are going to be like the 4-7, the 4-6, the stuff that can never show down, blocking that turn will. But if we're going to do it for value, we've got to have it for bluffs, especially against good players.
Here's the Stato. Out of small.
Yeah, we can't be there so short. May get after Dave here. Now we've just become a central chip leader. Like these middling stacks are the ones we really want to go after. Any little 160s coming in here from Stato Tower? Doesn't take it.
No. Damn, mate. See if luck with ace 3.
Well, would you look at this set up central here? We've got Dan flopping top pair, and we've got DD with bottom set, and Dan Gormley is going to do well to get away from this one. It's a board that Dave just gets to go after it with his king queen, his king 10, his queen 10. When we're as high up as an ace, we're going to need to strap in for at least 2 streets. Four of hearts on the turn. And that's Dave here. Going to be betting again. 2-tone now, so could potentially size up from that third flop bet. I don't think we're going to go extortionate though, because with Dan stack, like we could go half pot here, half pot river if we wanted to try and get the chips in. So maybe like 1-2-5 turn, which is going to put 500 in the pot and just shy of half in Dan stack for the river. It goes around there as Dave, 115, just shy of half. Just going that geometric size, going to be same percentage pot now. In on the end, and the best case scenario here for Dan Gormley is some wet river rolling off a 10 of hearts, a queen of spades. These type of holdings. But maybe thinking about running it here and now as Dan. Difficult though, because it's one of those we just fold out all of Dave's bluffs that we're trying to keep in, going to rivers anyhow. This is the avenue you do expect to see, just a call. And it's as bricky as it comes. 7 of clubs on the end, no 8-5 or 5-3 in there for Dave. So 7 not changing anything at all here. And with everything bricking out, Dan unblocking the bluffs as well. The king queen, the king 10, the queen 10, the king X of hearts. Like, we're going to have a tough time getting away from this, especially when it's half pot back. And we're just praying for check now as Dan. We're not getting check, but we are just hoping to hear the check back from Dave. And there is the triangle. And nothing changing on this river as Dan. Like in our head, there can be some rivers that we fold on. The Queen of Hearts, the King of Spades, stuff like this that does bring in some bluffs for Dave. But we can't really find a better ace-x combo here. Like, much better to call ace-3 than it is ace-10. We have the 3 of spades, but kind of irrelevant because king 3 of spades is not going to open for Dan. So I think if we are going to start heroing ace-x, this is going to be one of our prime catches. I'm blocking queen 10, I'm blocking hearts, I'm blocking king 10, I'm blocking king queen. It's a board that Dave will throw the barrels in on for sure. And can we find the fold, Dan Gormley, and leave ourselves with 10 bigs to work with? But if we make the call and we're right, we got 1.1 milli. It's a real grim river spot for Dan, and last time bank has been used. So in 30 seconds, we will have a decision. But like, so much better to call this ace than like an ace-10 with a 10 of spades or an ace-10 with a 10 of hearts. We're just unblocking all the bluffs here as Dan. And I guess we do need to call some top pairs, so maybe this one could be the one. And Dave Doherty up to 1.1 milli. Dan Gormley come in as one of the big stacks, but he is our 8th place finisher. Going to take £3,590. Good run from Dan. We are down to 7.
What a lineup, by the way. Andrew Hume. I'm not going to list his accomplishments because we'll be here all night.
That is
David Doherty, same. Jack Hardcastle, withered reg, but I love him. He would say that himself. He knows I love him.
good afternoon. Welcome to day 1B. Welcome to Sam Allledge. How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright, mate, thank you.
Tuned in
After
last
that,
night. Got here last
after
night.
that intro, how can we not be alright? Yeah.
Getting ready.
Ready for the day. That's what we're streaming for the next 3 days. We'll get you the day 1A chip counts very shortly from the players that made it through. And we're concentrating all on the main event today. There's plenty going on regarding Luton. Plenty if you want to get yourselves in. Don't forget, this event is a £250,000 guarantee. And it's going to need about 230 players, something like that, 235 players
235, yeah.
to get the guarantee. So a good effort going to be needed Friday and Saturday. Day 2 buy-ins available. Saturday, day 1B starts. There's 10 seats guarantee going on directly behind us as well. That's slightly overlaying if you're in the Luton area. There's a bit of value in the room at this moment in time because the 10 seats guaranteed have not met its quota yet. But if you fancy getting yourself in for a fraction of the price, then that is what is on. And also the turbo tonight that starts at 9 usually gets 60, 70 runners in that as well. So it should be a decent day on the main event. And then the rest of the week, as you can see, day 2 of the main event and the cup started. The cup's got a guarantee of 50 grand, £50,000 for the cup, which is a 500 buy-in. And then day 2 of the cup on Sunday, final day of a GKPT, seniors, PLO, and the closer, and also online Monday and Tuesday, not Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday and Tuesday, Monday the 5th and Tuesday the 6th of May is the online closer. So plenty going on for the rest of the festival. Have you been, Sam?
Good morning, buddy. Yeah, no, I've been really good, thanks, mate. Really
Nice.
good. Busy with just life stuff going on, to be fair, but really pleased to be back with the team in Luton. A year ago, first festival.
Is that
I
what
think,
it was?
you guys. It was a year ago. A year ago,
Mr. Chris Johnson.
It was, yeah.
Did you go like that with the old soccer ball this week?
We had a few
you go?
celebrations from the soccer ball, but I wasn't at the game.
You
mate.
wasn't?
No, I wasn't at the game. No. We couldn't get ourselves tickets, unfortunately.
I've always said to PK, and I absolutely love anthems. And I really, really want to go to when Hibs play Hearts
Yeah.
to sing Sunshine on Leith with the Hibs fans.
With the Hibs fans, yeah.
With the Hibs fans. It's their anthem, it's their tune. And an absolute perfect scenario happened about 2 months ago
Yeah.
when they were 1-0 down to Hearts. They won 2-1.
Yeah.
And all the fans started singing and all the players stood in front of them, swaying to side to side. I'm not being funny. That last week when he beat Spurs on Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day it was, Sunday, whatever it were, and then Van Dijk says, "Come over here," and everybody just stood in a line, and he stood in front of the cop, and that bellowed out. I tell you what, I'd have been in floods of tears. I'd have been in floods.
There's there's a few incredible photos of it, but one in particular that springs to mind, just from behind all the players looking at the cop.
Yeah.
It's special stuff, mate. Special stuff.
Yeah.
Days that.
Well done to Liverpool and Sam's team winning the Premier League. Even the boss started watching soccer ball when Liverpool started doing well again.
Did he?
He got into it.
We might see. We're going back up for the parade in a couple of weeks' time. So
Yeah, you have to do the parade obviously after the season finishes. Is that what it is?
bank holiday Monday. Yeah.
Oh,
26th,
sweet.
Yeah, 26th. So
Bank holiday Monday.
get up, watch the Palace game on the Sunday, come back after the parade on the Tuesday, I think. So
Lovely. That
cracking little May.
that sounds
Cracking
good.
little May. And speaking of cracking little Mays, well, this is not going to be a cracking little May. This should be. We're hoping for a big turnout today in day 1B of the main event. GUKPT Luton has had a good couple of days of streaming so far and coverage from the team. We had the mini main on Wednesday, and we had day 2 of the high roller yesterday. Congratulations to Ravi taking the crown in that, and to Kev for picking up the silver medal
Yeah, it was
on that occasion.
class stuff. Class stuff. Not sure why the clock's being paused.
Yeah.
Just
That's
give
true.
them
Just-
extra. Give them extra time.
We're going on a break after a second day. That's probably the way we're going. But yeah, really looking forward to today. Going to see some interesting feature table lineups throughout the course of the day. Obviously, just starting the ticker at 100-100 with a 100 big blind ante. Get yourselves comfortable for a long day.
10 levels of poker.
Yeah. We will be here for the lot.
So a checked flop. Pairs on the turn. Speed out with the sixes out of the way after.
You
A
expect
bet
Les
from Les and then
to...
a raise from Rob. Getting juicy with the old ace 4.
yeah,
early
Rob's just going for a
stages.
stab and probably shut down now after calling the turn here, particularly on this river.
And we're going to chop it up.
Yeah.
Unless Rob decides to fire again. No, he's already given up.
We're certainly going to go check here now, I think, Tower.
Yeah. Well, Rob raised
Looks like he's going to...
on the turn and now betting again. And he's
Yeah.
going in the hand. Mr. Rob Garfield. Good to see him. Usually see him in the Vic. Plays everything in the Vic. That'll be reopening soon for poker. We've got GUKPT in July. Scheduled 10th till the 20th of July for that.
I'm so excited for that Vic refurb.
There
So
is.
excited. It's going to be brilliant.
We've got the Summerfest the week of June 10th to the 15th. The Vic is on 10th to the 20th of July. After the Portsmouth Summerfest, we've got the 888
Yeah.
Edinburgh. And then it's GUKPT, the Vic, and then the Goliath. And don't forget, the Goliath first weekend, the GUKPT that's involved inside of that.
Just a small guarantee on
Just
that
a
one, eh?
small milli guarantee. A million guarantee on the Goliath GUKPT the first weekend. That will be a big one. Afternoon chat. Who's going to say hello to the team first? Come on, tell us where you are. Tell us who's got the flip-flops on and the shorts and the sangria out.
It's a little blind on blind one here. Les just completing. Or checking option. Dale checking back. Heads up to 789. Jack of diamonds on the turn. And Dale just going to knock this one back.
Two of Diamonds River.
Diamonds River.
There with the check mark. Early stages.
Just check here. So as Sal said, welcome to everybody watching, whether you are watching us on Facebook, YouTube or Twitch, to Grosvenor Poker live streams around. Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you throughout the day. I wonder what that's like, sitting there on the feature as Tom, looking at a picture of Tom straight on the back screen. Right in eye line, as you're looking up at the screen,
Yeah.
can't help but see yourself. I suppose you open, it's a good picture on that one. Well, our man Mr. Clack going to open proceedings here with Ace-9 from the hijack. Brian going to call big blind with King Jack of diamonds, and that is an above average flop for Brian, that's for sure. Just flopping nut flush. See a few chips come in here. Top pair for Tom, and 9 of diamonds working as well. 10 of spades on the turn, and Brian now going to check this one over to Tom. And I think we'll see Tom bet a decent percentage, get some value from our top pair, but does decide to check this one back. And a board pairing 8 on the river. When checked to, now Tom's going to come for value and almost certainly going to see check raise here, probably on the larger size. Does make it 1500, Brian. Kind of sucks this time here now because annoying situation where it's just very rare that this is a worse hand now. Some 8x at donks flop, now trips up on the river. Obviously there's flop flushes in there. Nine of diamonds, nice one for us to have from that perspective. Take some of those combos out, but it's just never really a worse hand. And nice pass from Tom, really tidy fold. Really tidy fold.
Good morning, CP Fitness. First one in the chat this morning from Stevenage. Is that round the corner? Not far away, is it?
Stevenage. It's not far away, mate. No, not far. Very early stages, just going through the motions, but I think we're going to see a big day. The card room out here is getting busier by the minute.
Good.
There's a nice queue at the registration desk, moving quickly. I don't expect it to be too long before we see those tables in the back of your picture open and ready for action. So Tom opening King 7 of spades here and getting free bet from the big blind from Chen, getting lively straight away with the 10-8 of hearts. Just pick that one up, set the tone for defending his big blind aggressively there from the off.
How are we doing, Mr. Pratt? We are good, thank you very much. Happy Friday. Long weekend for a lot of people. Bank holiday Monday being May Day. So early stages, all about the main event today. Day 1B, Day 1C, turbo going on, satellite, 10 seats guaranteed for the satellite. It's a big ask.
Big ask, but great value.
Absolutely.
Straight in again. Tom just going to
nice.
Just get free bet relentlessly here every time we open as Tom. But we can see Peter's got the goods here with the boots and 7 straight into the muck.
Yeah.
From Mr. Dale.
Interesting. Jen.
Wow, 10s here in the small blind as well, Tower. Interesting to see how it proceeds here from Garn and +1, but really wouldn't be surprised to see him go the aggressive route. Does decide deep enough to just take a flop, assuming that Tom's going to get a great price here now with his ace-8 of hearts. Does complete. So 3 ways here, and interesting spot for Chen acting first here. Well, we're going to see some chips in here now, Tower.
We are 2, 3, 4 flop. Obviously can easily hit the small blind range.
Peter. Action over to Chen in the small blind now, and it's interesting when we play flats out the small blind here, because we're kind of forced to play. We're kind of forced to play particularly honest with our holdings here when we flat out the small blind, particularly with action still open behind us as Tom pre-flop. So it's kind of difficult for us to be getting too creative at the minute as Chen, but obviously can't fold to single bet on a 4-high flop here. But well, that card might save him some chips, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
If there's ever a one to be able to get away from, that's probably it. He checks it back, so here we go then.
So the jack on the river, Peter.
Yeah.
I think this will be check fold nearly all the time.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to get pretty spicy to be considering anything else now, but would have been interesting to see if a 4 to a straight card hadn't peeled off on the turn here, how Chen would have proceeded facing a double barrel from Peter. But as Peter now, we're really going to be targeting some of the hands probably in that sort of 8s through range that we're forced to play particularly honest and straightforward on the flop. 3200 goes for about 2/3. I just don't think there's hands that we're beating in here now, really. Particularly when we just consider how this pre-flop action opened. Gun and +1. Not going to be getting too out of line there, Pete. 3-betting Tom from under the gun, so nicely constructed hand, and Chen does get away, losing the minimum there.
Nice one. Afternoon. Now then, Mr. Milliotti. How are we doing, Gary? Saw your man playing a bit of cash last night, Tony. Said you might be popping in during the weekend. Always good to see you. Yeah, really, really always. And CP Fitness says, my guy Simon in seat number 8. Is that Simon in 8 or is that Simon in 9?
Yeah, it's probably not. It's 8.
It's 8.
It's 8. Yeah,
Who's come
nice.
to seat number 9? We lost.
Just like that. Summons
there we go.
Alan has arrived.
It is Alan. That's Simon in seat number 8.
Afternoon, Kev. How you doing? Good to hear from you, mate. I hope you're doing well. Hope your family are well. Good to see you, as always.
I think he cashed in the minute, didn't he?
Did he?
I think so.
Good for him.
I think he cashed in the minute.
Always like to see the chat regulars doing well, out and about. Hope everything's well your end, Kev.
Good turnout, 550 odd
Yeah.
for the mini.
Yeah, afternoon apocalypse. How are we? Twitch seems to have
Yes, it's
sorted
on.
itself out. We're back
Everything's
online.
on.
Full complement available. And everybody just tuning in for what will hopefully be a good day of action. Day 1B of the Luton Main Event.
Everything is on again.
So 118 total entries so far in the main. 46 entries so far today.
Nice.
Ticking over very early doors.
Yep.
Cash out Sati in the club at the minute, or Target Sati as they're now branded, but got a fun one here where I think Les opened +2, got calls from button, small blind, big blind, and Simon flopping top pair, Alan flopping second pair, Les turning flush draw, and Chen with fourth pair and gut shot. So everybody with a bit of equity, and we go 4 ways to a river here. Always fun in the early levels of the mains. Yeah,
that's the way to do it.
there it is, and jack of clubs. So well, it looks like that ace of hearts is on the turn actually there. So slightly different board formation to the graphic in the bottom right hand corner. So there's a 9-5 deuce flop, ace of hearts on the turn. So flop flush draw for Les. Brings it back in for second pair on river. Looks like it's just going to check round. Simon definitely with the best hand here as this checks through. Feel pretty comfortable about that one. Apocalypse currently recovering from watching the snooker. Yeah, it was quite the session, wasn't it?
Unbelievable, wasn't it?
Quite the session.
Unbelievable. Somebody said
Ronnie stood up at the end, just shook his hand and said, "Oh,
yeah,
well done, lad. Well done. Not much else you can do there."
Zow's in town. He's seen Ronnie O'Sullivan 12-4. It was 4-4 overnight. 8-0.
First to 17, isn't it? In the semi-final.
Yes.
Yeah.
8-0. Somebody said it was going to be one to follow for the future. So hope to see you in the club, Gary, at some point during this week. I hope things are well. Mr. Miliotti. Simon in 8, good luck. Coming along with the King 6 as well, Simon. It was,
Yeah, well,
we're going 5 to the
here.
flop.
Yeah, 5-way limp pot.
Early stages,
Here we
blind to
go.
100. Let's see as many flops as we can. 4, 4, 6.
6. So Simon flopping best here. King 6. Expect a small bet when check 2. And that will probably get the job done. Table wide, I'd imagine.
In the bin they go.
Yeah, I wonder if Shen might take one here, ace-5 of hearts. Certainly some good turn cards for us.
Yeah, plenty of backdoor by
Yeah.
doors.
Let's take 3 of hearts. Oh, let's take 3 of hearts. No, not quite.
That's not it.
No.
The Queen of Spades.
I think one Simon can double barrel here probably seems better. I don't think there's any real need to bluff catch on the river. Certainly some worse 6x in there. We have some combos of 5-6 suited, 7-6 suited. 4x is a thing, 5-way limped, but I think we just want to do a bit more range identification, get some value from our hand, and takes another one down there.
Guest commentator is Sam Orledge. Sam's here all day today. Covers for Jake. Comes in to do comms on a regular basis. No, Sam's with us all day. Has anybody seen Jack Oliver? You didn't beat him up last night, Paul, did you?
He's done the pub game,
He was in the pub game in
Yeah.
the writing in the White Line at
Chris.
the White Line in Wrightington near Wigan. Imagine somebody playing your £40 freeze out in your local pub. It was just it was won 3-0.
Yeah.
It's just great. Good luck over the weekend, Gas. Bristol Rovers fighting for their lives. Is that Simon Rainey? Yes, it is. Seems we've got a lot of love of Simon Rainey in the old chap.
Yeah. Certainly got a bit of a rail behind him so far. Looks like the table is just being balanced out. So Tom moved off. Peter moved off as well. So the room is slowly filling up.
Ryan Fronder's turned out to play. What's a blast from the past? South End regular, Portsmouth regular, isn't he? Ryan?
Yeah.
He's in the building. Sat down playing. Ryan Fronder. Brandon Harris. Final table of the Irish Open last week.
So Simon really getting after it here. A few hands in a row, we've started to see the action open from him. Alan, cool cut off jack 10 of clubs, and Lewis just flatting 8s on the button. 7s for Les in the small blind, and ace 5 for Dale in the big blind. So let's go 5 ways again.
10, 10,
10,
8.
10, 8. How about this for a car crash? How about this for a car crash?
Flop. Alan's thinking, how do I get paid? Lewis is thinking exactly the same.
Yeah. Alan's just straight out. Let's get some value here. Yeah, nice. Lewis just flatting. Absolutely no reason to do anything else at this point in time. What a flop.
This is ill.
Well, there's some spicy turns. That's a fun one. Queen of spades there, so Alan picking up a gut shot as well. We can see that's no good. Bets 1,000. And I definitely think Lewis can recognise now that 10x is going to be heavily weighted here in Alan's range. When we bet into 4 people on the flop and then double barrel this card, we're going to be seeing a lot of 10x in there. But just pass.
Just fold.
Wow, straight out.
Just fold.
What
like
a
he knows
fold.
what cards he's got. Wow. Just wow.
Wow.
I'm perplexed. Just like he's put him on the jack
I
nine.
was not.
I
Took the words out of my mouth.
Or the
Kev.
set of 8s.
I was
or-
not expecting that pass. That's unreal.
I wasn't expecting a fold. So Fletcher says it didn't start well for Jack Oliver. He lost a flip for paying for the pot washer steak and ale pie to start with. Oh dear. There are few pies better than a steak and ale, I must admit.
Old Faithful.
Aye.
Old Faithful.
Well, you're not going to get much money out of Alan if he's folding that 10 there.
I'm still a bit perplexed by that one, to be honest. I get it, against that sizing it's kind of hard to be apportioning many bluffs, and you know, you can still beat some 10x. We've still got outs to a 10. We are deep. Felt like a perfectly I mean, it's a great fold, to be fair. We're up against the boat, but nice passer. Brian going to get at it now with the jacks, and Lewis flops up and down now in the cutoff, having opened. And this is just the fun side. of 100-100. You're seeing
It
here.
certainly is.
Brian comes for 125%. I'm not sure. Let's just enjoy the ride on this one. Lewis with the deuce 4, Brian with the jacks. Gonna need one of the 5 outs, an ace or a 6. Double board pair in 3 on the turn. Lewis checks over and straight 5k from Brian. I guess this is just one of those spots here where we just have to stop, take a second, and recognise
Is my deuce
what is
4
going on in
open-ended
this
any
hand.
good?
Yeah.
No.
Is my 4 high any good here? Have I got any fold equity in this exact spot if I try and take a stand here? I think the answers to both are comprehensively no. Time to just suck that
It's
one up
like-
and move on. Alan's off for a quick break.
It's like we're playing level 1 of a 2550.
There we go, yeah.
So GUKPT £250,000 guarantee on the main event. This is what we're concentrating on all day today. Oh, Fletch. Jack Oliver was never the dealer for the final table. That'd have been class.
There's got to be some photos of that. There's got to be some photos of that knocking around.
Out first. Awesome.
So Simon limp calling Queen 9 of diamonds here. Brian out of position, but with a dominating hand. Queen Jack for him.
4, 8, 10.
Yeah, both players flopping gut shot, requiring each other's outs. 5 of diamonds on the turn. Brian just going to bet here. Don't think we're going to see Simon call. No, we do. Going to take a river. A little bit. Well, what do you know? I was just going to say a bit of an unnecessary bleed here, but if you're just going to drill the Jackie on the river, why wouldn't you just flat turn, I guess? And this is just absolute gin. Get the sizing up there, sir. 1200. Snap call. No good.
Brian turns over the Jack Queen instantly, thinking I've just rivered a Jack. But it's no good.
Maybe like to see Simon go a little bigger there.
So all about the main event today. I hope everybody is well wherever you're watching. Oh, Bristol Rovers are already relegated. I didn't know that.
Ah,
I actually didn't know that. My bad.
so you've thrown gas the needle.
Sorry, Gas. I actually didn't realise that you've been relegated already. Sorry.
Chen here, ace jack of clubs, small blind. Raise up, Simon gonna call 8-9 in the big, heads up to the flop.
Well, pick
talk
your own
about
flops.
for Chen, yeah.
Pick your
How
own
about
flops.
it? How about it? Double gutted for Simon as well.
A bit more action to have here.
Yeah. Chen just crushing this flop so hard, decides to opt with a check. See Simon check back. You got it in your Nixon? Not yet. Queen on the turn. And check again from Chen. Simon now looking to... I thought he was counting out a bet there, but does check it back. 7 of diamonds on the river. I expect we're just going to see bet fold now. There's Chen, something like 600. Just a clean 5 and a pass from Simon. How we doing, man of straw?
Yeah, man of straw.
Who won the high roller? Who did win the high roller?
The
It
Ravster.
was the Ravster, yeah.
Ravi Chef.
Just 100 bigs coming into the FT.
Yeah.
Navigated pretty well. Kev Allen grinding his way up to 2nd place.
Yeah, Ravi Chef smashed it. Kev Allen was 2nd, grinding away. Justin Suey was 3rd. It was a good final table. Great job with the Irish Open. Thanks very much, Man of Straw. Really enjoyed it. Love doing all the floor videos and getting out in amongst the people.
Yeah. It's great to see you out there, mate, doing your thing. I think it's a brilliant festival, really well covered.
Yeah,
Great advert for poker in general.
and everybody just says exactly the same.
Yeah,
Just the best crack of the year.
yeah.
And yes, I know the Irish Open's a little bit different to Goliath. Why can't we do this at the Goliath? Obviously, with casino rules, we can't advocate drinking like they do at the Crackdown on a regular basis. But still a fabulous festival. We've also got Goliath coming up soon. But it was a great 2 weeks over in Dublin. It really was. And the numbers were just insane.
A little free-hander here. Chen opening King Deuce on the button. Simon taking the lower variance route, just flattening the 6s in the small blind. And Lewis completing from the big blind. So 3 ways to Jack 10. Got a shot for Lewis, 2 pair for Simon, and not too much working for Chen at the moment. Checks it back. 5 of spades on the turn. Don't really see any reason for Simon to come out betting here with 6 of spades working, but disagrees and maybe just comes for a thinner now flush out kind of holdings that Lewis had. Chen gets out the way, so really solid start here for Simon, picking up some pots, some well-timed aggression. Simon Rayner, chip leader at the feature table so far. Chip counts on your screen. Obviously everybody's stacked at level 1,
Yes.
100 will be here for the whole day. Covering down to bagging and tagging, which seems a little way off at the moment, but
Absolutely. All of Wilson's mates have backed him at 220 to 1 to win the Irish Open.
yeah, so, it was boosted, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Sure.
I actually never saw a book, I must admit.
I think one of the sponsors ran a promo that they boosted the Irish
That'd have been Paddy
players.
Power.
Yeah,
That'd have been Paddy Power
yeah,
then.
yeah. So I think Paddy boosted the Irish players
Right,
from their maybe they 10x or 5x
right.
their stake on the book. But yeah,
Wow.
it was quite incredible. I remember watching the live stream and they were
It was a fitting
that
finish.
that came about and then all
Yeah.
of a sudden it was
It was a fitting finish, it really was. And when he crowd surfed,
yeah.
he did the gentleman thing, he shook the hands of the player he just beat. He said, well done, then turned to the fans and just crowd surfed straight into him.
I think he handled himself so well in that scenario, in that arena with all the emotion, your
Yeah.
local lad, your home, you got all your mates on the rail, they're all backing you in literally and hypothetically. You're playing brilliant poker, you're running well, and just the composure through the whole FT was elite.
It was.
Mr. Wilson, congratulations to him on that. Of course he ran well. We have to run well to win those festivals, but handled himself really well. Great winner.
Yeah.
a little suit for Andrew. Backs into it with the 5-3.
Small 1.1.
This might get looked up. Be a tidy fold. You can get away from it as Dale, but probably a card that connects well with some combos that might look to want to have a bluff here. Just, yeah.
Yeah, there's the call.
There's some 4-5 in there. There's some ace-5 in there. Some ace-3 in there. Any sort of hand that can have a blocker that we fancy having a go with. As Andrew does decide to pay it off.
Dale Wilson, who we last saw in Glasgow.
Yeah, Mammoth Draw says he crushes online too.
Yeah. He played the high roller as well, because I think he was 5th, wasn't he, in the high roller?
Was he?
Yeah.
What a
He was
festival.
he was 5th in the either the 5k or the 10k.
What a festival.
So, and also 17th last year in the main event. He likes the Irish Open. to eclipse 17th straight away. It was brilliant.
Well, welcome sight for Les here under the gun. Ace King of Hearts. Get straight after it. Jamie next to act. Dale next to act with Ace Jack of Diamonds. Chen gonna call as well. So 3 ways here. Les with dominating equity at this point. Pretty nice flop here to be going for a C bet. Goes just south of half. Gets that one through.
Talking again, 220 to 1. I don't think there'll be anybody on the final day at 220 to 1, but we have a sports book for day 3. If anybody's
unlikely, doesn't it?
If anybody's 220 to 1, they'll have one big blind or
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like that, you know.
Yeah.
But we do have a sports book on the Sunday when the GUKPT final will be on Grosvenor Poker and Grosvenor Sport. That'll be on all social media links to click onto and get yourself onto a little punt on the final day here in Luton. There's no wonder there was a bit of a party if they've all backed him at 220 to 1.
Well, yeah. So we've got the target Saturday in club at the minute. The main event still continuing to fill up at pretty good rate now, to be honest. We are getting up there for the main. 53 entries on the day so far. Target Satellite has 25 runners in that.
10-3 is the flop.
Both players exact same holding. No redraws. Does anyone want it more? And we've seen Brian get aggressive from the off. And it was against Lewis as well in the hand earlier, where Lewis had the deuce 4 off and Brian had the jacks on double pair 5-5 3-3. 5 of hearts on the turn. And I expect Brian to come out with a big bet here.
Yeah.
Well,
Should
I
be cool.
thought we might be going.
We're going to chop it up.
Yeah, I don't think we can fold here as Lewis on this turn. Does cool.
Check, check. No.
No,
Ryan instantly.
just coming for a little bit more value. Goes for 1500 on the river. God, any bluff raises here, Lewis, with the King of Hearts? Don't think so, but not at this stage. I would be surprised, but particularly against Brian in this formation, I think this is just a call. I'd love to see a bluff raise here. 6.5k. Thinking about it. He's thinking about something, that's for sure. Trying to work out if he makes the call, perhaps how much he's left with. Go on, sir. Get it in there. Yes. What a shot that is.
Oh,
Lovely
and a
stuff,
snap
Lewis.
fold.
Lovely stuff.
Wow, well done, sir.
Love it.
The big razor snap fold.
Lovely stuff.
Love it. So we do have a book on Sunday on Gormley Sports. Plenty of action to go before that.
So, coming towards the back end of level 1. Quarter of an hour to go here. Over an hour and a quarter before we go on our first break of the day. Andrew sixes in the cutoff after Lewis opens and just comes straight in for a free bet. I'm going to take that one down.
I suppose you've had much chance to play much golf recently, have you?
What day is it? Friday. I played Monday, Tuesday.
Oh, just Monday, Tuesday.
Just Monday, Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. Just Monday, Tuesday. Jammed. Monday, Tuesday. Couple of days last week. Busy. Obviously coming back from Ireland. Didn't have much time. But I think I played Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Something like that, you know. Just got to keep swinging.
Yeah. Got to keep swinging. And why break the habit for Lewis? Really playing some momentum now. Ace King of Spades for him. +2. Action's going to fold round to Les on the button. Queen 10 of diamonds. Come in for a call. Dale in the small blind. King Queen. And an ill-timed 3-bet here. Action back over to Lewis. Clear 4-bet spot here. Just looking at sizings, see where we go. Somewhere around 4.5, 5k mark seems most appropriate. Goes 3.5, slightly smaller in position.
King, Queen off. Do we see a flop? I don't think we do.
It's just not many hands that are worse
No.
playing on this tower.
Not 4-betting.
We're gonna flip. We're gonna flip against Jacks.
Of course we're calling.
This feels. Is that a 5-bet?
Is that 6 to 6.5? It
Wow.
is. A 5-bet to 6.5.
I suspect we're just gonna see this.
We're going to see a 6-bet.
Yeah, it's got to go in now.
We're going to see a 6-bet shove in level 1. We're going to see a 6-bet shove in level 1 of a GUKPT.
165 blinds effective.
It's an awkward one. They'll really put in max pressure on Lewis, but
You only have a 5-bet with aces, kings, and queens, don't you?
Well,
Aces and kings.
King, queen, a hand to do it with. Blocking kings, blocking queens. We're going to find out if our opponent's got aces pretty promptly. And just something about live reads here from Lewis. Like
Wow, the ace
gonna
king's
let
in the
it
bin.
go. Oh wow.
The 5-bet with king, queen off is working in Luton. Ho, ho, ho. Dale Wilson, take a bowsome. Oh, you gotta love it. Lewis
Really
texting
nice.
his mates.
Yeah,
20 minutes.
yeah.
Tell me what he had.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, big cuddles on telly. They could be brothers.
It could be.
They could be brothers.
Do you reckon?
Where are you sat? I don't know. Table 14. Where's table 14? I have no idea. Where do you think it is?
Yeah.
Just a wander round. Make sure you don't see the big blind.
Don't tell Mum we're here.
Oh, here we go. I'm on telly.
I'm not sure about that ace king of spades fold. I think that's an interesting one, should we
Yeah,
say?
but what do you 5-bet with?
I get it, but
Certainly not king, queen off.
well,
And
rewarded for the creativity is Mr. Wilson.
The very next hand.
Simon comes in for a limp. Dale clicking up to 600. Here we go. Chen gets out of the way. Just the 91% freeways for Dale with the aces.
Queen 9 flop, queen 9-6.
I think we're going to get another street hit. We've seen both of these players, Simon and Brian, with a tendency to get a little sticky. So against this kind of sizing, it wouldn't surprise me if we saw at least one stick around. Brian does get out of the way. Action over to Simon. Peels one off, so it heads up to a turn.
And he tends about 4 diamonds on the turn.
Nice card for a double here, as they'll just take off alley from 9x from Queen X. Size up here. I suspect we'll see Simon let this one go now.
Indeed he does. Dale. Adding more to his stack. So the early stages, level number 1 of the day. 10 levels of poker to play, plus the breaks, full 12 hours of streaming. In the background, Goliath. Estimated 2 million will be in the prize pool for Goliath, but don't forget the million guarantee on the GUKPT the first weekend. And here we go. Oh, look. I thought, have we got information on Goliath? And then I realised there's 8 buttons to press. We've just got 8 buttons for the Goliath. It's coming up. It's not going to be long.
It'll be on your doorstep before you know it. that's for
24th
sure.
of July.
Well, Andrew getting through here with the 6-3 of spades.
Mm.
Brian
Very small 3-bet.
Yeah, we're on the button. I think that's fine. I've got less flat in between. Yeah, with the flat we can go up a little bit more.
Yeah, I go a little bit higher.
1200.
I go a little bit bigger.
With the flat in between, you're right, Tower.
It just brings in the 6-3s.
Well, yeah. 6-3. If 6-3 is ever in there from +2, limp call it. Raise call in. A 3-bet. Checks through on Ace-5 deuce. 3-way. Eight of hearts on the turn. And it's just going to check again to Brian, I imagine. Well, this is where we're going to end up bleeding. Andrew checks a snap call from Brian, beats him in the pot. Nixon barely folded, the 6 is there, and Brian's call is already in there, so 3 on the end now. Andrew just waving the flag. Queens for Brian, thanks for coming. Little 5k pot going the way of Brian McFarland.
Very nice. Quickly talking about online, I'm not too sure about Goliaths, that's when they do start, but plenty going on. We've got daily live event credits, £20,000 guaranteed every week on those. There's the online closer, as we know, GUKPT Monday, Tuesday. We have a free roll on Sunday at 6 o'clock during the live stream. So thanks to Tom and Richard for that. The Elite Series that starts, the road to Vegas is going on. There'll be plenty going to Vegas. We do have a sports book. And the satellites for the road to Vegas with a £4,000 package. Joining the team at the World Series wearing the patch. And it's all aimed at playing the Millionaire Maker. And it runs from the 19th to the 26th of June. So if we do manage to get out, when I'm hoping to get out, we'll see the guys at the from the Grosvenor team for a couple of days. Because we're in Edinburgh until the 22nd of June.
Oh, indeed. First time ever going to Edinburgh. Looking forward to that a lot.
If you manage to get up a day early, you'll not be disappointed.
Yeah.
Because you'll have a day in town.
Yeah. I think definitely take one of that festival to have a little look around, see what's going on. Heard lots of good things. Edinburgh. It's not the first time I've been to Scotland as well, that one.
And first time for us when we went to Glasgow for the 888. Fantastic. Really enjoyed it. So not too sure about the direct online for Goliath satellites. They are on PokerStars at the minute. PokerStars and Grosvenor Poker involved with Goliath. A bit like PokerStars and Paddy Power for the Irish Open.
Yeah, a little bit like
A
that.
few partners, get them in. Hey Dennis, yeah, Ireland was good. Really, really good. Nice to be part of the team. It was a cracker.
Ted Keyboard. Now, I don't know which one of the squad that is, but this is going to be one of the lads from the Farnham Mavericks. Got our last game of the season on Sunday morning. And hopefully it's going to go as well for us, as Dale hopes this 3-bet's going to go for him with the Ace-5. Again, small sizing. Andrew initially opening 6-7 of clubs. Dale with the 3-bet, Chen flatting King Queen of diamonds in the cut-off. Simon calling button with Queen 10. And 9-3 deuce mono. Probably one that we're not going to opt for a C-bet on, as Dale check through. Jack of Hearts on the turn. So 4 hearts on board now. Let me just see this.
Tough not to get a bet through here.
Yeah. Check through, snap check through.
Yeah.
And probably just one as Dale recognising there, maybe as Andrew recognising that Chen and Simon checked pretty quickly on the end there. I think we're going to be pretty comfortable thinking. I really wouldn't be surprised to see Andrew have a stab at it, Tower, based on what we've seen so far. Does opt for a check.
How does Ace High actually win?
Yeah, Dale pretty happy to take showdown.
Nobody is showing. I've got an ace. Nobody dare show the cards. I've got an ace.
Well, yeah.
Wow, big smile on the faces. Ace high, 400. 400. Ace high winning on 4 hearts and a paired board. Indeed, Dennis, you gotta pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. They said in the interview at the end it was all about a rugby song that they started, and that's where they all came from.
All right.
It's one of the songs that the lads used on the night out after the rugby games.
Yeah, fair enough.
You want to pump it up and get them in the dressing rooms and stuff like that. And that's where it all came from, and the rail just got bigger and bigger and bigger.
Let's have a look and see who is in the
Come on, give us some names.
target Sati, shall we? We've got Francis, Lorenbocci. Who else we got in here? Keith Littlewood, Andy Miles, Andreas, Wilco. There are some in it, that's for sure. Cyprian. All trying to spin their way in, and that is still got a slight overlay on, to be fair, that target Sati. So if you want some additional value,
We like to watch Andrew.
we do. Especially when he's getting after it with Jack for his spades. 3 bet from the big. He did, Dennis, didn't he? Did play well. We were singing his praises in the booth earlier on. Played very well. Marcus. How are we, buddy? Hope you are well. You playing in Portsmouth tonight, sir? I expect so. Little hybrid comp on a Friday evening down in Portsmouth, getting great numbers. Marcus, one of the club players, often volunteers to deal on the Friday night. It's a hybrid comp, so get as many club dealers if there's ever a shortage, just through to the sheer numbers they get in Portsmouth at the minute. Some of the club players deal up, so cracking little dealer as well, has to be said. But very well supported comp on a Friday night in Portsmouth. Weather, I bet it's beautiful down in the Gunwharf this evening, that's for sure.
You always say it's busy down there on the weekend and the sun's shining. It's been
Well,
glorious, hasn't it?
Yeah. Feels like every time we're in on a Friday, it's
Yep.
glorious outside. And can't beat the character of the broom store in Luton, that's for sure. One out here, King Queen in the big blind against Lewis's button open, coming straight back for a 3-bet. Just a fold, sir.
You were going to get excited.
Just a fold.
Just a fold.
Well, was not expecting that, to say the least. Wonder if just maybe any recollection back to that Ace King hand earlier. Just a recomposure spot for Lewis, but that seems pretty tight. To a big blind 3-bet. Clicking into level 2 of the day, blinds up to 100, 200 with a 200 big blind ante. Hand number 27 kicking off. It's been quite a fun feature, to be fair, for the first level of the day. Enjoyed watching some of these guys get after it. There's been some 3-bets flicking around. We've had some 5-bet bluffing going on from the small blind. And Les going to add to the latest entry in the diary of hands on day 1B with pocket kings from the big blind facing Simon's open from MP. That's going to get clicked up.
Raise it up nicely. 3 bets to 2.4. On to the next.
Yeah.
Obviously not. Let's see a flop with ace 8.
Well, this is a little loose, to be fair. We've seen Si get a little bit sticky. He's played some nice poker so far, but we've seen him get a little bit sticky in certain spots. And just what is the plan now on Jack 10 deuce? You know, this is one of those where if it comes ace high, we're playing a 3-bet pot against an opponent that has probably, I think this is first 3-bet, and just 3k, definitely bet fold spot now. Probably save ourselves a few chips by letting this one go pre. Looks like Chen was chip shuffling there. One just rolled over onto Simon's cards, just snaps that one back, says apologies. Well, I thought we were going to see something creative there, but just drops it off. Nice pick up for Les. A handsome fellow on the back screen there. It's one of those, isn't it? It's one of those that's stuck in your head.
Well, used it for the start of the walk on in every morning at Goliath for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I retired the tune. Might have to bring it back.
Just got over it. Just got over it. Gets out to Dublin.
Yeah.
And off we go again.
He was waiting for the dealers and sat there waiting for all the players to come in.
Yeah. There's something quite, I don't really know the right word to describe it, something quite unique's the wrong word. It's like that anticipation moment when all the dealers are in position,
Yeah.
the hall is empty, there's that sort of eerie calm before the storm feeling in that Goliath room before the floodgates open, the dam that is the doors bursts, and just an ocean of people enter the room. Something really special about Goliath. There always will be. And a pretty special flop for Lewis here with ace 3 from the hijack. Dale just decided to flat 6s in the big. Not going to be folding to 1-bet, that's for sure. So he's going to come straight in for a raise. And just get ready to apply maximum pressure again on Lewis. Got after him with the king queen. Cannot see a fold here, that's for sure. We've got to just call here. Does call. Just regain some composure and see how we get the most out of this one as Lewis. But club rolls off on the turn, and that's going to be an interesting turn of events. Dale checks it over. Can we find a bet now as Lewis? Don't think we're going to have too many flushes here when Dale checks, and we want to be getting value from 10x, from everything else in between. That looks like 3,000 and a fold, so Lewis going to just be able to have a little sigh of relief, recompose, pick another pot up. After a couple of difficult hands for him. Second chip leader on the table now, Lewis Gill. Simon just flattening +1 with Queen 10. Les raising up Ace-7 of diamonds. Folds back round, Simon just going to call. So we've seen a couple of this EP limp call from Simon. Check here on 8-6-3 rainbow, 4 of hearts on the turn. On the river.
So there, Wilson, 23,700. Blinds now 1-2 with a 2. Second level of the day. Plenty going on. We'll get plenty going on online as well. The road to Vegas, the live credit every week, 20,000 guaranteed every week. 6:30, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. There's plenty of live event credits. And the live event credits you can use at Goliath. Just use your credit when you go up to the Goliath stand and say, "Ooh, get me in the Goliath."
Full way here. Jack 5-4 rainbow. Nobody connecting, so they all with the best hand, still with the pocket sixes. Checks through, going to come for a thinner 400. And just going to get the job done. Takes another one down there. Goes for the King Jack. Went out. Was in the high roller yesterday. Folded around Simon, and we know always likes to see a flop, and flops top pair. But could get himself into a bit of bother. Will get himself into bother tower, that's for sure. Jack high, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draws, might even see a raise straight away. Just calls. Well, that's an interesting one. That might just save him a few chips by the river if a fourth club was to come on, but certainly can't fold to the inevitable double barrel from Lewis now that we've picked up an up and down. That looks like 2200. Just flats. So Lewis going to be able to play pretty perfectly on all rivers here. Offsuit deuce and that's a green light when check 2 here for value. Hard to find too much for 3 streets, but also we would have found out if our opponent was holding ace jack by this point, and having seen Simon get a little bit sticky over the course of the table so far, I think this is a good spot for another street. $1,200. Not sure about this.
Yeah, pretty small. 1.2.
Snap call.
Snap call with the jack. See the bad news. Flicks them in the muck, does Simon.
Yeah, shows the jack of diamonds as well. Good luck, Marcus. Hopefully it's a good one for everybody down in Pompey tonight. We'll have a little look as the day goes on at some of the events going on in the card rooms around the country as the afternoon progresses into the evening. I hope to hear from some of you who are going out to your local card rooms tonight and getting involved in some action. But for those of you who do not want to go out to your local card rooms tonight, perhaps you're in the Luton area, perhaps you're going to come down and play this flight, maybe you're a day 2 buy-in, maybe you've got some intention of playing some of the events over the weekend, the Cup, the Closer, any of those on your agenda, let us know in the chat box. It'd be good to hear from you all.
We will indeed. Come and say hello. Come and say hi.
Well, one toe. Turning top pair after Simon flopped top pair. And Alex is going to have a bet. Early day 1B things you see on the stream from time to time. Clean call for one tail with top pair now.
There's the 2 on the river.
So when we get called in 2 spots here, we've just got to pick this up.
Check.
Thanks, Alex. Checks through. And there's an early position raiser here, probably like smaller sizing, just to try and target some of those big blind holdings. We can have some 6x in there. There's going to be some 7x. 25, maybe 35. We'll share 25 like this. That's a tidy pass from Simon. Had a couple of tricky hands, but I think that's a tidy pass. It's unlikely that that's ever a bluff, and we don't really beat any value, so nice to drop that one off.
Going to get the dates of the Goliath, days 2 and day 3. That's the 2nd and 3rd of August. But yes, indeed it is.
So when's the last day 1, mate? It'll be the Friday.
Friday the 1st of August is the last day 1,
Yeah.
last flight.
Flights, wouldn't it be? Mother have a turbo in the evening,
Yeah,
maybe?
that's true, yeah.
So probably a regular day, well I say regular, but the biggest day 1 flight you'll ever see in the UK, but and then a turbo in the evening, and then day 2.
It's Saturday the 2nd of August, and the final day of Goliath is the 3rd of August. AJS says, right over my birthday.
Well, there we
Perfect birthday present to yourself.
Might as well put his name on the cup now.
Absolutely.
Alright, so top pair on the flop for Wanto. And Alex in the 9 seat decided to donk, got called and then turned top pair. The King of Hearts as well going to bet, can't blame this call, but on this river I'd like to see this sized up. But we just check, not sure. That's a blind on blind, to be fair, there can be some 7x in there. I think maybe a little tight there, not going for some value, but hey ho, we move on. 100, 200 on the blinds, 200 big blind, 40 minutes left of this level before we will be going out
Interesting
onto the
first session.
break. Oh, I've actually really enjoyed this table tower, to be fair, as far as early day one action goes. We've seen some interesting spots, but it's been a good one to watch and get our teeth into what's going to be a long day of high quality action.
Satellite still going on.
Yeah,
What did I have, 30 odd runners?
yeah, something's still going on those tables that we were mentioning earlier, already filling up behind our feature. Card room is going to be getting busy.
22 in the turbo for the satellite, 10 seats guaranteed. That's doing a bit of overlay at the minute. If you want some value, that is definitely the one.
Yeah, Dale under the gun, 7s opening up. One tile just flat in the 10s in the small blind. Les Jack 9 in the big. Second heart ball pairing 4 on the turn. So I'm going to take the initiative here and bet his pocket 10s. Les is going to get out of the way. Dale almost certainly just going to call here with the 7s. Don't see any reason to do anything but, and does indeed make the call. So heads up to a river, which is the Jack of Hearts. So prefers to take this one as a check and evaluate. Dale not going to give him the option for the latter and checks back 7s. And Montel going to pick this one up. So wherever you are watching,
Yes.
on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, let us know in the chat box. We'd love to hear from you.
Indeed.
Beautiful sunny Friday, the start of bank holiday weekend. If you're up to anything in particular, let us know. And even if you're not coming down to Luton for the poker, the team had a good one yesterday evening watching the sport in the sports bar
Oh,
in club. Probably spoken about it a few times over the last couple of days, mate, but it's brilliant, isn't it?
5 different, 3 games of
It's
football
brilliant,
and snooker.
yeah. Sat there,
They had the Man United game on, they had the Tottenham game on, they had the Notts Forest game on, and
Chelsea
they had
game,
the
yeah.
Chelsea game on, and
the
the
snooker.
snooker. And then the darts came on.
yeah, then the darts came on, yeah.
What a place to watch sports in this sports book here in Luton. Just brilliant.
Chen here, ace jack under the gun. Certainly going to be one that we want to open proceedings with. And we've got Daniel who's joined the table in the 1 seat. Just tables starting to break round a little bit as the room starts to fill up. Just going to flat 9s and 1 toe here with pocket 8s in the cutoff. Also going to take low variance again here. Saw him just flat the 10s in the small blind the last hand, and Les has jacks.
Come on, Les.
Go on, line him up for a nice little button 3-bet here.
Took it.
Yeah,
Like it. Nice size.
like this, and spotted here for Chen now with ace jack from under the gun. Just going to drop that one off. Thinks Les is never going to be doing this with worse with the speed of that fold. And call, and one tail with the pocket 8s now is to follow the action, going to call as well. So we saw an incredibly spicy one yesterday on the high roller FT. Any sets about? Not on this occasion. 10-6 deuce rainbow, but a board that both Wantao and Daniel will not be uncomfortable with. Just one over to their pairs. Great flop for Les. Nice c-bet spot when check 2. Expect Daniel to take one more off here at least. And now is one tail one that we might want to just... We've seen him take low variance routes so far. I wouldn't be surprised to see this one going to the mark now tower. There it goes.
Into all the 8s.
And I'm interested to see, I mean, that's a pairing deuce on the turn. I wonder if there's some checkbacks in here as Les. Try and protect the range if we've ever got some ace king, ace queen, or whether we just want to keep going for clean value here. Does go 5k, and Daniel now with a really pivotal decision point in this hand. We call here, SPR is half and just lets the 9s go. So nice pick up for Les.
Nice one. The apocalypse says we'll be in the most northerly point of the entire UK tomorrow, whenever that might be. Today they're in the Shetland Islands, slightly south of it.
Wow.
The most northerly point in the entire UK. That's got to be another one of the islands off
It's got to be,
above
isn't it?
Shetland,
It's
isn't it?
got to be.
Wowzers. Wowzers.
Still be in the chat box though, money.
Of course.
Loves it, and we love our apocalypse.
Internet. Awfully worky.
Yeah.
Right up there.
So Alex going to open +1 here, ace 9 of spades. Daniel, immediate opportunity for redemption after the hand with the 9s. Ace king for a 3-bet from +2. Makes it 1700. No immediate outs. Well, there goes 1-9 from Chen. So Alex playing, starting the hand with the back, well, with the smooth 20. Interesting to see how he elects to. Wow, we're counting out a 4 here, tower. That looks like a 4-bet, yeah.
So we've had a
Really
we've had a
small.
5-bet already.
Yeah.
We're now 4-betting for fun on this table.
I'm not sure about this one. 4-betting out of position, small sizing. As we did Daniel here, we're just loving this clean. Just let's just rip this and run it against this sizing. Look, sometimes we're going to run into it, but we've got the blockers. This just doesn't seem the right candidate to be going from +1 here for a 4.
Is it again going to get the ace king to fold?
Oh my.
Yes. Done it again. 4-bet gets 5-bet gets ace king to fold, and then the 4-bet gets ace king.
Maybe
to
it's the
fold.
1 seat. Maybe we can't play ace king in the 1 seat.
We're going to the Isle of Unst, part of the Shetland Islands. There's a lighthouse just off the coast. After that, the next land is the Arctic. Okay. That's where Tottenham are playing, isn't it, next?
But, well, yeah. Tottenham and Chelsea were out somewhere, weren't they? Yes, I'm not sure. I don't know where Chelsea's game was, actually. Thinking about it. But yeah, Tottenham have got to go play on the Astro, haven't they? Les opening at King Jack from the hijack. Was it Joe? Thanks for that. They were in Sweden last night. Simon taking a flop from the big blind.
Yep, open ender for Les.
Yeah, one of the ones we're going to be pretty happy to see bet on as Les when we don't connect directly. Up and down. Just going to get that one through against Simon's exact holding. So half an hour left of level number 2 before we head out on the first break of the day. English team smashing the first legs yesterday.
Tottenham give the old Glimblimt a bit of an hope.
Yeah, I think Jay was. Well, I mean, if they were to get one early, and it goes to 3-2, we've got a game on our hands there, haven't we? But see how we go there. Our Spurs just playing the 1.1k further north. Fair enough,
1,200 kilometres further north from where Chelsea were playing.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Alright, so Daniel opening up.
Oi,
King,
oi.
Queen, a couple of calls, and Alex with the delightful sight. We've just got our 4-bet bluff through. Got the Ace King to fold, and now we got the bullets in the big. Time to bump this one up.
Yeah. 2.1. 2.2.
I'll fold on this occasion.
And.
It's full bar okay, but Arctic is just ice, no land. Gibraltarian rightly points out you can walk on it. Used to be my favourite subject, geography.
Really?
Yeah, not that I was any good at it, but
I was rubbish at it, but it was my favourite subject.
yeah, basically. So Dale going to open this one up from +2 with Ace Queen. Simon on the bottom with Ace Jack. Looks like he's going to come in for a 3-bet. They will be aware that Simon's 3-bet numbers have been pretty low so far, so I imagine we're just going to proceed with a call. And he does make the call. So in a great position here. Ace Queen v Ace Jack, 2-6-6-4 rainbow. Check it over to our opponent. Comes for a C-bet. Expect Dale to just consider where Simon's at in this hand. And he won't be too comfortable with this, just because, as previously mentioned, I think Simon's going to be 3-betting right up towards the top here. I don't know how much Ace Jack is going to see in there, but I think this is probably going to go check-check. Once it goes check-check in that speed, I don't know if it's too thin to be looking at value now. Just check and evaluate seems the most reasonable.
Yep, check it down.
Yeah, the Queen's going to play.
It is indeed for Dale. Oh, Simon's like, really? I'm off.
Yeah, just needs a minute.
Off for a coffee. Ooh, off for a coffee. You're closest.
Oh, left his phone.
Back for the
phone.
So 25 minutes of this session to play, then a 15-minute break, and then more of the same. Still an overlay in the satellite that's going on. Led with a Jack 10. So it has been an active opening to Luton's main event, day 1B. Here's 7-2 flop. Alex, after the 3-betting pre. Then we get Chen out of the way. No, we're not going to get Chen out of the way. We're floating with a 9-6 for a diamond's turn. Well, I didn't see the check, but the dealer did. Well done, Sophie, for spotting that check. I didn't see that one at all. I saw that one though. And river in 2. You know, Alex is going nowhere. Can we ever find a lead here from Chen? Repping an ace. That's 2.1. We do have 2 pair. Pump it up to 7k, and Chen getting out of the way, trying to nick it. Heading to the first breaking plate, 20 minutes of this level to go. That was too loose from the start, yes it was. It's been that kind of table to start the session, it really has.
That is the main event. After 100 progress, you are on a 15-minute break. That is a 15-minute break after 100 progress. Once 100 is complete, please do make your way out of the room and completely back. Thank you.
Cup of cha. Cheers, my man. One tower
Get to the bottom of the
queen.
run. Get to the bottom of the run to come back in.
That'll just take me up to the break in about 20 minutes time. 15-minute break at the end of this session. One tower. Turning the nut flush drop. Hello.
Barry on the river.
We
Yeah, one's out with the best sand.
yeah.
Nice spot for some value.
Gonna be tough. Les to call with bottom.
Yeah.
But as we've seen,
Yeah, it's mine as well. Gonna pay it. Gonna pay it. So, really nice. From one tail there, get some value off the river in the best hand.
so on to the next. Chen with the ace-5 suited.
Wow, kings here for Les in the small blind. Alex just making the call from Chen's open, and Les going to be squeezing this one up. Makes it 2100 to go. Bail out the way with 6 deuce as the action tracker just catches up, but he is back on Chen.
Back on Chen.
So it looks like
Yeah,
call from Chen. And Alex gets out of the way with the ace jack, so just 2 aces left in the deck, but we're going heads up to a flop. Chen with position on Les.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 7-4.
Clean as you like for Les with the Cowboys. backdoor flush draw, good turn cards for us. Thinking our ace might be live. Wonder if we see Chen take one off here. This stack depth, probably not. Yeah, just straight out there.
Seeing his stack dwindle to 9k the last couple of hands. 15 minutes to go of this session, then a 15-minute break. Interesting action. We've had a 4-bet making ace-king fold. We've had a 5-bet making ace-king fold.
Yeah. Really different dynamics in those two spots, though. I think when you break them down, you look through them. Picking King Queen O as the 5-bet bluff there from the small blind from Dale, and Alex's 4-bet with the ace-9 of spades. Just some properties about the King Queen, as you quite rightly pointed out at the time tower, that it serves more purpose there. Blocking kings, blocking queens. We're going to find out pretty quick if our opponent's got aces and take that stall size in, but I just think both the times where we had that ace-king situation, I'm surprised we saw folds on both occasions that way. Simon opening Queen 8 of diamonds from a +1. Dale calling from the small blind with ace queen of clubs, and Brian coming along from the big with 8-6-0. Queen high flop, spelling potential danger here for Simon. Going to do some chips here.
Yeah, top for Dale. How does he proceed?
I think it's probably going to be with a call. I'm not opposed to raising here. We're going to find out where our opponent's at. We'll take the initiative.
Flicks it.
So it does just sort of click it back.
2 points.
16?
Yeah,
17?
17. Simon will call.
And when we get called here, tower as Dale, I think this is the absolute key to the safe. Let's get after the lot. Well, that'll stop us getting in the safe as the ace rolls off on the turn. Checks it over to Simon.
All fires.
I love this handcraft from Dale.
It's 1.7.
Any chance of a double check raise? I think there's some chance of it. Might just set him in. We've got 6.2 behind us. Simon now 6.5 in the pot. If there's a situation where Simon's got ace king or something, yeah, really nice from Dale. Really nice.
And now we're in a bit of a quandary. Is my queen good for starters? With the kicker I have.
We don't have any heart blockers either. It's you know, that works in our favour, that our opponent can have some flush draws, but with the ace being out there, it's a difficult one for Simon. But this is just why these marginal holdings from these spots are going to end up putting us in trouble. So let's see what he falls on.
Yeah. Leaving himself 30 bigs.
Yeah. One of the good things about the structures of these GUKPTs, still with 30 bigs.
Right.
We are only level 2. Looks like Floor's just giving an explanation of what is going to happen to our feature table when they eventually arrive on the break. We've got a new feature table coming up for you after said break, which may or may not contain yesterday's high roller champion.
It may or may not. Now you've said that, I'm guessing it may.
Well, it may not. In as much as it may not. You know. Got to keep you on your toes, mate.
Go on then.
All right, well done, you guessed it. We've got Chris Guertin, Alan McBride, Keith Johnson, Anthony Desai, David Dawson, Umbaran Akhtar, Adria Dalmau, Ravi Sheth, and Malcolm McKinley. It's always 50-50 Apocalypse. You're right. Get that coin out, buddy.
Adria and Ravi were battling yesterday in the high roller. The overlay on the high roller is a juicy one. If you fancy getting in, it's like a 4-seat overlay. 63 runners.
Wow, just under 4-seat overlay. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some real value there. Anyone in and around thinking about playing this today? Why not have a go in the Saturday?
Last 10 minutes of the session, 15-minute break after that.
Yeah, valid point, Kev. I think it's just one of these early level, the reverse side of the coins, the early levels. You know, there's an opportunity to build stacks, but there's also an opportunity to just get a little bit too high on our V-pip, and then at that point we can get punished. And a smart adjustment from Dale, just opting to take a flop. Obviously, great flop, great turn for us with our exact holding, but let's put the pressure on when we recognise the spots. We've done that very well so far at this table, to be fair, Dale. Afternoon, John. Hope you're well. JG Poker.
Good afternoon.
In the building. Ace deuce 3 rainbow. Checks back to Chen on the button. We're going to continue here. No diamond in hand. Bet range. Board that we're going to have some connectivity with as the blind. Simon with got a shot to a 4. And he is going to make the call. So looking for a 4 of Simon. 4 pairing 3. May see this one go check check. Chen does check it back. So that looks like a 6 of diamonds, and I assume the plan now, Simon, is to check again. It's an interesting 3 on the turn. Obviously, when that 3 pairs is a better card for us, but once check 2 now here, as Chen. Yeah. Wow.
Oh no, checks back. Checks back. There's a bit of a surprise. JG, we are both good. Afternoon, Mr. Richard Burner and Mr. Razor Kev.
Yeah. Hi, Richie. Hope you're well. So just over 5 minutes before we head out on the first break of the day.
Indeed.
And we've got approaching up to 50 hands on the first session, and it's been a good watch. I've enjoyed it, and looking forward to getting back for the second session.
Queen high flop, Queen 6-7.
Yeah, middle pair for Alex. Blind on blind confrontation. Expect a bet here, and just straight, easy, take it down.
What do you think about that leg goal you conceded though, Richie Burner? Making it interesting for leg 2.
Yeah, Spurs could have put them to the absolute sword in that first half. A couple of really good chances.
Yep.
Watched it in the sports lounge while the team were finishing off, and we all got together afterwards. But it was it did look like a good atmosphere, to be fair. And that Tottenham Stadium is just something else.
Yes.
Great ground. Great ground. Brian going to open King 10 of Hearts from +2. Haven't really seen too much of him for a little while, so I expect this is going to get quite a bit of credit. Straight round to one tower in the big. It's going to take one off with Jack 4 of diamonds. So heads up to the flop.
King, Jack,
Wow.
King. Any flops about? 2 pair.
Check, check.
6 kings.
Quick check back from Brian there. One tail coming in, 700. Immediate check raise, or immediate raise from Brian to 3k. And just straight out the door as one tail. I agree, Richie, for what it's worth. I think you got to beat them. You got to beat them. Who'd have thought it, eh? 14th and 16th in the Premier League and the Europa League final.
14th and 16th.
Assuming
You get there.
Bilbao don't pull off one of the greatest
Yeah, no
comebacks
chance.
of all time.
I thought it'd been a very good
I thought it'd be
game,
tight.
actually.
That I did think that'd be tight. I thought if Man United could get out there with a draw, that would have been a great result for them. But to
Yep.
get out there with a 3-0 win, unbelievable result. So Chen going to open King Jack of clubs here, +2. Action going to fold round. Si and Alex are out. Daniel folds. This is not going to get past from one tail in the small blind. Seen lower variance route so far, so no reason to think that that is going to change. Does go with call, and now Les with ace queen in the big blind. Seen Chen play a wide variety. Wouldn't have been surprised to see that one get squeezed up, but we're just going to go three-way here in a single raised pot. Ace queen, ace 10 of diamonds, and king jack of clubs.
3 ways. Here's 6 side flop. 6, 2, 2,
Yeah,
2
two
diamonds.
though, so one tail flopping that flush draw. And check, check. Chen just gonna come in for a pretty standard C bet here on a double pair board, or on a single pair board, sorry, pair flop. One tail just gonna call, and Les calling as well, so expect on quite a few turns this will check through.
No. Long
Well,
time.
I think
Turning
this-
the nut. Flush.
yeah, I do think he's going to come for lead here. Straight out with a lead. Going to get 2 folds.
And we'll have one hand to finish off the session.
Yeah.
And there we go. One more hand.
Yeah.
Oh, we might not get an hand in. We're not going to get an hand in. Unless we're going to change dealers. So we'll be on a 15-minute break. We will see you.
15.
Right, so yeah, we're going to, yeah, if we swap dealers, that will be it. And we'll see you in 15 minutes with the resumption and the next hand of the next session with a new table with Ravi and Adria.
Headlining.
Sophie's done it.
She's, oh, here we go.
There we go. Sophie's done it. Realised that
We've
there's
got one
less
more.
than 40 seconds to go. Well done, Sophie. Realised not to change dealers with less than a minute because it would have taken us into the break.
Here we go then.
Good old Soph.
1 to go. 1 to go.
And that's it. Everybody standing up who's not in the hand. Off for their 15. And we will do the same.
Yeah, folding round 1 to 6, 7 of diamonds here on the button.
Yeah.
I know Brian came in with the open under the gun. Just going to call the button here, 1 tell.
Yeah. It's not swapping the dealers one hand before the break. It's just a time thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, they rotate on a time, not just realising that there is a break. So we do go to heads up to the flop.
Yeah, well, Wantel came in for a 3-bet actually, Tower, and Brian decided to complete the ace-8 and checks it over.
There.
Comes in
Snap
for a
fold.
bet. And a fold.
See you in 15 minutes with the next session. Headliner, Mr. Ravi Sheth, High Roller Champ, is on the next feature table. See you in 15. So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
All right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
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 How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. But, I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before, I tore cruciate ligaments in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches,
Yeah.
which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh,
For some reason, it's on my Hendon mob, but
yeah.
wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off. You just had to take cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So
So what was the first one?
the first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win.
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, there was so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with
Yeah.
a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot of firsts when you first get there. Like
Yeah.
we win on the first database, and then we go to
Yeah.
Vegas for the first time, and we just end up with a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time, because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then.
Ah, right,
I
okay.
wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going.
Yeah.
So I just tagged along.
You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah.
So,
So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever, kind of thing. As long as I still love the game.
yeah, so I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
so missed out for a little bit
Yeah,
there.
you cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right, okay.
But didn't get paid. But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions. Yeah, it's
yeah.
actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
When
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there. But that synonymous to the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just.
It was
just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job, and I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family, so I thought if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that, and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And
go
that's
from there.
literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just put me way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the live, some of the online Twitches, and I was there in the core comms, that I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You
know.
did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The the 33 online.
Oh yeah. Okay,
which was
the 5K.
The 5K. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah. So that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time.
Ooh.
But this was at a time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which is on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of the 5K. There's Dom Nietzsche, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
how do you keep it calm?
Just dead inside, Tower. Just dead inside.
Finishing third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh, wow.
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
yeah,
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously, you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little
always
nice
helps when you look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well.
Yeah.
Which was very nice.
Yeah.
Obviously, we were there.
You were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
do have a lot of love
I did.
within the Grosvenor fraternity, you do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah.
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it, really. But yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room, where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because
Really?
I was ill all week.
You was ill.
I was ill.
You was poorly because
Yeah.
you literally said, "I'm gonna get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well."
Yeah,
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
Excuse me.
but
there are some good ones, by the way.
there are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things. I should probably take note of that. And I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't
Oh,
pull
right.
off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played my hands
Yeah.
well, and maybe going into this tournament
Yeah,
today,
and
I'm
I think
about to-
you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game because I just really want to sit there
yeah.
and play ABC.
Yeah.
And that's
And that's it. That's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
you won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
And now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah,
Now he's
yeah.
part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" He's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow.
So
There's becoming a pattern here.
so yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching,
Yes.
and you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching, and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better,
Yeah.
and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of
Yeah.
it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just like it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost
Yeah.
with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore, or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great. Yeah.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you a message and say, "Look, this is like this is great," and
Yeah.
you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, "Look, fantastic, great result."
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So yeah. Even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro.
Yep.
We're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor. I
Absolutely.
mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that's just the dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath.
Yeah.
It's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUKPTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit where all the food trucks are.
Yeah.
Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week. And,
10 bullets in, we're like, why am I here?
yeah, well, but there's just something really special about those tournaments where I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand,
Yeah,
it kind of is,
absolutely,
right? And
absolutely.
it's just, you can start with nothing, and it's like it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out.
That's the only time he's going to be happy. You've been nasty? No, I'm not a nasty kind of guy, you know. Just slightly bitter on that. You just have to do like this. You know what the funny thing is? You wanted to call so badly as well. I was like, please don't put it in. That means I'm definitely when
Welcome back, everybody. Mr. Jim McShane is in the building.
How are we doing, Tower?
We are good. I'm very good, thank you. Very good.
You look rested and refreshed and
Yes.
ready for a nice summer.
Absolutely. Really looking forward to it. And obviously, what we are going to concentrate on a lot while Jim is in the building. Always a busy man up and down the country. We're going to talk a lot about Goliath
Yes.
and what is happening within the estate. Just quickly for this one, for Luton, you boldly put on a 10-seat guarantee this morning.
Yes.
And we just thought, wow, that was one of the that was a bit of a surprise for us, but it's good for the players. I just thought it was a little bit ambitious. Was the thought to try and get them in the door early?
It's not necessarily ambitious. My mentality on satellites is, yeah, okay, it's fine.
All right, okay.
They're there to serve a purpose.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily about running a 10-seat guarantee to make 15 seats, and great when that happens.
Yeah.
But the mentality is just to build up the mindset of the players to want to play, to get people into main events.
Yeah.
The reason why we're here for the week is to play the whole festival, but obviously the main event is the star attraction.
Yeah.
So and it's also great for the local players. You don't want to run a festival anywhere. You come into town, all the local players don't have a chance to qualify. All the money goes out of town afterwards if the locals haven't had a result, and now the club's a bit short for a couple of weeks while it rebuilds. So it also gives a great chance for a lot of locals that might not want to play. I think we've had 7 or 8 10-seat guarantees this week, as well as a couple of high rollers. So yeah, it gives a lot of opportunity to players to get in that don't necessarily play main events.
Indeed. So Jim's here to talk about Goliath. We've got plenty going on with Goliath. Any action on the table because it's the early start of the day, so level number 3 of the day brings us in. So I'll talk to Jim for half an hour or so about the big one, the one that's in the background right there, the 2 million estimated for the Goliath. Good looking chap on the right hand side.
You look like a PokerStars pro there. Look at you. You've got your name on the sign and everything.
Online satellites running daily on PokerStars, it says on the screen. Obviously bringing PokerStars in.
Yes.
To run satellites just broadens the horizon for all the players.
Yes, they came with us last year, so we kind of did a bit of hand-holding, and we were supported by PokerStars last year. We're sponsored by PokerStars this year.
Yeah.
I want to say that it's only Goliath and the Irish Open are the only 2 sponsored by PokerStars events in the world now. It's either their event or, as I say, the Irish Open or Goliath. So it just shows the size and scale.
Yeah. Going to the Irish Open, obviously they do the duo sponsorship.
Yep. The Paddy Power.
It's sponsored by PokerStars and Paddy Power, so obviously it works.
Yeah.
And obviously brings a lot of players that probably wouldn't have played the event. And obviously aiming at PokerStars, I'm guessing you want to get people that have never been to Goliath.
Well, I mean, one of the things that I did while the Irish Open was on was, you click on any one particular flight of, be it the mini main or the main event, and it shows on the app, it shows 20 players, and it's got a flag next to them. And there was times when I was looking at it, and there's 20 different flags.
Yeah.
And it was like, how far do I have to go down the list before I find it? I think the first one I found was a Norwegian duplicate. And it just shows the diversity of players that come and play that because of the global reach of what PokerStars can offer. So, yeah, let's see what it can bring to Goliath in the future years and see what different range in players we get. Because as we know at Goliath, it is something for everybody. You can play the big high roller and big 1K events with massive fields, or you can play a £200 comp that's got 12,000 runners and be equally huge.
Talking of the 1K,
Yes.
£1 million guarantee. If the numbers were exactly the same as last year,
We won't make $1 million.
you won't make $1 million.
Yeah. So
Another bold move.
So it's got to be a stretch. I never kind of try and do something to. It's not about cementing where we were. It's about where we're trying to get to.
Yeah.
So I think it's 921 we made because it's 1,100 buy-in. It's not £1,000 buy-in. So we need like 921 and we got 791 last year. So we need a jump of 130. So PokerStars have told me this week they're about to start 50 seats guaranteed into the 1K. That starts May the 18th. So it's 40 traditional satellites and then there's going to be 10 power passes to come through as well. So they'll have at least 50 into the 1K from that, as well as it sounds like they're bringing every single ambassador pro that PokerStars have got from around the world as well. So you add them into the mix. And it could well be an extra 100 seats coming in from PokerStars themselves anyway. So that'll kind of bridge that as a gap. But as always with me, my name, if it needs 921, my target's not 922. We want to get to 11. We want to get to 12. We've got a day 4 penciled in. So we're in a position where if it needs it with the extra volume and players and chips in the tournament, we've got a day 4 there as a pencil.
Yeah.
As always with Goliath, there's things that we don't know. So Coventry City have announced they've got 2 friendlies on during Goliath.
Great.
Well, the first point is we don't know what division Coventry are played next year.
They could be in the Premiership.
As with last year.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, man. One
so
penalty kick away.
We've been told at this stage it's one Premiership team. So last year it was Everton.
Right.
And
I don't think that made a difference, did it? Because I don't think...
That was on the Tuesday night.
Yeah.
And then on the Saturday, I think it was Werder Bremen they played. So there could be another German team again this year. So
and
that's always fun.
I know regarding the hotel, I know they didn't open up the hospitality for friendlies.
Yeah.
So that obviously helps with accommodation.
Yep.
But just be aware it could be a little bit busy.
Yep. And then there's normally a fun fair and car park sea opening weekend.
Sweet.
That's not been confirmed yet at this stage.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens with that. So that could help with some car parking spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's always a question we get asked on a regular basis. How are the car parks? And then what is it, 700 spaces we have or something like that?
Yeah, I think there's about 1,300. We get allocated 700 of them, and then they're full before we start.
Yeah. So
there's always unknowns you've got to factor in as you're going through.
Yes.
And that's just bits and pieces that we work around as things happen. We just keep an eye on it, and we just pivot if we need to, and see what comes along.
Are you all set for it? Has everything been dotted and crossed off and ready to rock and roll? I know it's only May and the early stages of May, but
we're on schedule. Sat down in Coventry on Friday and went through. We've got a Gantt chart that's got 760 points. So obviously some things can't get done till week of, but all the prep's done. Everything's at the stage it's supposed to be at this stage at the minute. So yeah, we're in good shape.
Yeah. Just having a quick look at the some of the events that are coming on. So we've got plenty of events. It's nice to see so many big events. And there, obviously, we're loving the Joker's Wild that goes on every year. Thanks to you a lot for giving us the opportunity to dance about and jig about and play some music.
Well, that's it. I mean, poker's the serious part, but there's always, a good bit of fun to be had every year at Goliath, and everyone that partakes in Joker's Wild has a unique poker experience on the night, shall we call it?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
There's still a couple of people thinking, oh, I thought this was a serious game of poker. I don't understand it. Why is the music playing? But, not very many.
We had to delete a few exposed kilt photos from last year and things like that, but always fun.
I saw one. I think Mickey May sent me one. I thought, what are you doing? What are you sending me that for?
Yeah, people in kilts should not be standing on tables.
No. It was also good to see Mickey May in Ireland as well. I think she had a sore finger by the end of the 12
I'm
days.
sure she had plenty of photos to take
She
it on.
really did.
So Mickey's booked in again for Goliath for us for this year.
Excellent.
Sean will be back. So all that type of aspect that makes
Yeah.
Goliath a bit of a fun event. That's all coming back for this year again.
Yeah. So, any more news that we do have regarding Goliath? We know all that we've got Port Ones, we've got everything going on in the early stages.
Well, again, that's a part of what Goliath is. It's all about us, but it's also about what we do with our partners. So we've got events with Red Tooth this year. We've got the Card Room Direct Mystery Bounty happening this year. We've got Joker's Wild with the Carers Trust this year. But one of the other events that we're changing this year is, so the Goliath Cup this year is now being partnered with Poker News, so it's now the Poker News Cup. I've just seen that Poker News are in Malta this week, been doing an event out there with Malta. They're with us this year for Goliath for the first time.
Excellent.
The Cup on the Saturday gets a ton of people.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to get into that tournament. It's going to be a great comp. Poker News are going to be obviously following it and supporting it, and getting it a lot of publicity with us. It's a great, obviously Poker News is a world-leading brand, and having them as part of what we're doing it with Goliath obviously stamps the two of us together. So it's great that Poker News are coming on board with us. There's going to be lots of branding for Poker News at the event. They're all coming down in a couple of weeks to look at the space to see what they can do with what's going on.
Excellent.
So yes, that's going to be another great event as part of Goliath, and again it just stamps what it is that we're doing as part of Goliath to pull in all of our business partners to champion Goliath as much as we can for everyone to be part of.
Yeah, it definitely is looking like it's going to be an amazing event yet again. Quick update outside of the Goliath. How is the Vic looking?
Vic's looking spectacular. Spectacular. So as it stands, we get the poker room side of the top floor back on May the 8th.
Okay.
So at the moment the poker room's in what was the bar and restaurant.
Yeah.
The whole top floor will be finished on July the 9th. We start at GUKPT in the Vic on July the 10th.
Blinking heck, that's tight.
So the main floor's all done.
Yeah.
The toilets are all done, ready for May the 8th. The stairs from up and down, there's a new staircase that used to be back of house, it's now front of house. And for players to be able to get onto the terrace, that's all open, that's all ready to go. The downstairs main floor casino looks spectacular.
Yeah.
So we're getting there with upstairs, 1 week away from getting the poker room side. Then obviously we'll flip the room around again, and then they'll start working on the bar and restaurant. And that's got a couple of months to go. And then the Vic's looking absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
The team have done an absolutely amazing job. Obviously they've been fully operational cash game wise for the 9 months.
Because you've
of the
never
refurb.
closed, have you? There's always been cash cables open. I know there's not been any tournaments.
Yeah.
But
I know they're running tournaments now as well.
they're running tournaments as well.
They're back to running daily tournaments, 3 and 5 o'clock starts for tournaments. They shut for Christmas Day.
Oh.
They were open New Year's Day. They've been open the whole way through. They've been moved from one part to the other part to this part of the room. So yeah, thank you for all the players for putting up with obviously being fully operational during such a major refurb. But I think the players are now getting to experience what it is that's coming out the other side. They've all seen downstairs.
Yeah.
And if upstairs is half as good, we'll be in amazing shape.
Was the reason for sticking the GUKPT on to open it and to get people back in? And
Yeah, it's part of the relaunch, give everyone a chance to see. I mean, originally I think we were supposed to be getting the whole floor back some point in May, but it's been a little bit of delays here and there, as you'd expect with such a big project. But yeah, we're all ready to go for July 10th, and the Vic schedule's done. So you'll have that for Leeds next week.
Okay.
Week after next. So Leeds will be ready to
Oi,
roll.
oi, 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 not seen these before.
So that's downstairs, that's part of the main floor at the Vic.
Wow.
That's the main pit.
Looking good.
Yeah, the club's looking exceptional.
Yeah.
It is really in good shape.
Does it look bigger when you walk in? After a refurb, it normally does. I know that it just...
It takes you a minute to realise you're in the Vic. You feel like you've walked in. You know, it's like when you were in Vegas on the strip and you walk from casino to casino to casino, and sometimes you've got to stop and think, what casino am I actually in? It kind of, that's what the Vic's done. You know where you are, you know what Edgware Road looks like, you come in and all of a sudden you're now in the Vic.
Like it.
Yeah, so the club's looking exceptional.
Yeah.
And yeah, upstairs is almost ready to go. Where are we now? We're in Luton. We've got Leeds next.
That's a good
starting
shout.
next week, and then
That's a
we're at
good
the Vic.
shout. Is there a sportsbook area like the Luton Sportsbook, which is phenomenal, by the way? Yesterday, they had 4 football matches and the snooker on in there.
Well, they only really had 3 because Man United doesn't count.
The sportsbook, 4 matches on last night, including 4. Obviously, there were 1 Premier League team and then 3
Forest, Brentford, and
three conference games or Europa games,
Yeah.
and then the snooker.
Yeah.
What a place that is, by the way.
Yeah.
Is there any plans for anything like that in London?
Yes. Everywhere, nationwide. So the way that it basically works at the moment is that Luton is an 05 Act casino licence. It's Grosvenor's only 05 Act, which means that at this stage we're allowed to run a sportsbook. Most casinos across the country have all got a 1968 Act casino licence, therefore they can't.
Oh, okay.
So Aspers at Stratford has just got one.
That's something that we never see, is
Yeah,
the
so
red
that-
tape
what happens
behind
behind
the scenes. We never see that.
Yes, we're always regulated as to what we can and can't do. However, there's new policy coming in, expected to come in on July 22nd, which is going to allow us to roll that out across the estate.
Ah.
So the Vic, Leicester, Sheffield, Nottingham, clubs like that, there's going to be lots of stuff coming soon to a lot of places.
Nice.
So yeah, it's going to become a lot more of opportunities, more slots,
Yeah.
more sports betting. It's going to be a big part of what Grosvenor's got going on going forward.
Like it, because everybody who sits in there and watches, they just think, wow, this is just amazing.
Well, from our point of view, I know what me, you and PK are like. This is April, so we've not got any NFL in Luton, but wait and see
Not
what
yet.
happens when. Wait till October, GUKPT, and we've got all the different games on. We've got mixed zone on. We've got the
Yeah.
live games on, and we can put them all on at the same time as well at the same
Yeah,
time. So
yeah.
it's really strong.
Excellent stuff. Excellent. Leeds, 2 weeks' time.
Well, next week for us, week after for you.
Oh, of course.
We come straight from
We
here to
start-
up to Leeds.
Yeah. Yeah, the double satellite on the Wednesday. I like the double satellite.
Another potential Premier League club for next season.
Well, they are. They do.
Yeah, still got to play for the champion for the title, but we'll see.
Yeah, they are in the Premier League next year.
And just saying that, I just saw this morning they've announced today that in the summer they're going to break ground in Luton for the new Luton Stadium.
Oh,
So June 28 season, August 28 season when the season starts.
the new stadium.
Luton will
Whereabouts from where we are now?
less than 800 yards.
Get away.
Power court.
Really?
Have you not seen it?
No.
Power court. So just at the end of the road. Yeah, next to St Mary's Church. But it's next to the train station. So it's less than a mile, definitely.
Oh,
3-minute walk to Luton.
wow.
So
There
yeah,
you go.
you'll start to get that kind of.
Luton Town having a new stadium. About time.
Well,
Walking
what are you
through
trying to say?
Walking through the garden of Mrs. Smith to get to the away end. No,
I believe it's called character.
character, is that what it is?
You know.
Obviously, with the numbers that we get week in, week out, and the 888 rollout, a lot of people were talking about Glasgow being fantastic. Everybody talking about how Portsmouth being fantastic. Everybody was saying how good Newcastle, all these new stops that we're going to. We've got another new one to go to in September, Liverpool. But the first 3 we've been to, everybody has said, what a great idea.
Yeah, so Reading's one as well. So Reading kind of comes in and out of the calendar. So Reading's had a few more options. We've got 888 Reading come up soon as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean obviously it freshens it up. I mean in an ideal world we'd be doing GUKPT Mauritius and
And the way stop.
GUKPT.
Would you get double points?
Cancun.
You get double points for an away stop.
We'd have to work out who goes and makes it back afterwards. But
Yeah.
yeah, obviously from our size as well. Some of it's just about square footage. How many tables can you get in a club? But obviously, the easier you can make it in terms of new venues for people to go to, what hotel stops are like, what transport stops are like, how accessible it is on the motorway to get to is obviously what plays part in what happens in successive events. We all know that Coventry's successful because it's Coventry, but we all know that everyone from London's happy to travel up to Coventry but no further north, and everyone from Scotland, north east and north west, will travel down to Coventry, but they don't want to pay London costs.
No.
So Coventry has that perfect location, but you can't run 10 festivals in Coventry. So you've got to mix and match.
Yeah.
So yes, we've still got a lot going on in Coventry, but at the same time, Glasgow Merchant City, not only is it a beautiful casino,
Yeah.
it's slap bang in the middle of town. You found out there's more train station stops than what you realised there
Believe
was.
it.
Food outlets, hotels, car parking. So
And to be fair, as a massive city, it isn't overly priced either.
yeah,
It's not
not Edinburgh.
extortionate.
Yeah, it's not Edinburgh.
It's not your €3, €3 or £3 for a bottle of water or anything like that. You know, it's actually.
Yeah.
I thought you noticeably see the difference.
Yeah,
And-
and sometimes for some people, if you're in Luton or London, it's easier to get to Glasgow than it is to get to some places in Northern England. So, and once you get to Glasgow, it's got everything that we need in terms of what we do for players for poker offer. So it does offer a really, really good option. We start working September. We start working on the 2026 schedule. Certain things are already in the pipeline already. We've got a few bits and pieces coming and going and changing and this and that and the other. You know, we can't be like American sports with no relegation and promotion. We're in the
that's
UK
true.
and it's, you know, what works and what doesn't. So we always mix it up. We always try and, you know, it's not a copy and repeat. It is as much diversity as possible. But it is starting to get a bit scary about how quick Goliath's coming round. Before you know it, we'll be there. And
Absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely, we know when the main event is.
Well,
we're
we
just
work-
talking about it, the Million Guarantee starting things off on the 24th of July.
And then obviously the Saturday is the first day of Towers playlist, so we've got to see what's getting organised for those people coming in at 15 minutes before
the Irish
starts.
Open, taking a leaf out of my book by playing the song of him walking straight through the Simon's song and all the players. I've been playing that for 3 years.
Well, you've got to do what's matey's name that does the Bruce Buffer. He had to patent he had to trademark his "Let's Get Ready to Rumble."
He did, yeah.
So you should have been doing that and making some pennies yourself.
So it won't be long until we do get there. Obviously not everybody went over to Ireland. We know that. What was the Easter Beast and the local ones like this year? I know there were quite a few that had their own separate ones, but
So we did two. We did too. I mean, I'm a great supporter of the Irish Open. I think that it's something that needs to be on the calendar, and seeing it build and grow and expand every year is a huge plus, and it's just bringing more and more people into poker.
Yeah.
But obviously, as a result, we have to understand that a lot of our players travel across from the UK to go and play in the Irish Open. So we adapt our calendar accordingly. This year we ran a Northwest Easter Beast, which was mainly in Berringley Road, but we had a flight in Liverpool as well.
Yeah.
And then we ran an Easter Beast in the Midlands, which was Walsall, Hill Street and Coventry. I mean, they're Easter Beasts by name, so don't try and think about how they used to be pre-COVID and how the different regions went and sound bits and pieces.
Yeah, things totally changed.
I mean, at one point I think we used to be, I think it was £60 plus 10 for an Easter Beast with a 10k guarantee. So
Really?
obviously things change and times move on and different structures happen in bits and pieces. So you know, they both had a 100k guarantee. I mean, the Manchester one I think up to like 140, 50k in the end, and the Midlands one was about 115 or something. So it's always a great opportunity for you to get into a comp where the day two might be somewhere else, but I don't have to travel unless I make the day two. I know where I stand. But yeah, the numbers in Manchester were just huge.
Are online tickets not usable on the mini-fests?
Online tickets still not usable on mini-fests. No, mini-fests
Are
will
they,
align.
are they because they're separate?
No. So mini-fests are part of the MPL. So any mini-fest that you have, we get sent the online sheet from the Grosvenor Online team.
Yeah.
One of the MPL floor team will be at the mini-fest, and they'll be able to use an online ticket to be able to play into the mini-fest. There's a couple of online tickets that they use as steps. So I think it's like the £11, the £55 that don't get used. But everything else from online is available to use for any MPL event.
Are all the schedules for the week of the mini-fest the same?
Yep.
So if I click that one up, that is what we're playing for.
Yep. That's us across the.
So that obviously forget about the date on the left-hand side. So when it comes to your mini-fest, wherever you are.
Yep, so date and venue changes, but the schedule itself stays the same.
Right, cool.
So basically, again, what we're trying to do here, it's an upgrade on what a 2550 is. It's a super 2550. Sometimes you go play the 2550, you've not made it through.
You've nothing else to
So
play.
what do I do?
Yeah.
So now one club over the course of a given weekend that's got a mini-fest on, there'll be 2550s elsewhere, but you can come in, and again, look at the range of pricing here. You got the opener, £150. main event, £250, a couple of one days in between.
Yeah.
So it's more about volume, giving the local players a good option to get. I can't necessarily afford to play a GUKPT. I get a GUKPT style experience, but at a smaller price point.
Yeah, they're very good. They're a good addition, and obviously this year, with the
Again,
addition
more
of that,
venues.
we're on our way to Portsmouth with one. We're looking forward to the Minifest in Portsmouth, so that's one in June.
Yep, that's a spring fest.
In June.
Summerfest.
Summerfest. That's not a mini. That's not a mini fest.
It's not a mini fest.
A little
it's a
bit different,
Summerfest.
isn't it? It's a 560 main.
Yeah.
For Portsmouth.
Yeah, so it's a bit like kind of what we went and did down there with the 8 UKPL earlier in the year.
Yeah, there it is, 10th till the 15th of June.
Yeah, so again, that schedule got confirmed this week, same as the Vic did. So both those schedules will be on Cardroom Magic this week to be displayed on the app.
Excellent.
And when you guys turn up in Leeds, that'll all be displayed and ready.
Is
to go.
everything that's on the app available to buy in from any club in the country? Or is that still...
Anything from a local club to club basis is just for that club.
Right.
Anything that's a tour event or go through how we phrase it as a global event, which means you can buy in at any point, yeah.
So if with the Goliath now, can you buy in at your local club for Goliath's flights of the main event?
No, Goliath is an MPL event, so that's anywhere in the country. So you're here in Luton. If you went to the Luton cash desk right now,
Yeah.
you could go and buy into Goliath and choose your flight. So I think there's been about 20 people in so far. So we're going to start cranking out what that is for that communication to get more people from a live point of view. We've had 94 qualifiers so far in stars.
Good.
So we're ahead on where that is for where we want to be with that. So that's looking really good so far. And as I say, the 50 seats coming up. I can give you a bit of a Tower exclusive.
Oh, I like these.
So this is definitely going to happen.
Okay.
It's just a matter of when. So we're trying to get it ready for Goliath. And as you mentioned about buying him. So basically where we are at the moment, if you are on the app and you look at Luton right now and you want to play Flight 1B, underneath that in green it says, would you like to buy in using a voucher?
Right.
Okay.
I'll have a look.
So again, this is still hypothetical, but the plan is that we're looking by the end of June, instead of it saying, would you like to buy in using your voucher, it will say, would you like to buy in using a debit card?
Oh.
So instead of everybody having to go to travel to a local club to buy in to lock up their seat to go and play for Goliath, they can go on their app, click, choose their flight, do what you need to do as normal when you're using your card on your phone, and now you can enter into Goliath straight away.
Wow, that would be awesome.
So we're trying to get it ready for Goliath. It's in the final stages. If it's not ready for Goliath, it'll be ready for soon after Goliath. But obviously, with everything that happens at Goliath, if we can get it up and running for Goliath, that obviously makes life easier.
Wow.
If you look at what we did Goliath last year with allowing the voucher buy-in, having the queues reduced from where they were 2 years ago to last year, we could be in a position where this year it completely just smashes through those queues.
Yeah.
If somebody's got an online ticket, if someone's playing in cash, if someone's buying in with a voucher, if someone's buying in with a credit, someone's transferring a seat, yes, you still need to go to the reg desk.
Yes. Lots.
You know, there are still people out there that don't use the app. There's some people that don't like to use your debit cards on their phones. So people do still want to come in and speak to somebody in person. That's great. Dina and the team will still be at the desk. But in general, we could be in a potential position where everybody's just, you know. And then the other side of it depends on if certain stages when we've got open seating, you could be in your seat, bust out, buy back in, go straight to the alts desk, not the reg desk, get chips, get a new seat, come sit back down again.
Within 5 minutes back in.
Yep.
Wow.
So that could really make a big change to the rotation.
Certainly could. You know, it's on its way. It really is. The Goliath is on its way for sure. And the new one that you just announced, the 500, the Poconos Cup. Looking forward to working with the Poconos guys.
Yeah, really excited about it. I mean, obviously the Poker News team get to see events all around the world, what happens with the World Series, what happens in anywhere, you know, anywhere that they've got a relationship with. So having them part of what it is that we're doing will obviously give us greater exposure.
Yeah.
And, you know, they can be plugging the event and pushing it and hopefully draw more players to come and play with us in Coventry.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. I mean, really, really good. And we're looking forward to getting back to the Vic. We're there on the 16th of July. That's for us. But
So
obviously, 10th to the 20th is going to be the festival.
Most people think in the worlds of, AD and BC, but I'm before Goliath and after Goliath. So my life works that I've got everything prepped up to Goliath.
AGBG.
Yeah, so we got Reading sorted, Leeds is next week, we got the Vic coming up, the refurb finishing, and then obviously Goliath itself, and then everything that kicks off is what's between Goliath and Christmas. Year 2 of Behemoth, that's now a staple part of the diet, and then what happens in 2026?
I'll still be here. Hopefully.
I've got some new potential partners in line.
Oh!
Got some Tower exclusives that might be coming up.
Yes, we like these. We like these.
Just don't tell Jane. and we're ready to roll.
Brilliant stuff. Really good stuff. I'm glad you actually sound really calm about Goliath. You really do. You sound like
Goliath's never a bother for me. When we're at Goliath, everyone else is playing Goliath and it's all sorted.
Yeah.
So when you get to Goliath, everything's about what happens after Goliath. Goliath's done. There'll be a few fires on the day, but you put them out when they happen. But everything's about what happens between Goliath and Christmas. So I'm actually busier after Goliath than I am before Goliath.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Any more questions in the chat regarding anything poker-wise before Jim gets himself... You don't even drink tea or coffee, do you? I would say a nice cup of tea, but you don't
No.
any of that hot stuff.
No.
You know?
Perfect health.
You're a... if you ever want to go for an Indian with Jim,
Yeah.
it'd be a cheap date.
We don't split the bill.
You don't. He never ever splits the bill. In fact, everybody just buys Jim whatever he wants at an Indian because it's exactly the same thing.
Chips, papadum and an naan bread. I'm a cheap date.
And that's a true story, by the way. Chips, poppadom, and a naan bread.
Plain.
And a glass of Coke.
Plain naan bread.
Yeah. Oh, don't stick any garlic on it. Oh,
Plain naan bread.
you've got to be mad. No, it's been a great year, obviously, with the build-up. We're all looking forward to the Vic. We really can't wait to get back down there, and because obviously we've got the setup and what have you, and the guys keep going down everywhere every couple of weeks and making sure that everything is right. So we're looking forward to getting down to the Vic. It should be an absolute, just superb building once it's up and running.
Yep, it's looking absolutely phenomenal. It's now 90% done. It's crossing the T's, and we'll be set and ready to go.
Fantastic. Good stuff. So, thanks to Jim. All the questions have been asked. We're ready for Goliath. We're ready for the new Poker News Cup and anything else that we get thrown in. We're ready for Leeds. We've got the schedule for Leeds up and ready. Portsmouth is coming out as well for the Summerfest, which is coming up in about 6 weeks' time. So that's another one that's a new one. Did you have a word with all the team after Portsmouth, after everybody had left? And were they happy with everything and how it went?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was a new experience for them. What were we, 12 years since we did the GUKPT?
Yeah.
There was a couple of teams that are still there from back in those days, but 90% of the team had changed. And obviously it just brings a new dynamic to what they've got going on in their day. We're bringing a bunch of people, we're busy all through the day. It's not just, but you saw the footfall in Portsmouth on the weekend. You saw how busy that club is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an amazing venue. The shopping outlet mall there, you can understand why I don't let my wife come to Portsmouth. It's a great place to be.
It is. I'm looking forward to doing the first Summerfest for a long time. So I'm looking forward to Portsmouth the week before we nip up to Edinburgh. So yeah, everything good. Thank you very much, sir.
Good to see you. Enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Pleasure. Thanks to all the updates and everything like that. And we'll just smash all the satellites for Goliath on PokerStars. Nearly 100 already registered and already bought in and got themselves tickets.
Yep.
So looking forward to them. And the 1K, was it 50 seats guaranteed?
50 seats they're putting up. 18th of May they'll start. 3 satellites per week. Not bad, not bad.
Good.
Get the best part of £1 million for playing the satellite online.
Very nice indeed. Mr. Jim McShane is heading to the water desk because he doesn't drink tea or coffee. I'd have got him with tea in. I won't done it. He's got the water. Thanks, Jim.
Catch you
You're a
later.
star.
Thank
you
you
very much. All the information relevant to everything that we do running up to Goliath, the Behemoth, the Vic reopening,
Speak to you later.
and everything that's going on. So thanks to him. We'll get Sam back in the comms very shortly. We'll get Sam back in the comms very shortly. But thanks to Jim, I like the idea of the new buying situation at Goliath. Imagine that. Imagine buying it with your debit card coming onto the app. So nice one. Jim, going with the news. All is good. So good update from Jim. Thanks for him coming in. So back to the table. Not too much seemed to have happened in that session, thankfully. So back to the grind of set level number 3. Level number 3 of the day. Ravi and Adria sat side by side. So level number 3 of the day. Day 1B. Numbers increasing all the time. There was a slight overlay on the turbo and the satellite turbo. Day 1B has got 86 in it at this moment in time. So building up nicely. The turbo ended up with 4 seats, just under 4 seats as an overlay. And we'll give you players who are still in that. Oh, Thomas Clack's still in it. So Teddy's still in it. James Parker's still in it. Michael Moore. Not seen mine for ages. So plenty going on. Good to have Jim in the chat, but we're back to the tables now. Got to see Keith Johnson, seat number 3, involved in this hand. Raising to 800 with the blinds at 1-3. And just gets out of the way. Does Anthony Desai 3 bets? So Ravi down on 28 bigs and 8.5. Can't do too much at this moment in time. Mike with us, Mr. Sam Hallage.
How are we doing?
All good.
Good chat with Jim.
Yeah, just cementing what's happening with Goliath and how the Vic's coming along and what is happening and the Summerfest in Portsmouth. So yeah, all good. No dramatic tower exclusives or anything like that. But
That's why we love a dramatic tower exclusive.
I know. So yeah, all good stuff. Good to have him in for a chat.
Thank you.
Umbrum with the 2s. Adrian just realised he was gargling then right in front of the camera. Oh, that was funny. So not much to do around this one. Oh, wait. I know we didn't show them. Didn't show them earlier, but here the chip counts from yesterday. So Sim Shaw spoke to him in Ireland with a trophy.
Yeah.
First seniors he's ever played, 1 win.
Pretty good record, isn't
Not
it?
bad,
Nice
is
little
it?
conversion rate. One for one.
Sim 190, Zicheng Mao 181, bagging up nicely. Stato with the chunks. Well done to Cal for bagging as well, 143. The Mad Turk. After busting out set over set over set yesterday. Tommy Bingham, aye. Weighed it, and Jun Schwandu down at the bottom on 10,000 chips. But they're the 13 coming through from yesterday out of the 71 that played.
Packed in the club now.
Yeah, it's good.
Packed in the club now. Card room is filling up nicely.
Jack high flop, Jack 5-3, 2 clubs after a race from David Pre. Chris coming along for the ride. $110 bigs and 33,000 with the blinds now at 1-3. And we'll start the giveaways next session. We've got the email in from Mr. Tom Hudson online. We've got plenty to give away. There we go. We have £110. Oh, just looking at, I'll tell you that in a minute. Looking down at Alan's boots. The aces. Came to the table in seat 9, got moved away, 9 seat 2.
Not going to get any action though. Adrian straight out of there with the 7-6 of spades. Chip counts on your screen. Anthony headline in the way. 110 blinds.
Tickets to give away, and the giveaways are £110 Vegas ticket, €50 elite tickets, and 25s. Cheers to the team. We're doing some giveaways in the next session. So 30 minutes of this level to go. Changing of dealers. Let you know the winners of the satellites, 10 seats guaranteed into this event. They'll be jumping straight into the main event once they've won the tickets. 14 players left in that with 10 seats guaranteed. I'm not sure, is it a cash out satellite?
The satellite that's out there at the moment? Yeah.
They
It's
don't
target satellite, yeah.
They don't cash out.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure what the stat multiplier is to get out, but whether it's 50k or 60k or 100k or I'm not sure. But
I don't know.
not sure.
Check me out. Who's the handsome man here in the booth? That's PK eating his chicken. It can't be us two.
Is that salad?
It can't.
It does look immense.
It does look good. It really
We've
does.
been having salad envy. which for us two doesn't happen too often.
Now we're doing Ben. Hope you well.
Good to see you, Mr. Teague.
Yeah.
How's tricks? Hope you're well. So let's get back to it. 12 minutes left on level 3, second session of the day. First session was great fun to watch as Adria improves to top pair, top kicker. And one with a 7 that's maybe Anthony's going to want to bluff sometimes. And if Adria could consider a raise for value, but just decide to just call. Get shown the king high, and we're all good there as Adria. So chip counts on your screen. On what's been quite a lively day one so far. First session, great fun to watch. Nice lineup in the second session. Tower and Jim bringing you all the news about what's been going on across the estate, what's coming up across the estate at the start of this level. But we are dialed in now for the last 10 minutes of this level and another full level to go. As Tower said, we've got some giveaways after the next break in the next session for you.
We will have.
It's been a cracking week so far in Luton. Mini main on Wednesday. High roller champion crowned yesterday, and there he is sat in seat number 8 on your feature table at the moment, Ravi. The tagline might be run like Ravi, but when he gets them, he knows how to use them, that's
He
for sure.
certainly does.
And
That's the thing.
has put on a few clinics for us on the live stream. As did the man who's currently peeling down at pocket 10s earlier. That fold with Jack 10 of clubs earlier on 10-10-8 when we were in level 1. I want to watch that one back. That was some fold, just clean snap fold, Jack 10 on 10-10-8 queen.
He just knew.
Yeah, he did just know.
He
Nice
just knew.
pass.
He just knew that was he was behind. But we could only prove on like 2 specifics,
Yeah.
and that was it.
One here, we're definitely going to be taking one bet here, as David with 10-7, middle pair here on 8-7-3, 2 hearts.
6
And a
of
6
turn.
for good measure. Card that's going to be pretty good for our connectivity in the big blind range here, the calls flop. I think Alan's probably got one more street in him, just whether he decides to take this to the river or go bet and evaluate if check 2 again on the river. And David getting sticky on this one. Gonna take a river with his newly found gut shot. 5 of hearts here on the river. So 4 line to a straight on board. Nice easy check back for Alan there. Pretty content with the speed of that one to just get that one shown down, and drags in another pot. So action in hand number 76 of the day on Adrian. 76, climbing right up there. King Jack coming in for an open under the gun.
They'll be in the bin. You know when you tap the cards,
Yeah,
you're not doing anything
Yeah.
with them, Bob. Pass them back to the dealer.
that's it, yeah, that's the one.
Umbrum's going to see a flop with pocket 4s.
Well, the hand that always flops a set, apart from on this occasion, and King 7-5 is a pretty good one for Adria. Check 2 here. clear value bet opportunity. Looks like 700. Cool.
Queen of Diamonds turn.
Yeah, now as Umbrant, even if we were facing a C-bet from Ace Queen, Queen Jack, we now lose to those hands as well. And we really want to be targeting this 5x, 7x elements of Umbrant's range with a double barrel here as Adria gets it done. Nice hand, sir. Chip counts on the screen for you there.
You have it down to 24 bigs and 7.3.
Richie says 6 flop sets for you. Yeah, it's always been the 4s for us. We like the 4s, but everyone's got their preference.
Yep. 72. Rest of Luton looks like this. We're going to get involved. Come and join in the fun. All about the main event today. The satellite is just about to finish. Day 1B and the turbo tonight. The cup tomorrow. 50,000 guarantee on the cup. And then day 2 on the cup on Sunday as we crown the champion of the main. And then we've got the seniors, the PLO, and the closer. And the online closer on Monday and Tuesday. 25,000 guarantee on the closer.
So hijack open from Keith here, 7-5 of spades. I'm running the small blind, 7-6 of clubs. Just going to come in for a call, and Adrian's going to complete the big when the action picks up his cards. Ace 3.
Ace 3, 10.
Yeah, nice one here.
Top and bottom for Adrian.
Keith's betting range. And well, Adrian might want to come in for a raise on, but does decide to just call.
The handbrake's already on for
Yeah,
Keith.
I think they're even more on now. Well,
No,
what do
it's
we know?
not.
What do we know?
It's 3,000. Oh, sorry, 2.5. Oh, like 3 greens going in there.
Yeah. Maybe announce 2.5. Who knows? But just a call again from Adria. Well, if we call flop, I like call turn. If there are only double barrels from this in there. 6 of hearts river.
Great river for Keith.
And it's either going to have to be white flag or size
Lot.
up, yeah. With only 5.7k behind.
Yeah, he
He's
said
going
all
to
of
go
it.
for it. That's going to get looked up, I would have thought.
It's just, this is going to be a cycle, but it's good news for Adria.
Just mucks.
Keith went for it. Has to show the cards. So, not working that time for Keith Johnson. Last hand or so of this session, this level, and then one more level to go, and then I think it's the dinner break with the complimentary buffet break of the end of level 4, or is it not? Has it changed? Who knows? In fact, I'll never know these days.
Who knows?
I'll never know. We'll soon find out.
Yeah.
End of level 6
Is it? Yeah, right.
is the dinner break.
Bumped back.
End of level 6.
King 8-3 Rainbow. Bottom versus small blind, and Adria picks up some additional equity to his middle pair with a flush draw on the turn. Checks it over to due to delayed c-bet from Umberan. Don't see too much merit to doing anything but calling here. And he's going to proceed with a call. Well, that is a fun one. Upgrade for Adria to a flush, and Umberan now making second pair. And as Adria, I don't think we can risk checking this and it being checked back behind us. I think we've got a bet here, and probably like something a little bit targeted, 4K maybe. Just try and look at Jack X. If there's any Queen X that gets in there with some straight draws or bits and pieces like that, goes for 4.5. And Umberan in a tricky spot now. Does pay it off.
Yeah, picking up a nice little pot. Up to 41,000. Nice state to be in as blinds just going up. 2-4. Blinds up. Blinds 200, 400. 15-minute break at the end of this level in an hour's time. Here's King for Dave.
Yeah, welcome sight with just 8k behind. Ravi after Adrian flats the bottom with ace-9 in the small, just gets out of the way and he sticks on point.
Heads up to the flop. Jack 4-4.
Well, Richie, neither of us are very good at flopping sets today, are we? But that's one that I think Adrian will feel pretty comfortable about. One face to the c-bet here. I think there's too much merit to raising. Just take a turn, evaluate again. Seems to be the most reasonable course of action. Well, that's a scary one.
It is. Ace of clubs on the turn.
Check, check, almost always here. No reason to bet, Zadria. Well, maybe we're just going to try and thin out some pocket 8s, pocket 7s. If we can get the best hand to fold there, there's probably some value in that, but it looks like David's just going to stick it in and job
Which
done.
he did.
Phil Anderson on YouTube, Mr. Alan McBride, a true gentleman.
He is indeed. Scene number 2.
want sugar? Anyone ask for white, you want sugar?
Well, Phil, the gentleman has woken up with the Cowboys on this occasion. Alan to 900 from gun with pocket kings, folding all the way round, all out the small blind. And Chris out of the big blind. No action there, unfortunately, for Alan. Six was coming on the river, was it? Fair enough, mate. Alright, so three ways with David opening +1. Umberman calling 6-5 of diamonds, and Alan completing the big blind with the ace-9 of clubs, flopping best with middle pair. But Umberman up and down now on the 4 of hearts turn. So going to stick around for a river. And if he was to get there, it would be super disguised, so, well, not quite there. On that occasion, so Alan going to scoop another one. So wherever you're watching from, guys, in the chat box, hopefully you're enjoying the sunshine, the lovely weather, or if you're heading out to your local card room this evening for a game, let us know where you are heading, what you're up to. We're live on Twitch, YouTube and Facebook for the rest of the day here on day 1B of the Luton Main Event, kicking into level 4. Blinds at 200, 400. With a 400 big blind ante. Rory on Twitch heading into Plymouth. What's going on in Plymouth tonight then, mate? We've got a comp going on down there, or it's just a bit of cash, or what's the poker situation in Plymouth? Been a long time since we've been down that neck of the woods on the tour. Looks like a £50 re-entry down there at Plymouth at 6:30 kick-off. That looks like being a bit of fun. And number 83, Rabbi, ace-10 +2, going to open proceedings. Round to Chris in the cut-off with ace-jack. Looks like he's going to come for a 3-bet. Makes it 1800. Alan surely going to be getting out of the way with the 5 deuce. Small blind and big blind both fold, so back over to Ravi. Just decides to let it go. A bit of stack preservation from Ravi. Leaves himself with 19 blinds to find a better spot. And nice pick up there for Chris. Well, hopefully, Rory, that one turns around at some point. You know, across the estate, tournaments and dealer dealt comps are coming back. Slowly but surely they are coming back. So hopefully you get a return to that option down on the southeast. Morris Wiggum leaving West Cumbria very shortly to play the Friday 6K game at Newcastle. Nice. Enjoy that one. Went up to Newcastle for the first time. Was up in Newcastle for the 888 and really enjoyed it. Really nice card room. Really nice people up there. Very enjoyable. Oh yeah, Southwest of course. My bad. My bad. For a man who loves his geography, hey. Classy. Well, talk about stack preservation. If there's a time to bin off the ace-10 with 20 bigs and then get dealt kings in the very next hand, this seems like a pretty reasonable time. We've got Wilco just joined us in seat 3, Adam Wilkinson, occupying the seat that Keith vacated a few hands back. Action tracker just catching up. Anthony flat in 7s on the button. Well, we're going 4-way Umberman, ace-10 of hearts in the big blind, so 4-way action here. And we are going to see some all-ins here. Jack high flop, clean one for Ravi, nut flush draw for Umberman. Five of diamonds on the turn. Ravi just going to bet 1500. I definitely thought we would have seen these hands get at it on the flop with the stack depth we're dealing with, but maybe not. Let's see how this proceeds. A gut shot for Paul now in the 9 seat. Does decide to let that one go, and another gut shot for Anthony with pocket 7s here, who plausible to see a situation where 7s are the best hand if Ravi's checking back the unpaired top end of range and then just trying to thin. He decides going for a raise here, so it makes it 42. Umberman with the snap call, and back to Ravi. Ravi just been off the kings. I'm not sure I saw that right. Well, wow. I was not expecting that. That is for sure. That is for sure. Hang on, Tail's coming back in. I am surprised that hand played out the way that did. I can't lie. Need to watch that one back.
Okay.
Need to watch that one back.
Leaving West Cumbria very shortly to play this Friday 6K game in Nuke. Nice one, Morris. Good luck. Strange scenario in the satellite.
Okay.
There's 3 left. There's 2 tickets.
Right.
You have to get to 67,000.
Right.
And basically nobody's taking a flip because you don't have to get to 67,000 if you're in the last 2.
Right. Yeah.
Because
Because
you
two tickets.
automatically get a ticket.
Yeah. Right.
So one person can have 120,000. You can have 10,000 and get a ticket because you've just knocked out the other guy.
Wow. That's an interesting dynamic, isn't it?
Yes. And Willie Tan's involved.
Yeah. Right.
Down into the last 3 with Thomas Clack and a local guy. So yeah.
I agree, Kev. That cannot be right. One thing that is for sure is Umber in here has queens and Adria has jacks, and with Umber with stack depth,
So we're
this is going to be C in 5.
Are we saying that Ravi didn't have kings in the last hand?
I just find it really bizarre that that turn played the way that. Well, the flop playing the way it did is bizarre. The turn playing the way it did is even more bizarre. The only thing, Kev, that makes me think maybe he did is like the body language reactions ever since that hand has just Umber and just drills top set here and almost dead this one. It's just the body language afterwards. There's head shaking. Well, there we go, set over set.
Not
Any running jacks?
Yet.
Any running jacks?
Not dead at it yet. No.
4 hearts there on the river, so double for Umber, and it's the body language straight on the phone. I don't know. I agree with you for what it's worth, but
You think he had
it's
it?
just it's a very strange hand.
He's not going to leave himself with 3K though, is he?
It's a very strange hand.
And even if he did have kings, Ravi would say he didn't. So a weird one.
Definitely watch it back and see. Maybe there was one of a box. Who knows? Who knows? Well, Ravi knows.
Ravi does know.
Another head shake.
So what can't you do with it?
So Alan, +1, ace jack for the man. Wilco, king 5, that's going in the bin. Anthony with pocket sixes, middle position. Just going to make the call. With ace 5 in the big blind, I expect he's going to make this up.
Ace jack deuce flop. Top 2 for Alan. Top pair for Paul.
It's an interesting dynamic here with Paul being in the big blind facing Alan from early position. Normally think in these ace high flop situations that we could do a lot of chips, but considerations made to early position, betting into 2 opponents, certainly going to do 1 bet. It surprise me if Paul gets away later streets facing further aggression, but let's see how this board develops. Well, that changes things a little bit. We now improve to a gut shot as Paul. But facing 46, we've really got the decision point now, and if we call here on the turn, we are essentially committed here. There's going to be... No, that's not a nice river to see as Paul.
It is not. It's a king of diamonds.
Oh, Alan lets him off. Lets him off.
Check back.
Ah.
Check back, Alan. What are we checking back from?
Not sure about that.
Well, at least put him to the test.
We've got to just put him in there.
Yep.
We have to. We have to. No 2 ways about that one, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Paul gets a lucky reprieve there. And look, he might have got away from it if he gets jammed on, but I definitely think we can get called by worse there if we're Alan. If we get called on the turn, that is. Which we did. Made one of the most impressive folds we've seen so far today, Alan, at level 1. So he's certainly got the game. I think he'll probably watch that one back and think he missed a street there, but on to the next one we go. And it's going to be David who opens this one up from middle position with King Queen of Hearts. Umberan going to call the hijack Queen Jack of Spades. Paul's in the small blind with Ace Deuce. And Chris makes up the big blind with Jack 7, so 4 ways to the flop.
And the blind's at 2-3.
10-10-9, 2 clubs. Gut shots for Chris and David. Umberan up and down, backdoor flush draw. Not much there for Paul. 6 of diamonds rolls off on the turn after the flop checks through. Might be when we see Umberan start to stab here.
Yes.
I quite like this. Just we're going to flush out these exact hands. And there are going to be better hands in there than ours, and we'll just find a way to win the pot. So a nice seizing of the initiative there from Umberan Akhtar. 60 blinds for him.
Everybody just insta-fold.
Yeah. So 35 minutes left of this session. We'll be doing some giveaways for you in the next session.
Yes.
So stick around for that. Rejoin us for that.
You will.
It's only is it 15-minute break?
It is.
Yeah, so
15-minute break at the end of this level, and then the dinner break is the end of level 6.
So David going to open +2 here, King Jack. Umberan with 9-8 of diamonds in behind from middle position. Adrian with deuces in the hijack. Action just picking around. Looks like he's called as well. And I think the rest of the players have folded. Just waiting for the action tracker to pick this one up. We know the flop is ace-5-3.
Yep.
Something not quite right on this one. Just redialing round and correcting the actions. So Umberan got out of the way. Adrian makes the call with the deuces and 7 of spades on the turn. Gonna go check and a 5 of spades river. I'm pretty sure Adrian's gonna know he's got the best hand now. When check 2 again, take a showdown. David with 9,000 behind, good for 30 bigs. Umberan gonna open up ace-9 from +2. Adria ace-7 of clubs. Gonna make the call. Ravi Jack-10 of hearts. Gonna make the call as well. Leaving himself just 2,000 chips behind.
He's played this weirdly. This
Well,
Ravi.
The hand that we suspect.
Not
Ravi
just
might
this,
have
not
had.
just this one. He's just played the short stack really strange.
Yeah. He'll have his reasons, I'm sure, but yeah, there has been some interesting lines. Alan, however,
You're going to pump it up.
yeah, there's a clear line here with the kings, and that's get some chips in. Makes it 37.
Ravi has to go with it short.
Yeah, I think Ravi will take the spin now. He has to. Yeah, it does. Oblige. So the high roller champ is all in and a risk with Jack-10 of hearts against the kings of Alan. Let's see if the run can continue. Well,
Not on that
is
flop.
not ideal.
That is
7,
not
4,
something
3,
you
2
need to see.
diamonds. We're going to need some serious help here as Ravi. Just 4% equity. And that is dead.
Dead.
Dead on the turn. So we're going to lose Ravi from the feature.
Gone.
Gone and gone. Now we're looking for numbers. Let's have a look. Right, 93 individual entries, 12 re-entries. Let's put us up to 156 overall. 34 re-entries, so 190.
119.
190.
190. Very good. 190 is not bad. Getting closer and closer.
Ace Queen here for Umbrant. Finding another spot for an open. Alan 5 not going to Alan 5. Alan not going to play the 9-5, should I say? And Umbrant going to pick this one up.
To a heart explodes as we fold. By Umbrant. By mistake. Not make a difference. Going to Wilco. Looks down at Kings. There's enough. 800. Sevens for Anthony in seat number 4. 3 bets to 3,000. Things you like to see for Wilco.
Eight and a half Wilco. Can't keep the grin off his face.
Is there a world where we can flat?
I don't think so, Tara.
Well, just clicked.
I
4
think
bet
this is alright.
to 6.5.
I think 4 bet not all in this spot. I mean, there's ever a spot for some live reads. The smile, hands behind the head, double fist pump in the air was an interesting one. Well, I just think 4 bet not all in here, dependent on size. The sizing kind of feels slightly irrelevant. Well,
not like
just
that
what
flop.
just what you don't want to see.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
all
on
of
the
a sudden
flop.
we're not. All of a sudden we're not smiling, fist pumping behind the head.
But we know it's going to work. No, it's not.
Yeah, well, for 1600,
Yeah.
we've got to take one there as Anthony. Jack of diamonds, so now we lose to 10s and jacks as well. Lose to king queen now as well. We block king queen obviously pretty heavily as Wilco, but
Anthony's just shaking his head. If it had piled then, we know it would probably take the hand.
I think it's just going to check back here. Yeah, check. Well, there you go.
Oh dear. Wilco cements it.
The thing is now, Anthony, it's really difficult to. We just don't beat anything that plays this way, and hands we're going to fold out by bluffing here. Wow, just going for it.
And
Yeah.
we're not 4 betting 6s, are we?
Yeah.
Have you really got a king? I've got 2 of them.
What a river, eh? Otherwise it works. Otherwise it works.
Well, the 7's taking a weird line.
Yeah, king
And the smile's just got bigger for Wilco.
Well, there's always an ace, as they say, but there's always the backdoor bonanza.
That was a weird line by the sevens.
Just don't really know what we're hoping to fold out by river there. Eights and nines maybe, but I'm not sure they fall bet free. Maybe some two pairs. I don't know, Tower. I don't know. I'm not sure that's. There's been some hands today, to be fair, that we're going to have to look back at. It's been a good watch. Well, there's the smile again. the infectious Wilco smile.
Oh, what's happening here? Looks down at aces.
You've got to be kidding me.
He's just got an absolute
Back to back
gift with the kings, and now he's got the aces. Are you kidding?
Brilliant.
Oh,
you cannot write it.
Oh, Umberland's got ace king. He's going to pile this one.
You cannot write it, honestly.
Oh my word.
Wilco's literally embarrassed to be there with aces here. Everything about his demeanour at the minute is saying, oh, this is a bit awkward. The only thing that's awkward here is Umberland is going to get some bad news after he elects to fall this.
Raises to 7.8.
Yeah, now sizing wise, he's just committed, right?
Absolutely committed. This is just an all-in and a call. It has to be. It's very fast. Shove, are you calling? Yes, he says. I've got to. So in they go, and unbelievably, he's just showed kings. He got a gift, and now he's got ace king to get all the chips in the middle, and he's drawing to 6%.
Running kings.
Yeah, and that is
today.
dead on the turn.
Not today. What a 3 minutes that is for Wilco.
Just gone from, wow, what?
How do we upgrade the
10K
next
to
hand?
60,000. Yeah, one thing for sure is you don't get a premium any better. Wow.
Amazing stuff.
Well,
I agree, Kev. Great guy. Lovely fella.
absolutely.
Lovely fella. One of the best.
If he tells me a bad beat story today, though, I'm walking off.
Yeah.
I'm not standing round to listen. Just said, have you got queens?
Well, Anthony has tens. So, redemption opportunity here. Looks like David's going to take the spot here as well. With queens! There we go! Kings, aces, queens, tens. They're all out and about, aren't they? This is a pretty brutal one here for for Anthony, to be fair. Going to snap this off. We're feeling pretty good about the fact that our opponent can be shoving way wider than this on the button after we just flatten. Yeah, this one is pretty brutal for Anthony. He does cover, and he's going to have to stack behind to try and navigate a spin with, but, well, or he could just try and find a 10. That'd be plan A, I'm sure, but David's going to be loving this situation. On King 3-3, loving it even more.
Indeed.
Just one out, the 10 of hearts. The 10 of clubs already accounted for. That is not it. One out once.
Can he find it? No, he can't. So David doubles with the queens. Anthony down to 7.7. Yeah, Wilco just telling everybody folding an ace. Would have won the hand. Willie Tan's here, he got his seat. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey.
the Tanster is in the building. Well done, Willie. Well done, Mr. Willie Tan. He got himself a seat. Straight into seat number 8.
Who else got a seat, do we know?
It will tell you if he's finished. What it can't do is give you the prizes during the thing.
Yeah, no, not
Has
that.
it not given you the prizes?
No, not that.
Well, I know Willie Tan's definitely got one because he was involved in the final 3 and now he's on the big blind. So unfortunately it's not Paul that's on the big blind because Willie Tan's just come into the big blind, I do believe. So this is a little bit different. So
Well, we're off to C5 again, Tower.
Ace King against Ace Jack.
Yeah.
Paul in seat 9 is all in.
Yeah, no risk. If we can't find a jack at the moment.
Whoa, we can find
There
a
it
jack at
is.
the moment.
There it is, in the moment. So, domination rotation now, just kings and tens. 7 of them to find, and an 8. So, grim one for David there. Having just doubled. Sends him back the other way.
Yep. So Willie Tan, I think, posted the big blind there, Willie.
Yeah, Paul's definitely posted the big blind this hand. You can see just over his left shoulder,
Yeah.
the blind in.
So we will get introduced to the table. He is on the small blind, Willie Tan. So he posted the big blind. So the blinds were wrong on the last one because Willie came straight on the big and didn't get a chance to input him as a name. So it'll get sorted out. The tracker will sort it out because now Willie Tan is on the small blind and the ace jack they just doubled up is now on the big. 20k starting stack for the GUKPT.
Wow, the premiums are about. And
Look at this.
yeah, Anthony's just And a rough orbit, hey, a real rough orbit. Chris opens under the gun queens, Alan flats +1, and then we find king, queen of diamonds in the hijack. Decided he wants to run it, and looks like there's the ISO from Chris. Alan's out the way, and we're going to see we got 3 outs. So happens that way sometimes, but tough few hands for Anthony. Going to need to find some diamonds, some kings as immediates. 30%, and that is about as grim as it gets to start
No
with.
diamonds, no
queen.
draws.
Just needs a king.
And a king only.
Yeah, and there's only one of them left in the deck, as the graphic in the top right hand corner of your screen indicates. So the king of clubs, only thing that can save Anthony, and that is the 7 of spades. And we're going to lose Anthony.
Unlucky. Might be back in. I think Willie stacks out. Because Willie's not played a hand yet. And he's just come to the table with 20k. So he's lost the blinds and the antes, so he's had down 800. So I think Willie stacked, it should be 19.2. Won himself a seat in the satellite. Well done, Willie. Still got it. Mid-80s is Willie Tan now. Bracelet winner from the World Series years and years ago.
Well, ironically, if I'd made the mistake, now that you only would have to put the big leg, the 700. You can then take back your card. Does that make sense? You don't have to pay 7.5 mandatory.
Oh no, but if he's already done, what do you mean? Because she said just one blind.
Yeah. You were in the big blind and you were about to put 700, right?
Yeah.
For the big blind. Then you would have put 700 and she would have told you, no, it's 7.5k.
Yeah.
And then you can just
Yeah,
fold
yeah.
and give up the...
So 13 minutes of this level to go and of the session. 15-minute break. The dinner break is at the end of level 6 this event. I don't know if that's moving forward. Maybe it is.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Nice, Adrian's going to make the call here. Ace deuce of spades. Paul Bass Nunes. Picture has been assigned to not Paul Bass Nunes. I was like, where is he arrived from? Oh, you know, that picture's changed.
King high flop, king 7-3.
Well, that's even out because I had 0. Gets you in a lot of trouble.
Well, I think we're playing premium bingo here with Wilco, and he's quickly filling up the card. Jacks this time, under the gun. Gonna open up Paul gets out of the way on the button. Chris folds the small blind. Alan's probably going to fold the big here. I mean, it is literally marginally over a blind, but 10-6-0 is just, yeah, it's going to be tough. Post this one.
Queen half flop, queen 4, 3, 2 diamonds.
Most likely check bet fold. I think that's what we're going to see here.
Over.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see something a bit jazzy there from Alan, but Wilco going to show the jacks? Of course he is.
Of course he is.
Of course he is.
Got the jacks this time, just missing queens for a full house.
Average age of the feature table must be 65. I tell you what, there is some experience at this table, that is for sure. There is some results, some trophies, the lot, and it's been a really good one to watch. You know, if Wilco wasn't getting aces, kings, and jacks every other hand, then it might be a different story. But he's having the time of his life. Willie looks like he's just not ready to give up.
Afternoon, Andy. Andy Vickery watching on YouTube.
Hey, what's up, Andy? How are you, mate?
Up the Mavs, the Renegades, and the Wanderers. What sport's this?
This is football, mate. This is our vet setup at Farnham Town. We run
Up the Mavs.
Yeah, the Mavericks, the Renegades, and the
It's
Wanderers.
it's like a Canadian ice hockey league.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you best believe it, mate. You best believe it. The Ultras are down there with their horns on a Sunday morning. Adrian going to open this one up +1 with Jack 10. Willie in the hijack pocket fours. Just going to make the call. I think we might see Paul bump this one up a bit with Ace Queen in the cut-off here. And he's made it 2,600. I like it. Adrian going to fold. Fancy flopping a set, Willie? Let's find out. Well, they go back on the reader. Yeah, Willie's chip stack's now been corrected, so he's start the hand with 20k, near enough, but looks like he's going to drop this one off after some consideration. Does fold.
Got 7 minutes of this session to go. Another interesting session. Might be more of the same after the 15-minute break. Nice openings for Adria.
Yeah.
Really stack is now correct.
Just going to get that one through, Adria. So chip counts on the screen for you. Wilco, after what has been quite the level, up to 193 blinds, 58,000 chips for him. Almost 3 starting stacks. So I was just going to come across and let the players know where they'll be going after the next 6 minutes. When we go on to break, we will have a new feature table for you, which we are about to get passed by the good Sir DK. We'll let you know after this hand who we've got coming to the table.
Right, 108 runners so far today as well.
108. That's a good effort, that is. That's a good effort.
There's already 16 registered for the turbo.
Do you know, I genuinely forgot about the turbo flight. Yeah. It's pretty good going. What time does that kick off? 7?
It kicks off at a little bit later. A little bit later tonight, the turbo kicks off at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. And just to let you know, the seats that were won, we've got Cyprian Burdan, Teddy, Michael Burnett, Roberto Daniel Trascu, Chris Butler, Keith Littlewood,
Go on, Keith.
Cosmin, Penescu, Mario Tratau, and we know Willie Tang got one as well.
Yeah.
10 prizes.
Yeah, so 5 minutes to go till the break, and we'll be coming back to a new feature table lineup that will replace the guys we've been watching for the last couple of hours. So we're going to have James Williams in 1, Arshan Kurban in 2, Sergiu Danila in 3, Paul Seaton-Smith in 4, Chris McDonald in 6, Matt Davenport in 7, Paul Vas Nunes will actually be at the table. Well, his picture in the right place. He's going to be in 8th. And Mo Muse in 9. So it's going to be a fun one to watch.
That's no news.
No.
Mo Muse is no news.
In 9. So, yeah. Be sure to rejoin us after the break where we will have some tokens to give away for you as well.
Yes.
For Grosvenor Online.
We've got the 25 elite tickets to give away and the 50s. Hiya Susan, watching on Facebook. Come on Willie, she says. Oh no, I didn't see Thomas Clark's names on that list for the 10 seats. He must have bubbled. Damn.
Mr. Clack.
Yeah.
He was in this earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he was in the satellite.
Uh-huh.
He jumped in the satellite as
Yeah.
well. He was one of the 300.
Ah, okay, fine.
Did not get a seat, so either was the man that bubbled. It was Mario Tratau that knocked him out. And Willie got the seat.
So Chris opening ace-3 of hearts here from +1. Probably just about okay. Off this depth, Wilco coming in for the 3-bet in the cut-off with ace-10 off. Chris completed check on queen, queen-6, rainbow. Jack of spades here when check 2 again as Chris. You can see Wilco quite credibly come in for a bet. Something around the 2,000 mark. 1,700 seems about right. Going to take that one down, so just a couple of hands left before we dive off on a quick break. When we get back, we'll have some information for you about what we've got going on over the rest of the weekend in Luton.
We will.
Have a look at the schedule for the rest of the year as well, where the team are going to be heading next, where you can catch Card and Direct.
Where aren't we going?
Yeah, good, great question. Basically, if you're in the UK, chances are we're probably coming to a Grosvenor near you.
Yep. We'll go with the 3s, the bottom end of his range. After playing aces, kings, jacks, and everything else.
300 to call in the 3-seat with pocket 3s.
But it is a pair.
How about that? Up to 700 for Wilco. Adria on the button, king 9 of spades. Might want to get after it here, but just decides to call. Willie's in as well. King 9 for him. And Paul getting a great price in the big with the jack 7. I expect we'll just see him complete here.
There we go. Last hand of the session.
Last hand and a four-way flop. Yeah, four-way flop.
Ten-iron flop. Whiffs them all.
Who wants it most? That's the question here, Tower. Whoever wants the most is going to win this hand. Indeed.
Cool.
1100.
That's 1.1.
1 over backdoor spades for Asia. This might be slightly ambitious board that's going to connect pretty well with the blinds.
He's raised it to 3.
Well,
Willie and Paul both out of the way. And now Wilco is giving it up, and we will see you back in 15 minutes with a new table with Matt Davenport and Pivas. We'll see you in 15. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up chopping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSPC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still. Yeah.
Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. Never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there.
I'm going to say, when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time,
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so I'm gonna play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right. Okay.
I final tabled a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022. Yeah. After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot.
Yeah,
online.
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand lost a flip and I was out.
Yeah. And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
The Ewan needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 at this. 6 of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas eliminated in fourth for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it four-handed to out in two hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But yeah. I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought you and Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Last year, obviously last year, we get to Vegas 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 cashes.
Yeah. Well,
good job we had 16 cashes if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually you'll find the tables have. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT high rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good. Yeah. There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid. Yeah. And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well, so you just got to win some all-ins. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 buy-ins, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing. Yeah. Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah. The max late regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends if we're playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think I'm going there? I'm going there.
Yeah. Kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out. Book some hotels, So I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favorite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days. Yeah. Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on. Yeah. I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer and then
2 days off.
Probably. It's playing poker's always a day off really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah. And some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep. That would be fun.
If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did
Oh,
exactly that
Yeah, that'd be great.
on the final table rail?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer because someone I know will have some deep runs and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see it at poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas. Isn't it?
Yeah, cheers, Tal, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in the... So let's do it again. James Williams, size C1. There's more Muse. More Muse is good news. Ashan in seat number 2. Paul Seaton Smith in seat number 4. Seat 3 is Sergio Danila, Chris McDonald, Matt Davenport, Paul Vasnunes with the King straight away, and then more Muse. So Paul raises to 1,000 with a line 2-4. Call from more with 6s. James ace 8, he calls as well. The Sham with the 8s. Does he raise it up? He puts the lot in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the lot is in. Pivas. Does he call? Or does he put the lot in? Moore's effective 23. So all of it for Pivas. Moore gets out of the way with the 6s. Ace 8 folded. 8s for Ashan against Pocket Kings. So ace on the flop as always, but no ace in play. Ace 10 9. Well, we have more outs. A 6, an 8 on a jack, and it's not. It's a 4. So Ashan eliminated first hand after the break. Pivas for the Kings.
Yeah, good afternoon everybody, welcome back to session number 3 of the day.
Not a bad start.
Always stings that one when you get knocked out first hand after the break.
It does.
Always stings. So session number 3 of what's been a good day so far.
It has.
We are 200, 400 with the 400. Big blind ante.
Two 4 with a 4.
81 players currently in the field. We had 95 pointing to the screen there, showing the main event now. The satellite clock has obviously dropped off, now that's finished. And full focus in the club on day 1B, trying to get as many people through to day 2 as possible. Long way to go in the day. quite halfway yet. Good to see Matt at the feature table, Mr. Davenport, MPL champion from last year. But it's Mo who's going to get us underway in this hand, opening from the hijack, going to get this one through. We had a look at what's going on for the weekend yet?
No, for literally first hand Kings against Eights, I had nothing to talk about. I straight into the action.
Sometimes they're just that kind, they do it for you.
Straight into the action. But the rest of the week, where's that gone? Where's that, Yon?
I can assure you there is more than that going on.
Nothing's going on in Luton this week.
Yeah.
Nothing. We'll get that back very shortly. Luton's scheduled for the final 3 days of the festival. We've got the lead schedule to show you, which is next up for the GUKPT. And then at the end of the month is an 888 in Reading.
There is an 888 in Reading.
3 live streaming weekends in May. Love it. Loving it, loving it, loving it.
There you go.
There we go, as if by magic. Ding. Today, all about the main event. Saturday is the Cup, the 50,000 guarantee, £500 bind, starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Late reg all day, you can buy today 2. The Cup on day 2 on the Sunday. Seniors, PLO, and the closer. Online closer is Monday and Tuesday. So plenty going on for the rest of the festival. Anybody got a decent comp running this weekend, let us know. Wherever you are, what's pumping on this weekend?
It's a great question, mate. What I've probably got on this weekend is either, well, tonight will be the £60 rebuy, no doubt. But I'm not sure if it's this weekend or next weekend that the link comp starts, as it were, and it's next weekend. This is when they got the 100k guarantee, £200 buying comp linked with Reading.
Ah, yes.
Multiple day ones.
Remember that?
Yeah. So hopefully the team can get that one over the line.
Very nice. Having flights in Reading and in Portsmouth, and then the day 2 in Portsmouth. All collected together, and all the money's collected, put together. Cheers, top kicker. 2-time champion. Vivas. Don't see Mo travelling around like he used to in the early years of the GUKPT. But still loves the game. All in all, we see him in Luton and London now.
Wow, this is a fun one.
Yeah, wrapped around it is Chris and Pivas. You've got top very nice kicker.
And backdoor flush draw working as well, so there's going to be some chips coming in here.
Oh.
Whether he wants to get after it straight away, Paul, and looks like he does. We've got Chris who's effective with 17.7. Going to make the call here after Paul elects to raise the small blind. 4 of diamonds on the turn, so 9 of diamonds working for Chris as well with flush draw. Check, check. Wow, that was not the way I expected Chris to get there, if he was going to get there.
The 4 diamonds on the board with the 9 of diamonds in his hand.
Go for some value here. Once check 2 twice. We can eliminate flushes from Pivas's range as played with the check raise. At least significantly remove them, if not altogether, but pretty grim run out for Paul. Just going to pay, and Chris going to get out of the way. Chris, sorry, is going to scoop that one. So 148 lines for Paul. Nice spot to be in, despite losing that hand. Been a good day for him so far, just south of 3 starting stacks.
So there we go. Sergio with the ace 9 out of the way. So Jesse comes to sit in seat. Early position. Sits down with your starting stack.
Yeah, and after it immediately ace 4 of hearts. Going to click it up to 800. Mo in the small blind, ace 6 of diamonds. Folds, and James completes the big with 7-3 offsuit. Ten, 6, deuce. Just check bet fold job.
Easy game. £223,000 collected. £250,000 guarantee, so not going to be any struggle to hit the guarantee.
Turbo
which is
flight still
always
to come.
good. Turbo flight to come. Might get 50 or 60 in the turbo. And then buy-ins for day 2 tomorrow might be a dozen. So all will be good. I'm going to call the 12th. Ends up to the flop. Interesting flop. Ace, Queen, Jack, 2 diamonds. Sorry, 2 hearts.
Yeah, and I think one that's reasonable for Chris to start with a check. Don't always have to see that on these kind of board textures. We've got a hand that's going to be hard to get 3 streets of value from, so electing to delay our continuation bet's not always the worst thing in the world. We're never going to fold out ace-x. We've pretty much got the nut queen x. So let's just see how the hand develops. Take a turn. Mo checks back. Deuce rolls off. Delayed c-bet, job done.
In the hand.
On to the next one.
Absolutely.
When you want to give something away, buddy?
We'll do the first one at 5:30.
That seems
there we go.
Reasonable.
We'll do a Sam thinks. Yee-hoo! That's what we'll do.
Good luck. Anyone could win, I guarantee you.
Correct. Anyone can win. We've got 500 euros in tokens to give away thanks to the online team. £110 Vegas ticket. There's the main one. We've got a couple, three, two, what we've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 50s and the rest in 25. So plenty to give away. Kate is in Cyprus.
Correct.
Representing Grosvenor Poker in Cyprus, and Jack is also in Cyprus. Matt is
I've got a
here,
story for you
Cal's here.
After this, I've got a story for you.
Oh, okay, like stories.
Yeah. Matt raising up King 8 of Hearts. I can only assume Jesse came with a limp. I don't think there's going to be any 3-betting to 1200, so once again the fours doesn't flop a set. They're letting me down today, pocket fours.
Since you said it.
I know. They're letting me down. Mo going to recognise that Mac certainly still have some ace-x 3-way. Checking in this formation, so happy to take a card with the fours. Jesse checks again. I wonder if at this point Matt wants to take a stab. Just decides to check. And Mo, still with the best hand, checks again. Jack on the end though. Jesse checks. I imagine if we haven't attempted to steal this pot by now, Matt's just going to wave the flag. Check. Mo's going to check as well. Jesse shows the best hand.
And the Jack on the river. All middling stacks, nice steady start to the day. Level number 5 of 10.
Where's the Formula 1 this weekend? Oh, Miami.
Miami.
Chip counts on the screen for you as the next hand starts to be played out. Chris under the gun, King Queen. Seems a good one to come in for an open. Folds round, Mo's out the way in the hijack. James out the way, cut off. Sergio folds the button, all in the small blind, and Jesse going to defend the big with ace-6. So Queen 7-6 flop, 2 diamonds. So Jesse with the ace of diamonds working for him as well. We've come out for a lead here. It's interesting. And Chris decides to make the call. 4 of hearts on the turn, check from Jesse, and green light from Chris to just start betting for value now. Ten of diamonds, check. Nice value bet here from Chris. Which Jesse pays off here with 4th pair. So interesting. And really nice value bet from Chris on the end there. Seems a clear and obvious one, but you know, we've seen certain spots today where we haven't gone and exercised our max value. Chris certainly did in that spot, so nice answer.
Afternoon recorder. Myself and Sam all the way through till the end of the evening, round about 12:30. Full 12 hours of live streaming day 1B.
Yeah.
Sixes for James. Don't see James Williams at the table. Oi, oi, oi. Full seating.
All seating indeed. I think just confirm it. Wow, Jesse's got ace king.
Oh my word.
Just flats as well and small blind. Well, James just gets out of the way.
Just gets out of the way?
Yeah. There has to be some kind of
very small three bet.
There has to be some kind of dynamic in there, Tower, for that to have just unfolded the way it did. Jack 10 deuce. I mean, this hand. Where's the rest of the pot? That's the question that we're asking.
It could have been a biggie.
It could have been. I can only imagine that over the course of the day, if these guys have been playing together for a while, that there's perhaps a lower 3-bet percentage in there from Paul, and maybe when we do find a 3-bet, it's been pretty well. I mean, there's a king on the turn. Checks it over to Paul. All in from Jesse. Paul doesn't like it, but he's going to call it. Does call.
To see the bad news. Paul Seaton with the aces.
Yeah.
Has him covered. Worst turn card you could have seen, Jesse.
Yeah, so just a king or a queen to save Jesse here. And it's a 5, so we're going to lose.
Unlucky.
Jesse been at the table for a few hands, and
yeah, that was it. Bit of a cooler. Yeah. Aces. His ace king running into them. Paul Seaton, 68,000. Recorder. I'm gutted, boys. Finished 19th in the Midlands Beast. I thought it was my time. Well done, Phil. Good effort, 19th.
Yeah.
Got you buying back in a lot of spending money.
deuces for PVS.
PVS.
Bumps it up to 1,000. There's one of the deuces into the muck from James. Sergio in the hijack makes the call with ace 10. Looks like these guys are going to be heads up. Seven, 3, 6 rainbow. Check, check. 9 diamonds on the turn.
One bet wins. Just depends who. Aye. Just one of the best in the business coming in.
Yeah. Going to enjoy this, that's for sure.
Tom Hall entering the table. Well, I'm thinking a bet. I'm thinking one bet wins it.
Yeah, but I think
Pivas with the check call.
Pivas with 2 checks from under the gun, recognising that we want to try and protect the range that we can have in that spot, balance it off, and the deuces can certainly be ahead of some hands that Sergey's want to stab on the turn. So I'm not entirely surprised he took one off. Would have been interesting to see if Sergey had found a double barrel on the river. But as it is, check, check. Mr. Vas Nunes picks up another one. Yeah, never spoken to Tom, but remember growing up getting into poker, seeing all of the EPT coverage, all those bits and pieces.
Yep.
Absolute superstar.
Sure is.
Brilliant player, and really looking forward to getting the opportunity to watch him for the next hour and a half. Well, Coda, that seems like a reasonable trade-off. Sacrificing the Midlands Beast for the Goliath there, but I think you'd be alright, Phil.
Plenty of satellites on both stars going on right now. There's going to be a 50 seat guaranteed for the 1K GUKPT on stars. Gormley Poker going to be running satellites as well. They've got the live credits running all the time. There's going to be a lot of people at Goliath.
Yeah, not sure that one's breaking news. A lot of people at Goliath. No doubt at all.
Here's for Surge. Raises to 1,000. Chris Cole. 3 bets to 3.5, sorry. Flop of 2, 3, 5, 2 downs.
Above average flop for Sergey. Flops the wheel with straight flush redraw. Gonna bet it. Jack of spades on the turn. What a card. What a card this is. Chris is all of a sudden going to be loving life. Oh, Sergey finds the check as well. Chris bets out for 2,100, and I expect we're going to see Sergey come in for a raise now.
Can we not just flat? He has announced race.
I think it's just difficult when
He's just got the redraw with the nut flush, that's all. I was just thinking, can we just line rate? Can we
I
just
get it.
call?
I think it's just a case of when we want to be trying to play for stacks, we've got to try and get to a point where the SPR is more favourable for us to play for them on rivers. So if we just flat, it can be hard to get all the money in when we've basically got the entire board on lockdown and our opponent's betting into us.
I'm half expecting a check back from Chris on the river, so I'd probably fire on this card, the King of Clubs.
What's this one? 21k.
Whoa, Chrissy
how
boy!
about that? Sergey beats him in the pot.
And Chris is eliminated. A flopped, the flopped straight, the flopped wheel. It was a wheelie, nice flop.
And I think that's the answer to your question there on the turn tower, really.
Yeah.
In that if we don't raise the turn, it's really hard for us to get the money in there.
Mm.
Unless Chris just decides to bang it like he did then, but you know.
Just bang it all in.
Just go for it.
Just bang it all in with one bet.
I wish I had 5 tickets for the Goliath. Get me half price every year. Yes, if you missed it at the start of the previous session, Jim was in the booth with Tower talking about a few bits and pieces. If you're watching on YouTube, after the stream's finished, wind back, have a listen, see what's going to be going on across. I'm sure the media team will clip that out and make that content available to you as well, one way or another. That's exciting times for poker. There's just loads going on around the world at the moment. The game's in a great place. And with so much going on, to be now 20k off the guarantee here, testament to the structure of these comps. So Tom opening 5-4 of clubs there, getting shoved on by James, and lets it go. So a couple of minutes and we'll find something to give away.
We will. I've got a really easy question for you.
Really easy question.
Very polarised.
Very
You'll love it.
Oh dear. I'll tell you, I've got a question for you while you're working on your question.
Aye.
If you were running a competition and had to give away one item from this room, what item would you give away? This is like, you ever seen Harry Potter? In Harry Potter, they got that room,
Look,
a room with everything in it.
The last 2 commentaries we've done have been from underneath the stairs.
Well,
so
yeah.
I feel like Harry Potter anyway. So we're in Glasgow from under the stairs.
Newcastle under
the stairs.
Newcastle was amazing. That was when Wilco gets absolutely, like, he pings the 2 outer on the river. He comes in, he knows we're watching the hand, and we just look up, and he's there with his big old grin looking down, isn't he? Brilliant.
If I was to give away, there's a nice table here that needs a bit of refurb, but it would be a good table. It's a decent poker table.
Yeah, there is a decent poker table.
I have a packet of tree ball mints.
You do have a packet of tree ball
That
mints.
could give away.
Yeah.
BK's wallet's got loads in it. That could be a good giveaway.
Run the comp to give away PK's wallet.
Christine Seaton-Smith. How are we doing, Christine? I'm guessing that's wife of.
Well, it's going to have to be. Well, it doesn't have to be, of course, but it would be weird if it wasn't relational, wouldn't it? It's going to have to be. Yeah. You reckon wife?
Is that Paul who used to work in the industry doing a lot of writing for poker events?
Poker news and stuff.
If it is, it looks like he's lost a bit of weight and got trimmer and fitter. No, he was never a big guy anyway. But I'm just looking, is that Paul Seaton that used to do a lot of writing? I saw the name and then instantly thought, oh, is that him?
Yeah, maybe.
Because I've not seen Paul.
Sure,
I've not seen Paul
yeah,
for probably not seen Paul for 6-7 years, maybe longer.
Maybe Christine can let us know.
Yep, you're his wife. Awesome. Watching the man on the live stream. And yes, it's him. I thought he was.
Yeah. Jay's bobble hat. I'm not sure you could give that away. I reckon.
No,
I reckon you could.
Well, he hasn't got that.
Well,
anymore.
Yeah,
but he reckons he's got 100 hats in his wardrobe. 100.
How many? If he had 100 hats in the wardrobe, how many of those do you reckon are like caps? Like his flat caps.
How many would he wear?
Well,
I reckon about 4.
You reckon he'd wear 4?
I don't really remember.
Of the 100.
Yeah.
Do you reckon there's 4 in the rotation of wearing out of the 100?
So there we go. It is the Paul Seaton that used to. I think he worked for Poker News back in the day. Back in the early 10s, 11s.
Who, Paul?
Yeah. Pretty sure he did. Big Man United fan as well.
Is he?
Right. So not everybody's perfect, but no.
Right. Unfortunately, Man United were pretty perfect last night. They were very good last night.
Mr. Johnson's back.
No. Is he? Or is he coming around the other? He's coming around the other way, isn't he? Seen Tom's got a table around the back there.
Yes.
And thought, here we go. Well, what a lineup we've got now. How about this?
Re-entry for Keith Johnson.
That is some 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, some 9, 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. It's a cracking table.
This is a really, really tough table for a day 1B. I didn't even realise that the other team were down to 10 men yesterday.
Yeah, the second goal was a penalty and a red, wasn't it? So
I didn't realise.
Yeah.
I know the penalty was a bit dubious.
In my opinion, it's a Stonewall, to be honest.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
You start watching it.
If I always put myself in that shit, I think if that's my team,
yeah.
Am I screaming for that? And I am screaming for that.
Yeah.
100%.
I didn't realise you got sent off for
The red maybe, yeah, I don't know. I think the red's a bit harsh, but in my opinion, it's a penalty. Who knows? Football's a funny one.
Yeah.
Football is a funny one. Ace of spades on the turn here. back to Ali on the button. Looks like he's going to find double here. Informs Ben of the wager size 2,500. And Sergey now interesting spot with Paul behind. Just going to get 2 folds. Just like that.
So, I'm going to do a giveaway. We is going to do a giveaway. We've got about 10 tokens to give away. We'll do 2 this session, we'll do 2 next session, we'll do 2 the session after. There's your piece of paper. It's empty. There's your pen. You've got your pen.
We're doing 6 tokens today.
Yes, we are.
I'll tell you what, there's a reason to stick with us.
We are doing 6 tokens today. And we're doing 1 right now. So all you got to do, if you've never been with us, a Jay, a Tower thinks, a Sam thinks, or anybody else who's in the chat, we've had a Jack thinks, we've had all kind of people thinking. So, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask Sam the question. You don't need to know the correct answer. What you need to know is what Sam thinks the answer is. So that's it. So you got 1 guess per account. So you can guess if you've got multiple accounts. You can guess on YouTube. You can guess on Facebook and on Twitch as well. So you can tune in and guess on each one if you want to. Or just stick with your 1 guess because you're going to nail it.
Well, it is well worth having a guess.
It is.
My form on these is spectacularly bad.
Yeah,
So-
and we're going to give away a €25 to. In fact, do you know what? We're going to give away a 50.
Now, right now.
Right off the bat.
That's even worse.
We're going to give away a €50 ticket to play on Grosvenor Poker on the Elite Series that starts this weekend, so you can play it. And it's a very easy question to start. I don't want none of that. Don't guess until we tell you to. We've got to check the chat boxes, so don't guess, and I know if anybody guesses before I say go. So all I need to know is, in miles from this car park, how far is it to the next leg of the GUKPT?
Which is Leeds.
Not telling you.
Correct, okay.
How far is it from this car park in miles in your Mazda MX-5?
Mazda MX-5.
How many miles is it to the next leg of the GUKPT? He has written his answer down, ladies and gentlemen. You can now fire away. How far is it from this car park in miles to the next leg of the GUKPT? Away you go. Got about 5 minutes. Closest guess to Sam's answer will win the dosh. So there we go. Get your guess in. I'll be monitoring the chat box. Sam will keep his eye on the table. And we'll give you the €50 token away very, very soon.
Right, while you're all having your guesses on my geography knowledge.
Indeedy, indeedy.
Bearing in mind I thought Plymouth was in the southeast earlier, so that's a fun one. We have got Keith with 2 pair. 10-8 for him from the big blind. Defending, going to come in for a bet and win on the turn.
The question, HBS, is how many miles when you jump in your car in the car park here in Luton? How many miles is it to the car park at the next GUKPT? Hi Sam, in unrelated news, how far do you think it is to Leeds? He might not think it's Leeds the next GUKPT, but he should know it is. So in miles, how far does Sam think it is from this car park to the car park of the next GUKPT? Give you a couple of minutes to get your guesses in, and then we'll give you the correct answer, and then we'll give you another minute to see the final guesses. Queen high flop.
Yeah, Queen 5-7, 2 hearts. Sergey in with the raise. Matt calling the big blind with 8-9.
Afternoon Pesky, afternoon John Conlin, watching on Facey. Afternoon Brendan Lynch as well, also on Facebook.
Sergey looks happy to try and get this one to showdown. Understandable. Matt with just 9 high on the river though. Going to recognise King's a pretty good card for Sergey. Just check, give up. Ace high to showdown and scoop that one up.
So after the next down, we'll give you the correct answer. How far does Sam think it is in miles to the next GUKPT venue? And he gets in his little smart car at the end of the night.
Mr. Incredible in that thing, wasn't it?
The Wheels of Steel. Oh, remember that with Chris Evans on the Virgin Radio show? The Wheels of Steel.
Chris Evans, eh?
Right. Yeah, good to see you in Newcastle as well, John. Good to see you too. Great venue, great stop it was. Really enjoyed it. Going back to Newcastle for the first time in a long time.
Tom's going to come in for a raise in the cut-off with Queen 10. That's probably going to get through the 4-3 of Paul in the big.
So, hand over. Right, the correct answer. 2. How far in miles is it from this car park here in Luton to the car park in Leeds, Wellington Street to the next GUKPT? And you can actually check the answer on the app because it tells you how far every casino is from the casino that you're in.
Oh yeah, it does, you're right, yeah it does.
It does, and it tells me that Leeds is 141 miles away. It's there. 141. Leeds. But that's not the one. That's not the answer we want. We want the answer that Sam's written down, and we'll give you that in 1 minute's time. 141 miles to Leeds. Straight up the M1, junction 10, all the way up to junction 46, and then come off at Ellen Road. You actually go past Ellen Road.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, been the first time I've been to Leeds Grosvenor. Get up there in a few
When you see the
weeks.
ground, turn off.
Basically, yeah.
Basically,
Yeah, right.
turn right.
Fine.
It actually tells you, if you go onto Google Maps, how long it actually would take you to cycle. So if you type
I thought you were going to say it told you.
No,
I thought you said it was going to take on the Grosvenor app how long it takes to cycle. That seems like a massive waste of
It actually tells you
for the poker
how
lads.
long it does take, how long it takes you to cycle.
Yeah.
And it takes you 17 hours
17 hours.
if you cycle. And I don't know if that's with a break. I don't know if that's with a toilet stop.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's with a something to eat stop.
Just constant.
Or just constant driving at
Just
10 miles an
cycle
hour.
for
How
17
fast do you
hours,
need
yeah.
to cycle?
Yeah. Who knows? There's one for you.
There you
Right.
go. So 141 miles is the correct answer, but that's not what we need to know. We need to know what Sam's written down, and we'll give you that very, very shortly. Last guesses, everybody. The last guess is in, because as soon as we type comp is closed, no more answers will work, and they won't be involved. So get your final guess in. How far is it from Luton Casino to the next stop in Leeds? It is
got a bit of a hand
141
here.
miles. Look at this. It's King 3 betting for Matt.
Ali opening King Queen from under the gun. Paul just flat in the 10s. Matt finding Ace King in the cut off and coming in for a 3-bet.
And there's King Ian's 10 is off to see the flop. Oh, my
Wow,
flop.
there we go.
A beautiful set.
Nice flop for Paul, of course. But Matt with Ace of Hearts working as well. Would not be surprised to see a continuation here. And when we are at SPR of 2 now for Matt, decides to check back.
Oh,
wow.
it's a diamonds.
Oh well.
Uh-oh.
Paul finds a check as well. Really nice. And I think a similar spot earlier, Tao, to your question on turn actions. Matt's basically working out how can we get this in. I think this is one of those spots where I would like to see Paul make the call as opposed to raising. Now
And
does. Yeah, nice.
Leaving Matt with about 0.6 of an SPR. 2 of hearts. Bringing the flush draw. If we really think there's a flush out there, Paul checks.
Well, if there was ever a world where Matt wasn't going to go for it,
This
he's
would
now
be it.
going for it with the Deuce of Hearts on the river now, Tab. With the Ace of Hearts in hand,
Yeah.
you know, this is.
Just be careful,
Just
because
leaves
it's not
one chip
everything.
behind,
He
yeah.
left one chip behind. All of it, and a call, and a set of 10s for Matt. Unfortunately, sorry, set of 10s for Paul.
Yeah.
And Paul Seaton. Oh, he's got the one chip in his hand. What happened there? He threw it in. Unlucky, Mr. Matt Davenport. Ace King. Turned the ace. Bad card for Matt. But out he goes. May try a re-entry. Unlucky Mr. Matt. Paul Seaton flopping a set and getting that one through. So, final 20 seconds of the quiz. We'll get this one wrapped up and give away a €50 token straight off the bat. How far is it from this car park to the next car park stop in the GUKPT, which is Leeds? The correct answer was 141. You've got 10 seconds if you want your final guess. Don't double guess, please, because it's one guess only. And we'll have a winner, and somebody will be playing the Elite Series. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition's now closed. Oh, what happened there? What's happened there? Oh my God, what's happened?
Towers had a nightmare. Honestly, this man and technology. Hang on, 2 seconds.
I found it. It's got it back.
You got it?
Oh, we got it back, but it's not typed in.
So I've done it. We've done it. So comments closed. So Aaron Perrin is the last one on Facebook. Rowy's the last one on Twitch, and Edgar's is the last one.
I nearly lost the answer.
Honestly.
So 141.
Yeah.
Which way did you go?
Which way did I go? Well, I knew I was going north, which is a
It
nice...
went round the M25.
Well, what you forgot to tell them was that there was a road closure, and that we had to take a 50-mile detour west.
And the rest.
Before returning 50 miles again the other way. I had no idea. And I roughly plucked out
It was a little bit polarised, because obviously you know it's not going to be in the thousands. We know that.
Well, yes, yeah.
So
I had no idea.
Yeah.
And I'm quite far out, so...
You went for?
I went for...
Well, bad.
230.
232.
And it's been worse. It's been worse.
It has been a lot
but,
worse, but that was a little bit polarised for the start. So
who got close?
Well, the actual first guess was Ream UK, who guessed 234.
There you go.
200, but he didn't win.
Who won?
They did not win.
2 out did not win.
2 out did not win. 1 out.
1 out.
1 out. And that was on YouTube. Was Dave Hart guessing 231 miles.
There you go.
231. Dave Hart on YouTube. Dave, please send us your username for Grosvenor Poker and you will get the ticket for
Well done,
50
Dave.
euros. Unlucky. Ream UK,
Congratulations.
that was so close. First guess. 2 off.
Pretty good.
So, Mr. Dave Hart, we need you to give us your username for Grosvenor Poker. We'll stick it onto the sheet and we'll send it off Monday morning. So please give us the details. You've got a couple of minutes to do it, or we'll pass it on.
We will. And Ream UK, considering it was 2 out with the first guess.
Dave, give us your details, please. You'll still be watching on YouTube. If you don't have a Grosvenor Poker account, let us know, and we'll pass on the ticket to somebody else.
And you know, could have had a clue on that one if they were in the stream earlier and heard me declare Plymouth was in the southeast.
Yes,
so, you know,
that is true.
That you know, pays to watch the stream, pays to be in the stream all day.
Yep.
You might get nuggets that confirm how
There we
little
go.
geography knowledge we have.
Dave's given us his alias.
Well
Thank
done,
you
Dave.
very much. Top stuff. Well done, you. And you are now on the list, and a €50 token will be given to you
to play the Elite Series.
The Elite Series.
Yeah.
It's a great name, by the way.
We'll have a tower thinks for you before, probably in about half an hour or so. We'll flip it back the other way. So any of you with your intellectual guesses have got a chance of winning. So a minute left before we click onto another level.
Nice one. Dave, you are on the list.
Scripter says, what's the buy-in? It's a 12.50, 1100 plus juice. We had the 10-seat Saturday in club earlier. That overlaid pretty handsomely. So a few guys getting in through that. Turbo flight tonight at 9 PM, but overall numbers at the minute for the main event sit at 216 runners. 250k guarantee, 237,600 collected.
Very nice.
Yeah, and Ali, King 5 of clubs. 3 betting pools, EP Open. King 9 deuce mono. Something to check here. Kevin Baxter. Did we find out whether Ravi had kings when he folded pocket 7s, ace 10 flush draw? We didn't, Kev. No. If we get the opportunity to, if we bump into Ravi, we can ask him. I'm not sure he'd let us know either way, but my initial reaction was that he didn't, but watching the sort of way that he was after the hand, maybe he just did, and just thought he was never good. And that one of the things that makes Ravi such a top player and all of these results is he's really pushing to the absolute maximum on everything. So if he instinctually thinks that he's not good there, just folding and moving on to a better spot, you know, he might end up with egg on his face in that one moment. But you know, the guy knows what he's doing to win high rollers, not sitting here defending or saying that other people would have played it that way, but we just sit and cast opinion. Feels like a lot of people are on the same page as us in that situation. It may have been an error. We don't know. Long story short, we will ask him if we can.
We will,
and find out, because there's a few people that I'm sure will be keen to know. It was a mad hand, yeah, absolutely mad hand.
Lance says, Tower yesterday, you and Jay were saying how Albert's never got a flush in 40 years. That's what he says at the table. I never hit a flush in 40 years, mate. And the guy don't need to. We crushed his aces with his 8-2 off in Ireland. He just loves the limp trap. He does. He will play any two and his VP will be over 90% for sure. Saw him in Ireland. Mystery Bounty played.
Yeah.
First out. It was Albert. Main event. First out. Albert. He loves the game.
Yeah.
Brendan Lynch, what was the answer in miles? I missed it. The actual answer, correct answer, was 141. And Sam's answer was
142. so close. Really, really close, actually, on this occasion. So, yeah.
232, Sam guessed. So he missed our leads and went to...
What Tower didn't let you know was the road closure on the main drag that took us 50 miles west and then back again. So, yeah, one of those situations that can't be helped. Well, here we go then. So, Paul opened A7, Paul Vass opened A7, Paul Seaton 3-bet the ace king. Tom's all in from the big blind pocket tens. And here we go. We're going to see 5 in a flip that Tom has 62% equity in. We saw an ace folded from PBS. Seven, 5, 3, 2 spades. Good start for Tom. No additional outs there. Just the 3. Queen of clubs on the turn. So 3 outs once for Paul Seaton, or Tom is going to double.
And it's a deuce.
Spade. So Mr. Hall climbs to 44k.
There we go. Paul Seaton.
500.
Smith gets himself ace king, but does not win. Tom all up to 44,000. Into the next level. 2-5 of the blinds.
So Tom just completed small blind with ace deuce of diamonds. Keith check in option 10-9. And just bet fold on the flop. Chip counts on your screen. James Williams been pretty quiet for a while now, trying to find a spot to spin up his 16 blinds, but the rest of them comfortably around 40 plus big blind mark. Such a great structure, the GUKPTs.
Sure is. Rivas calling with the Queen Jack. 10-2-2 flop. More Muse. Initial raise from gun. A bit speculative with the old one gappers. Especially from early position. But seems to show a lot of strength. Rivas with the overs makes the call. 5 of hearts turn. You can only win this one by barreling the turn. And here he does. And that should be end of hand. There we go, more Muse with the moves. Sergio raised up, gives you 1,000, the King Queen off. There's Jack for Rivas. So Rivas 3 bets. You see the 10-4-2 flop. Sergio making the call with the King Queen off. About 3,000. We have the overs. We could still be calling this one. Or does he decide against it? He decides against it after calling the 3-bet. So into level number 6 of the day, lines 2-5. End of this session, there's a 40-minute dinner break.
Sergey going to open ace jack here, +1. Paul folds, Tom and Keith follow suit, but Pivas on the button, 10-9 of hearts, going to take a flop. James going to get out of the way in the big blind as well. Wretched time for him. Hasn't had a hand in ages, James, but keeping it together. Ace high flop, 9-3 joining, and backdoor hearts working for Paul as well. So James has folded here, just waiting for the action tracker to pick this up, and then graphic will correct itself. So Pivas makes the call on the flop. Is that a 10 on the turn?
It is indeed.
Yeah, nice. What a card for Pivas that is. So
graphics just catching up.
Yeah. There we go. I imagine raise here, Tower. I think we're going up.
7.5 is the bet.
Yeah, and because we unblock ace-x, and it's not exactly any sort of Broadway combos, there's some flush draws in there that we could have. I like the upsize from Paul. Interesting, Sergey just looking at one card there. I wonder if he was trying to establish whether he had the ace of clubs or not. Certainly a factor in that we could see Paul raise some worse ace-x, that maybe ace-x of clubs, ace-4 of clubs, ace-5 of clubs. Some of these holdings might take the spot to come in for a raise, but wow,
that is a great, unbelievable fold.
That's a great pass.
You improve to top pair and you fold. Wow.
Really nice pass.
What a good fold. Does event 11 closer have a guarantee? I don't think it does. Not the closer live. You know, event 11, the closer, the £200 closer does not have a guarantee. The closer online has a guarantee of 25,000. But that's an online event, £110 in. That's online on Grosvenor Poker. The closer on Monday and Tuesday, which is after the event. But the live closer on the Sunday, there is no guarantee. But come and play it anyway, Harry. There'll be about 70, 80 runners. Be a nice 7 or 8k pot. In fact, a bit more. Be a £200 event. Be a 15k pot roundabout. Queen I flop, Queen 4-3, top pair for Ali. Science number 2, Mr. Ali. All right, Mr. Ali. So better 1.1 from Keith. Ali calls. The old check call. Turns the check mark with another queen. Check, check with the fourth heart, and now Ali improves to a flush. Check back. Keith will check back. I can't see Keith stabbing at this one. Keith with the ace off. No good. Mr. Ali shows him the queen and then the 10. Just gets better and better. Is there a stream free roll on the poker app? There's a stream free roll on Sunday.
Yeah.
A live stream free roll on Sunday, starting at 6 o'clock.
Paul going to get rid of the Jack 7 under the gun. Tom not getting rid of the Ace Jack under the gun. Yeah, graphic just needs correcting here. Paul didn't call the Jack 7.
No,
Paul's just
out of the way.
The Ace Jack.
So Paul not in the hand. Sergio is. And so is Tom Hall in seat number 5. See a Queen Eye flop. Sergio flopping best again.
Yeah. I think Tom will be alright continuing on. We have the Ace of Clubs working for us. Fold out some equity. Bets 2,000. Don't expect Sergio to be doing anything but making the call. Ace on the turn, and nice one for Tom to find the double barrel. Now we can really target getting value from Queen X, charging draws. You can see a really nice upgrade for us here. Sergio just lets it go. This guy has got good senses, Tower, as to when he's behind in a hand, that is for sure. So far the money's been going in when he's had the best hand, and he's been folding when he's had the worst hand, and that's a pretty nice recipe for poker in its raw form.
Alan Methven must be on delay. It says 95.
That's
95. That's what it says.
So folding around to Ali on the button here with pocket kings. The Cowboys, can he get some action from the blinds? Not on this occasion, he can't. Just takes a glance back. And we move on to the next one. Still 200, 500 with a 500 big blind ante.
40 minutes to go till the end of this session.
And then it is dinner break time.
No, I got 40 minutes yet to the dinner break. Apocalypse, 40 minutes. I guess you've been watching the snooker.
Yeah, probably. How is that going?
I have no idea.
Well, Paul in the small blind here, just calling, and Tom checking option with Queen 10. Checking over to Tom. Seven of clubs on the turn, so Paul picking up a gut shot. This is one that we might want to take a stab at sometimes. Does check it over, Tom. Takes a look back, still Queen 10. Just going to come in for a bet here, and Paul gets out the way.
Jump 8-8. What a cracker. Says Apocalypse.
Now Williams pulled that one back, yep.
Nice one.
Forward around to Paul Seaton on the button, makes it 1100 with the King Deuce. Keith Johnson going to defend the big blind with King 5, so heads up to a flop.
7, 8, 10. Here's the flop.
7, 8, 10 rainbow, and Keith checks it over to Paul. Happy on this occasion to check it back. Jack of hearts on the turn.
Serves YouTube leader, 66k, 36 minutes left of this sesh. Another giveaway in about 15 minutes.
Got a good one for you, buddy.
Have you?
We'll find out, man. Hand number 141 of the day. And bow. 40 ace 9 under the gun. Series of folds behind before we get round to Paul in the cut-off, and Pocket Kings just popping up a few times at the feature in the last couple of orbits. Paul opening the Cowboys here. Tom makes the call with Queen 10. Keith with ace 6 suited in the small blind. Just going to make the call. Pivas in the big, going to get out of the way with the 5-3. So 3 ways here. Paul dominating favourite at the minute.
8-8 deuce flop.
Yeah. And a hard whiff here for Keith and Tom. Paul checks it onto Tom. And an ace on the turn.
Whoa.
Just what you don't like to see is Paul.
Keith with the ace 6.
Checks it through, and Tom going to check back again. And barring a king on the river, it's a 9.
So, how does Keith proceed? Flush again there.
I think check's most reasonable.
He has checked. Rivas has not put anything in. Neither is Tom.
Well,
of
Tom
course he
might
is.
feel
He is.
obliged to bluff, to be fair.
Yeah, Tom's feeling the urge to win it
Keith's
with
not
Rivas with the kings. No, sorry, Paul Sean with the kings. To see the ace on the turn. And Keith gets a little one after Tom tried to nick it. Always an ace, you're not wrong. Just over half an hour till the end of the session and a 40-minute dinner break.
Keith raising the button hit, King 10. Paul in the small blind with 10-8 of diamonds. Going to call, and Mo coming along in the big blind as well with ace-6. Jack 7-2, 2 clubs. Paul flopping gut shot, backdoor diamonds. Mo and Keith with 1 over. This one, Keith wants to just play to continue on, try and take down now. Five of diamonds on the turn for Paul, giving him an additional host of outs. And check, check. So,
check.
Wow, there's a brick.
Yeah, Keith with the king high, well, we're going to take it when it pairs the 2 on the river.
Yeah, and as this hand flow has gone through, quite credible for Paul to be able to rep.
Yeah.
Some Jack X.
That's exactly what
some
he's
other
just
stuff.
done. Nice one by Pivas. $240,000 collected so far. $250,000 guarantee. That will get hit today by the time play ends.
Ali going to open under the gun. Pocket 7. Sergey straight after him with Ace King in +1. Comes in for a 3-bet, makes it 4,000. Back to Ali. Just going to drop the 7s off in the bin. Not interested in seeing a flop there. Right, well, I'll ask you a question when that clock gets down to 20, mate. Seem reasonable?
8 minutes time,
8
sounds
minutes
good
time.
to me.
Alright, fine. Job done.
Sounds good to me. Was that the Yorkshire, isn't it? Job done.
Yeah, job done.
That's raised into 1.2. Off to the next.
We'll see in this time 9, 10 of hearts under the gun. Going to come in for an open. Action immediately on Tom. Just calls the jacks from +1. Corvus gets out of the way with a jack, and James has finally, after what must feel like an eternity, found his jam spot. So he's all in for his last 5,400 chips.
Tom's going to call.
Yeah, 100% tower. So, a pure 50-50.
Here we go.
Ace King of Hearts versus Red Jacks. Flip your coin. Heads or tails?
Who wins?
Let's find out.
Well,
Well, there's an
yes.
ace in the window.
Yeah, all spades.
All spades. Imagine if it's run out spade. Or James. Yeah, he'd to dodge the one remaining jack. 6 of clubs is a good one.
So just to fade the jack of spades.
Jack of spades. Deuce of hearts is good for James.
And does.
Yeah, doubles to 13k. Well, back to back jacks for Tom. How about that?
Takes some doing.
Yeah, something you don't see every day. Under the gun, going to click it up to 1100.
No action this time.
Yeah, chose the table. Back to back, couple of minutes till we'll give away a €25 token. With a Tower Thinks question.
Yes.
So you've all got a chance of getting it right this time. So PBAS with the Queens.
There's been some premium hands
That's
out
one.
today.
There have been some premiums, you're right, mate.
There's been some premium hands out today.
Well, no one else appears to have a premium in this situation. All the way around to Tom in the big blind with King Deuce. That's just going to go as well. So walk, walk, walk. Do you know, in all the years you've been doing these questions,
Yes.
do you reckon you've been asked the same question twice before?
No.
Interesting.
I don't think so.
That's pretty good, to be fair.
Dennis just writing down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as a guess.
That would be some guess for the question that we're about to give him.
Kev, you never know.
Yeah.
I don't actually
Jinxed
know.
it, jinxed
Obviously,
it.
Sam doesn't do them as often as we do.
Yeah, that's true.
But you never know. So in a minute and a half for the next question. And we will do, what have we got here? Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
25?
Yeah, we'll do a 25. That's what we'll do.
We'll do one more 50 before the night's up.
We will. We've got another 4 or 5 to give away, maybe 6. We'll do them all. We'll do 2 a session, that's what we'll do. We've got another 2 more sessions after this one. We will give away those.
Right, we'll do a question after this sound. No, we'll let you off, Dennis.
You're not DQ'd. Go on then. Come
Ready?
on then, here we go.
Alright, fine.
You know the rules. 1 guess per account. Don't multi-guess, we do check. Don't guess until Sam says go, because I'll need at least 10 minutes to think about the answer. Well, I won't. You get about 15 seconds. And after that, it's the closest to my answer and not the correct answer, which will be the winner. It's for a €25 token. So good luck, everybody. Sam, what have you got for me?
Okay, so we're in Luton.
We are.
Surprise, surprise. Do you know the nickname of Luton Town Football Club?
Yes. That's not a number.
That is. That's not the question.
The
but
Mad Hatters. Or is it the Hatters?
Just the Hatters.
Just the
That's
Hatters.
close enough. That's close enough. So your question is on hats.
Oh.
I would like to know.
We're in Luton, your question's on hats.
Look, the Hatters, right?
Go on
There's
then.
me link.
Yeah.
I would like to know
Yeah.
how many hats you think the world record is to be balanced on your head in one go in a minute.
Hats.
Hats. I would like you to
It's
guess
got to be a fez.
how many hats the world record is to be balanced on your head in 1 minute.
Has it been asked before? Well, I forgot it already.
No.
Well, obviously my memory's not that good.
We can change the question if we need to.
That's well.
We got
How many hats? We've done how many socks? Put on one foot.
All right.
Oh, we've definitely had it.
All right, fine.
Technician says we've definitely had it.
Right.
What was it? 56.
Okay, we got a backup question.
How many was it?
You're
56?
you're far too close. Yeah, you're far too close.
Was it 56?
No, not quite. But you're far too close. You're far too close. You're far too close. Right, we've got a backup question then.
All right then.
All right.
All right. Did I ask Jay? Did I?
We got a backup question. All right. We're in Luton.
Yeah, we're still again.
Do you know the nickname of Luton Town? Blah 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 blah. The Hatters. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Yes, I do. It's the Hatters.
Kev. All right. That's spooky. All right. Get yourself a lottery ticket. Anyway.
Go on.
I would like to know.
Yes.
According to the Guinness Book of World Records.
Right. Okay.
What is the tallest hat in the world?
In what?
In meters.
Meters?
But it's to 2 like decimal points.
Meters?
I'll give you a clue.
Hat?
I'll give you a clue.
Yeah.
So, for example, it is x.xx meters. Right? Do you understand what I'm saying? So, like, it might be.
It might
be 8.15 meters. It might be 1.62 meters. Whatever. But I'll give you a clue.
Yeah.
It is shorter than 10 meters.
Oh.
All right. So anywhere between 0.01 meters and 9.99 meters.
And I've got to get it spot
I
on.
want you to tell me
this
how
is going to be
tall
tough to watch.
you think-
Watch the chat box, let me tell you.
That's all right. Don't worry.
Right.
We got it.
I'm going to write a question down.
Don't
I'm gonna write an
guess.
answer
Don't
down.
guess yet.
Tallest
Don't
hat.
guess yes. The tallest hat. All right. That is remarkable.
Absolutely no idea.
So we need 2 numbers after the point.
So there we go. Go, 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 go.
Okay. Go.
The tallest hat is in meters. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Go, go, go. It's in meters, and the clue is it's under 10 meters, and it's not an exact number, so it's 9 point something or 8 point something.
Yeah, that's
or
it.
6
Everybody
point
guessing
something.
so far, except for Cristiano,
There
has
we go.
got it spot on in terms of the format of your guess.
Thank
Good
you
luck,
very much.
everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
And just like that, we've missed a massive pot.
Green.
Keith backs into a straight against Tom. But I'm going to keep an eye on the chat.
So Keith. So there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm keeping you in the chat. Are you doing the chat?
I got it.
I've got the action. You do the chat. I'll check with you as well.
You do that poker thing, mate.
I'll check with you as well.
So, how tall does Tower think the tallest hat in the world is according to the Guinness World Records? It is between 0.01 metres and 9.99 metres.
Thanks for the clue.
But your answer must have 2 numbers after the decimal point, if that makes sense.
There we go.
As everybody so far is expertly putting on in the chat. How tall does Tower think the tallest hat in the world is? You want his guess, not the correct answer.
Flop 9 Jack Queen, 2 pair for Ali. Pair and an open ender for James Williams. Diamond doesn't make a difference. There's no diamonds in play, but could make a difference to the way Mr. Ali chooses to come along.
I think one once checked to us, Ali, that we're pretty comfortable betting again. Just because it's going to be hard to get 3 streets, and getting a street of value on a diamond river seems difficult. There's some rationale in that. We can certainly get paid by worse here, and it's hard to get paid by worse on a number of turns. So, not saying James is going to fold, but I like the decision to bet here. I think James does decide to get out of the way, so that's fine. So your Towers thinks question is,
how tall
does he think
the tallest hat is? Has it got to be worn? As in walked outside with it on?
I'm not sure. It's a great question. Listen, that was not specified in the answer I found. However, I can't believe we asked that question, especially after just asking, has something ever been asked twice? I genuinely had no idea, genuinely, honestly.
That's pretty impressive, actually. I know we'd had socks. Because Jay gave me the question, and it was a stupid answer.
Gotcha, yeah.
Ridiculously.
Hundreds and
yeah. And then he went home and tried it.
So the actual answer for the hats was 53, I think.
Was it?
Yeah, which in a minute is some going. I mean, that's what, almost a hat a second, isn't it? Yeah. Ocliff says it has to be warm, but not specifically on your head.
So, we're giving you a chance to win tokens.
Yeah, Sergey opening ace-8 of diamonds here from under the gun. Mo 3-betting the button with ace-queen. Queen high flop, be delighted with that one. So after this hand, we'll give you the correct answer.
We will.
See if you can get a live read off Tower, and then...
I think I've nailed it. I do, I think I've nailed it. And then we're down to the final 10 minutes of the session and a 40-minute dinner break, where we will resume afterwards. So we'll resume at 7:30 p.m.
So, all seating here, King Queen under the gun. Going to come in for an open. Tom. Call Queen 10 of hearts +1. Folds all the way round to the blinds, who get out of the way, so heads up, gun and +1 hand here. We'll give you the correct answer to the Towers thinks after this question, after this hand.
Yep, we will indeed. King Deuce 7, top pair for Paul. So, how tall is the tallest hat?
Okay.
We're not sure whether it's been worn outside in the wind or not.
I think you'd probably find it difficult to wear a hat this big.
You probably have to be in Guinness Book of Records.
Well, yeah, you're right. I mean, okay.
Go on.
So the tallest hat.
The tallest hat
Measures.
I've nailed this, by the way.
5.42 metres, which is 17 feet 9 inches.
17-foot hat.
And was achieved in Pennsylvania on the 19th
Obviously
of April,
America.
2024. Have a go.
17
Any
foot
live
hat.
reads? Any live reads? We'll tell you Tower's answer in
Surely.
2 hands' time.
17-foot hat can't be worn outside in the wind. You'd have gone with it. Phew.
Yeah, so last opportunity to get your guesses in. How tall does Tower think the tallest hat in the world is? You want his answer, not the correct answer.
10 jack, deuce flop.
Yeah, Ali raising button. Paul defending the big blind with the king 8. Queen of Hearts turn. Lovely one for Mr. Seaton here. Adding a whole host of outs. Checks it over. And if Ali decides, he does decide to check it back. King on the end here. And whilst we like the turn card, I'm sure this is the greatest river for us. Obviously we beat some hands now, but
With Mr. Ali. Rep. The ace-X.
yeah, I think Ali will have some consideration that Paul can certainly have some 9x here as well, so
Nothing nines.
yeah. I think with 10-3 here, we'll probably just want to try and get some better one pair hands to fold. But it looks like Paul is having none of it.
We got a raise.
Up it goes.
There we go. Nice one, Mr. Seaton.
Lovely stuff.
Very
Right.
nice indeed.
One more hand, and then the comp will close. We did say 2. We'll be
You did
fair to
say
him. We'll
two.
be fair to him.
You did say 2.
We'll be
Last
fair to
guesses, ladies and gentlemen. Last guesses to get yourselves in. How tall is the tallest hat in metres with 2 decimal points? To 2 decimal points, so 9.99, like anything like that.
It is less than 10 metres.
Yes.
It is going to be between 0.01 metres and 9.99 metres.
And write it down as in 1 metre, 0.5.
Yeah.
Like that.
That's fine. To be fair, everybody got that right in the chat, really.
Well
The
done.
2 decimal points. Apart from Cristiano at the start, but we'll assume he's guessing 4.70.
Yeah.
MM's going to be 0.94. That's fine.
0.94. To be fair, a 0.94 centimetre height is still quite big.
Yeah, well, a metre, right?
So there we go. Got about 20 seconds if anybody has not had a guess on how tall is the tallest hat worn on somebody's head. Unbelievable. I still don't believe it. 5.5 metres. Ridiculous.
That was the correct answer, but we need Tower's guess.
Ridiculous.
10 seconds
10
to go.
seconds. Get yourself in.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
2.
2, 1.
Competition is now closed. Craig Eaton last guess at 7.55 metres. And the Hill Baby 6.35 metres. So,
Come on in, buddy.
ridiculous. Question.
Bear in mind, that
Yeah.
this was an emergency question.
It was an emergency question because you give us a question that we'd already had.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I nearly nailed that one as well.
Yeah, you were far too close for that one. You were far
I
too
nearly
close for
nailed that one. So, I literally went for, I thought, big hat.
Yeah.
I thought you'd have to wear it outside at some point. So I went for round about 10 foot.
Okay.
That was me marker.
Yeah.
And I thought 3.3 was about 10 foot. That's what I thought. And always, I had a few. So I ended up with 3.41. That's what I went with. 3 metres, 41 centimetres. That was my guess. 3.41. Nobody's obviously nailed it.
Well, no one has nailed it. but
Good.
3 people
What?
are all 4 centimetres out on
3?
your guess.
Oh
3
my.
people. Yes, buddy. So 2 people guessed 3.45. So we've got Chris Johnston
Well done,
on
Chris.
YouTube. We've got Jim Rotarian on Twitch.
Very nice indeed.
And then we have someone who went the other way.
3.37.
Guessed 3.37, which is Wealth Iffy Brand.
The Wealth Iffy Brand.
Wealth Iffy Brand.
Very nice indeed.
So all 3 of you were exactly the same distance out.
And you know what? I'm not going to go red or black. I'm not going to go the next lot because there's 3 of you. Give us your names and we'll get you all a
Look
ticket.
at that.
Go on.
Look at that. All
Give us
3 of
all
you
your
getting
names.
a token.
Give us all your... yes, give us all your names. All 3 of you. Wealthy, give us your name.
Yeah.
Gibraltarian, give us your name. And Chris Johnson. Well done. We'll give you all a ticket and I'll not... I shan't be doing it red or black with 3. I'd have done red or black with 2. But it seems as though the 3, I'll give you all 3 tickets away. How's that? Well done, everybody. 3 tickets on one. Absolutely. You can tell it's not my money. So, the Gibraltarian is in. Thank you very much.
The tiebreaker is the longest sock.
Yeah. So, Gibraltarian is in.
Chris Johnston on YouTube.
Chris Johnson.
And Wealthy Brand.
Also on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Give us your aliases, please, before the break.
Got until the break. If you don't get them in, you don't get the token.
That's it. Chris Johnson. Nice one, Chris.
Yeah, well done, Chris. Ambitious there from Ben. Trying to claim the token for Kev.
There we go. One more. There we go. Last one, Gibraltarian one, was when you were in the booth as well.
There we go. How about that? Which is quite remarkable, to be fair, if anybody manages to win.
So
one,
where's
I'm
the
guessing.
wealthy one? Where is the wealthy one? If it doesn't claim it before we go on dinner break, it has gone.
Yeah.
Wealthy brand. Give us your alias, please.
How about a nice little set over set for us to go before dinner? How about that? Keith's going to 3-bet the ace queen up. Don't think we're going to get the chance. Right, for the 3rd time today, the hand that always flops a set.
Always doesn't
Again,
flop a set.
has not flopped a set.
Keith with the nut flush draw. And this could well be the last hand of the session.
Yeah, could well be. Calls flop here, so
Wealthy brand, last chance. The nut flush for
Yeah.
Keith. A
3
royal redraw.
3s did flop a set.
Last hand of the session. A royal redraw. Can it happen? We're on a 40-minute break after this hand. Can it happen? No, the 4s are going in the... Oh, no, they're not. We have the 4 of spades.
It's maybe been on the flopped out, or 3. So it's this decision point for us.
Yeah. Away they go for the 40-minute break. Everybody standing up. Break time. Says you.
He's a non-believer.
He is indeed.
Does just decide to let it go and take
Indeed it.
another one down the line.
We will see you back in 40 minutes. Chris, I've got your new username. Thank you very much. We'll see you back in 40. We're spending 10 minutes with Ari and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
So you're no three-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
I used to, well, whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the goal and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance.
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like now, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation, collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015.
Yeah.
Huddersfield.
First cash in
25, 25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a direct buy-in?
It would have most likely been a satellite win for sure, yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score. But your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like, these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Manchester did really, really well at getting the numbers in, yeah, for sure.
They did? £12,000.
Yeah. I mean, on the final table, I remember the final table as well. I wanted to carry on playing, but financially, I was in a position where the 12K meant a lot to me, and I made the decision to take the money, although I did want the trophy. But yeah, it was a lot of money back then for sure.
Absolutely. Running deep in a huge field. Obviously, the Northwest was like one of the biggest ones that there were in all the districts, in all the areas around the country. Did you like playing the day ones and then getting yourself into these big fields? Was a big field like?
I mean,
very comfortable.
Everything I play now is intentional, and a lot of analysis goes into the games I play. Back then I was playing anything and everything.
Yeah.
You need to be very careful. I mean, game selection is an art. It's something that not many people know much about. They literally play anything. They don't really set themselves restrictions on what to play, what not to play, past what point to stop regging, past what point not to reg. But my approach is usually a big percentage of my overall tournaments are in small fields to make sure I'm consistently getting in the results, and then some in medium fields, and then only very small amounts in the big fields, because even if you are the best player in the world and you play in big fields only, you can just go through big periods of not cashing at all, right? So I think it's very important to get the consistent small cashes in, and then obviously put yourself in the big fields.
But straight after, more or less straight after the Christmas Cracker, which had a big number, you end up in Nottingham at the Grand Prix.
Yes, that was a very interesting one.
2,712
that was a very interesting one. That had it was one of the first ever hybrid tournaments where you would play the day ones online, and then you would eventually turn up day two, play live at GTD, and they had this promotion. If you played day 1A online and made the final table, you would get a 10k package.
Okay.
So when we was approaching the final table, there was 2 tables left. There was another guy who had qualified from day 1A, and I knew that if he makes the final table, he also gets the 10k as well. So every time it was this big blind, all in, all in, all in, and it was just like fumes coming out of his ears. But we both made the final table. We both ended up getting the 10k package. With the 10k package, I ended up actually getting more than first place, but a friend of mine, Fabian, ended up winning that. Congratulations.
So you were second?
I did really well because he had all of the chips with 2 tables left, and I just outlasted everybody. Got myself the second, and the stack distribution heads up was ridiculous.
Then, unfortunately, we ended up in lockdown.
Yes,
but how was it for you?
It wasn't unfortunate. It was.
I'm going to say this.
Lockdown was very good there because historically I've played online a lot, and the games were really, really good during lockdown. A lot of people who played live, obviously they couldn't play live, so they were forced to play online. So the online prize pools were getting ridiculously big. Like the Irish Open, I remember it was guaranteed at 1 mil. He ended up collecting 3 mil. And the winner got 462k. The numbers were ridiculous.
Everybody wanted to play.
But yeah, the games were good for sure. Really, really good. But lockdown was a very tough period for a lot of people also.
Of course, but you certainly did well during it, which is really nice. We're obviously coming out of it and coming into live poker back again. Last year, big year for you.
For sure,
nearly $300,000 as it says on the database.
For sure, it was the first year where I started competing for the leaderboard, and I wasn't really going for it till I think March time. I got a few results in a row, and I thought it makes sense, and I made the decision to give it a go. It was very competitive towards the end.
The best
I mean, start of the year, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's over. Cal's won it." And the deeper into the year we got, the closer we got. It was very,
but the
very
best thing
interesting.
for us watching it from the outside in was you and Brandon battling away.
Robbie as well. Robbie was up there as well. It was very, very competitive year. I really enjoyed it.
You ended up with the 15k package, which was
really, I managed to get that in the last event. I needed to finish a certain place to get that, and I did just that to be able to scrape the points needed to finish 5th and go over Brandon, I think it was.
Did it help with the 15k package, or did it just go on top of the pile and then we just still have the plan to play what we need to play?
Oh, it just goes towards buy-ins in the future, that's all it is,
experience. When you play locally, then you play nationally, then you go and play an EPT. What's that like?
It's obviously different games. They attract different player types, and I think one of the biggest keys to succeeding in poker is knowing how to adapt to different player types. And different players, they play very differently. I mean, it's one game, poker's one game, but everyone has a different understanding of the game and everyone plays very differently. So it's very important for you to try to gauge how someone thinks about the game and try to come up with a strategy to counter that, basically. I don't think it's realistic to play this unexploitable balance strategy versus everybody. I think you want to be choosing to do X intentionally rather than doing it to randomize and to balance, etc. I think everything should be intentional for sure.
When you go to an EPT and the fields, you don't know 99% of the field. Can you sit down and within 10 minutes work out an online
quickly.
reg? Or
very. I mean, a lot of the times
a
lot of the times from appearance, from how people hold the cards, how they put the chips in, what the table presence is like, etc., etc. If not, if people are regulating the behavior well, all it takes is one showdown. You see one showdown, you play the back in your hand and the hand back in your head, and you start making assumptions about your players. That's the key. I think a lot of recreationals, they tend to only pay attention when they have a hand themselves, and they don't really pay attention when they don't have a hand. The key is to be paying attention all times, to be building this profile on each player, so when you do end up in a hand with them, you know exactly what to do.
Yeah. Do you prefer the live? Do you prefer live now more than the online environment?
I enjoy them both. I think live poker is a lot more competitive for sure. There's a lot more competitiveness to it, and running deep in a live tournament is very thrilling. But running deep online is also very good. It's two completely different games versus different player pools, and I think it's very important to know how to adapt. There's been a lot of very successful online players who come and play live who don't tend to do that well, and a lot of the times that's because they're not really adapting that well. They're trying to play the same strategy, and a lot of poker is just adapting to who the opponent is. It's not a game of cards, it's a game of people played with cards, and you need to play each individual based on their tendencies.
You do a lot of coaching.
I do indeed.
Online.
Yes.
You're very successful. Do you like it when your proteges get a nice little touch somewhere and you keep in touch with them? And
for sure, it's very rewarding to help people become better at something that they care for, and that something is poker, which I love very much. So it's very rewarding to be involved in the journey of some of these guys, to see them grow, to see them get these results. And I've actually built a community. There's between 30 to 40 people, very close knit. Everybody's helping each other. We have constant, regular hand discussion channels.
You're always studying between yourselves?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, poker's all I do. Even when I'm not playing poker, poker is all I do. I mean, of course, besides spending time with family, I'm very blessed to have a very supportive partner and to have a 7-year-old son. So whenever I'm not playing poker, because poker can be very, very draining, and for me, I'm very lucky that I have my family to lift me and re-energize me when needed, so I can go again. I think your off-table routines have a big impact on your performance at the tables, for sure.
A lot of studying obviously leads to a lot of results, and like you say, you do a lot of chatting between you guys. Is it nice for you to sit there studying, knowing that these results are coming because of all the hard work?
Yeah, for sure. I've always believed in hard work. There's no such thing as talent. There's no such thing as talent, and if you believe someone is more talented than you, all you have to do is outwork them. And a lot of it comes down to mindset as well. I think in any industry, if you want to succeed, you need to have a bulletproof mindset. In poker, very much so, because it is very mentally challenging. You have a lot of obstacles and a lot of challenges that you need to overcome, and there's a lot of injustice, and people tend to have entitlement issues. So having a mindset that allows you to play your A game is very, very important, but that's actually a very difficult thing to achieve.
Do you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, I have yearly goals, I have monthly goals, I have weekly goals, I have daily goals. You have to, because if you don't, you're just living life. Life just passes you by, time goes by very quickly. But when you have a plan and you're taking baby steps every day, it accumulates. Law of compounding over time. Those baby steps accumulate, and the results will eventually turn up, for sure.
Just quickly run through the AK. I absolutely love the AK. The name just fits with the game, and it just looks perfect.
Thank you.
It's like every time somebody walks in with an AK, it's got to be Arian. It can't be anybody else.
I've had a lot of people ask for it, but if I start handing them out, it's not going to be as unique, is it?
No, absolutely not. You're still young in the game. You've had a lot of success. What's the future?
Short-term success, I don't take it for granted.
Absolutely, nobody does, and nobody should do.
Sure.
But what's the plan for the short-term future?
To keep doing what I'm doing, but on the long term, to me, success is not getting a few results, it's to be able to beat the competition at the highest level possible for as long as possible. If I can carry on doing what I'm doing for the next 10 years, that will be success in my eyes. right now, obviously I understand the game on a deeper level, and I have had this success, but when you look at it, it's only like 300 live games, and that can be very much dictated by variance, good variance, right? But if I do what I'm doing for a decade, then it can't be all variance, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
So
you,
that's the aim.
It's great to walk into a card room and Arian walks in and people look round and they spot who you are and they know who you are, and they're now getting to see the name sitting down at the tables and thinking, you know, it's just a little bit tougher.
It's very overwhelming. I mean, even when I went to the EPT, I mean, some of these guys I used to watch on the TV, and to turn up and to share a table with them is one thing, but to be able to compete, that's another thing. It's very rewarding for sure. I've made a lot of sacrifices. I was doubted a lot. I was laughed at a lot. I remember before I started playing full time, when I was still working in the office, someone said to me, "Oh, what you got? I've heard you're leaving. What are you going to do?" And I said, "I'm going to play poker." And they just started laughing in my face. They thought I was some form of deluded.
Well, I hope they're watching the streams, realising how good you've got.
Yeah, degenerate gambler who is lost, but you can't expect other people to share your views. Everyone has very unique views in life, I think.
Yeah.
Only you know truly what you should do, and you should do it. I love what I do, and I think that's the main reason why I've had the results. Is I truly love what I do. And if you look at any field, the people that do really well are usually those who love what they do, because when you love what you do, you never have to work. What you're doing is not work. You're doing something you enjoy, and because of that, you give it more. Because of that, you have more resilience. When things go wrong, you've got more of a reason to push forward. And doing this for a living, I mean, all of the money and the trophies, it's very attractive, but the things that you have to actually go through to make that possible it's not easy. It's not made for the average individual, but if you work hard enough and you develop certain skill sets, then it's possible. Yeah, for sure.
Well, long may it continue.
Hopefully.
Keep that smile on your face.
Fingers crossed.
Always walk around with that smile, because it's a little bit infectious. Arian Kashani.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure, and thank you for having me.
Cheers, Arian.
Cool. Thank you.
One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, you know, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, you know, good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, you know, he was on my table, you know, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, you know, there's a lot of the lads who are still, it was a really good community, you know.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour, you know, like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, might finish fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
exactly. Right. And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that. Yeah, I think it was White Fibers on Monday. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights at Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino, The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season 1 because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle League?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008, Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the player was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. When we played that, I played my short stack very well. So nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cavill, who ended up, I think it's his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 200 pound cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was as well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say. There was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so. But it was organised after I'd booked the trip, so I had 4 or 5 days there and then came home, so played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, 7th.
Yep.
2022, 4th.
Yep.
2023 must have been a shock to finish 9th.
Right,
You know what, I tell you.
I want the stewards inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Basfield?
I just like league tables and league points,
Yeah.
and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and
Yeah.
I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows, with the NPL as well, it just shows how the players take to it.
Yeah.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years, but it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed it. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a part of one ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, which I don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without a doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're getting out today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here. You know, 'cause it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bowsy and said, Bowsy, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like, last few years he's been brilliant, and he just keeps really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did,
He wanted the hiatus, he wanted to leave it for a few years, come back, and has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people kind of, you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment, and when you're playing more, you get to know players, your confidence builds up, so there's a lot about it that you kind of, once you're playing week in, week out, so I mean, Matt's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was. Yeah, a bit fresher face, that one, yeah.
There's a lot of people like that,
Yeah,
let me tell you.
yeah.
There are a lot of people
I mean,
like
I do
that.
have a bit of a resemblance. I've seen some of them, you can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking, yeah.
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions.
Yeah.
The charity is called Remembering Rebecca,
Yeah.
and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. No, there's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one of John Law was
absolutely.
really great
That's how
lad
it started,
really
wasn't
great, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for?
Oh, yeah.
Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards, we all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So,
Exactly.
We just started like following the other events. We have the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in
We'll
September.
watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
Blind rankings. Come on, man. What on earth is blind rankings?
Nice and simple, Tal. So both of us, we have picked 5 previous champions that we've encountered over the years on the live stream.
Yeah.
Of these 5 names, you've got to rank them 1 to 5. So the best player being 1, the worst player being 5. But the catch is, I can give you any one of those 5 players in any order, and the first one I give you, you've got to give them a rank. So you might get to 1, 2, 3, 4, and we get to number 5, and for example, I say the best player in the world, and you've got to put them 5th. So that's the catch here, Tower. But we're both going to do it. We'll see how we get on. Would you like to go first?
No, I'll let you go first because I'm a bit worried about this.
Okay.
I'm a little bit worried about this. Go on then. Right. So I've got to give you a name.
Yeah, any name.
So my first player for you in blind rankings is Ludo Gaelic.
Ludo. Right, I'm going to go Ludo at number 2.
Number 2? Ooh. I hope I'm on this list and I'm number 1. Ludo, number 2. Right then, go on then. Give me a name.
Oh, what? I'm not doing my 5 straight off the bat?
We're doing all 5?
Yeah.
Okay, oh wow.
Yeah.
I thought we were doing 1 each.
You wouldn't remember who you picked if we go back to me.
That's true.
That's the thing.
That's true. Now then, blind ranking number 2, Calogero Morial.
See, this is where it gets hard because I'm going to go with Cal at number 4.
Number 4? Poor old Cal. 3rd on the list. Ooh. Rob Boone.
Rob Boone. I'm going to go Sorry, Booney, I love you, and I love you on the stream, and I love watching you. Love you off the tables, but I've got to go for Mr. Boone as number 5. What are you doing to me, Tal? I love Rob. What are you doing to me?
One of the most consistent players in GUKPT. I cashed in the first ever event, 2007. Number 5? Yeah, well, I texted. Oh, next. Oh, Rick Trigg.
Rick Trigg, I'm going to have to put him at number 3. And I'm just going to have to pray that you've gone for someone that's very good at poker as your last pick tower. Oh no, it's going to be Ali Malou. I can see PK laughing. It's going to be Ali Malou, isn't it?
No. Number 5 on the list is me. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. So, the last pick is Matt Davenport.
Well, Matt's top of the shop then. There we go. Fits in nicely, but it's a difficult game because that probably wouldn't have been my order. I don't think. I don't think that would have been my order, but I'm happy with it.
Okay.
And I've got my chance to get my own back. So I'm just going to navigate to my list tower.
Yeah.
Are you good? Yeah. Congrats on the high level. Thank you, bro. We're watching it. Thank you. How are you? Yeah, good. You? So you just on the left. Cool. Welcome back. Next session, 4 levels to go tonight. 2 giveaways in this session again. Let's do it again. Numbers have increased. 244,000 in the mix. Busy one in Luton. Let's do it for the next session, level number 7.
So to those of you joining us again for the 4th session of the day, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thanks
indeed.
for sticking with us so far today. And those of you that are just tuning in for the first time, welcome in. We've got another exciting feature table for the next 2 hours. A few of the names of the players, we've got David Lenore in 1, Rob Garfield in 3, Ravi's in 6, Ed Roger in 7, Iman in 8, and Luke Day in 9. I think the tables are just being broken down on the field at the minute, so new players coming in and around. The card room's busy, that's for sure.
It sure is. Turbo at 9 o'clock. That'll be tonight's entertainment for the players. Willie Tan still in.
That he is.
Go
The
on,
unmistakable jacket.
Absolutely.
In from the Saturday. And Iman going to kick us off in this session with an open from the cut-off pocket 6s. Luke On his immediate left, going for 3-bet with ace queen O. Back to Iman, who's going to make the call. So we're going to go heads up to a flop.
Nine, 9, 10, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, one I think could go check a decent amount of time. Luke does have the ace of diamonds. Probably some considerations around that holding, but deuce of clubs now on the turn. Man checks over, and probably reasonable to go either way as Luke now does decide to check in position. Something we don't want to surrender the initiative in this hand. So king of diamonds on the river.
Bringing straights and flushes.
Yeah, and Iman recognising that checking back twice, probably we're removing a lot of the super premiums from Luke's range, but does just decide to pay this one off.
That's paid with the ace queen.
A little bit of value with the pocket sixes. Would have really liked to see Luke find a raise there with the ace of diamonds. Just pay off, but
Rob Garfield, chip leader. Online satellites running every week, 20,000 guaranteed every week in the live event credits. 6:30 there's 2 250s running, 8 o'clock there's 2 1250s running and a 550 live event credit with an 110 buy-in. 9 o'clock there's 2 250s running. Live stream free roll at 6 o'clock on Sunday. Road to Vegas is running online. The online closer is on Monday. 25,000 guaranteed for that one. And also, if you fancy a bit of a flutter on your favourite player, then the book will be on. The sports book will be on Grosvenor Sports, 9 AM Sunday morning.
There's plenty of stuff to get involved in, either over the weekend in Luton or upcoming on Grosvenor Online. All that sports book, as Tower says. Ed here going to open the Queen Jack from early position. Probably go either way on this, but takes an open. That seems reasonable.
Danny Evans guessing the hat size. Only about an hour late.
By the time he gets it,
must have been a long dinner he had when he put it on pause on YouTube.
So 10-6 deuce rainbow after the blinds both complete. I imagine this is going to go check to Ed and remain in flow. Ed just deciding to check this one back. 5 of spades on the turn, so Akshat in the 5 seat with the best of it at the moment. Looks like he's going to try and protect his hand, and it'd be good for him to see Ed fold. I think that's probably the only one we're really concerned about when checked to twice by Rob.
It's just locked on. 5.9. Is that how big it was? The correct answer?
That no, wasn't even the correct answer. I don't think,
No?
was it? 5.1 or something. Not sure.
The hat. The big hat, by the way. Do we know what kind of hat it was?
I do know. I've actually found out on the break. It's a Santa's hat.
A Santa.
Yeah.
A Santa's hat.
Yeah.
17 foot big on somebody's head.
Yeah, 17 foot 9 inches.
Good to have you on board, Danny.
Rob opening up the button with Jack 10. I don't think we're going to see Ravi play the 6-3 from the big blind. So chip counts on the screen for you now. Starting stack was 20k, which
indeed.
at this stage of proceedings is still good for about 35 blinds. And just a credit to the great structure of the GUKPT main events. Next stop for the team is going to be Leeds. Quite a lot going on in Leeds. Have we got the schedule for later?
We have indeed.
We'll have a little look in a bit at the schedule for Leeds, show you what's going on there.
We got it. Never known a section of snooker to have such a box office. Do you think he can do it? Do you think Ronnie can come back or not? Or is the new kid on the block just going to blow him away?
Well, look, if anyone can, you probably think Ronnie can, but
yeah.
Who knows? Seems like a huge lead. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
You have to win 13 frames. Well, there's one of them.
Looking like 12-6, so the comeback is on. Every shot feels huge. I bet it does. Evening, me. We'd love to have come up and donated to the prize pool, but got a week this week, but work has got in the way. Damn that work.
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it?
We'll be in Reading at the end of the month, Big Jimmy. Marching on together, we're gonna say and win, na 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 na. We are so proud. That's what they do.
I thought you were going to give me an elbow.
I was preparing
for the left hook.
Yes. Leeds starts on the 7th of May. The double satellite for the opener and the mini. £50 in, and then the opener starting in earnest on the Thursday the 8th. Full schedule all the way through.
Mystery bounty in there as well.
Yep. The high roller.
Big schedule. Big schedule.
100,000, 1,500. Oh, look at that size. Yeah. I thought Leeds wouldn't have a big high roller like that, but they have.
Big schedule.
1,500 for the high roller. 100,000 guarantee. 200,000 guarantee on the main event.
Fair enough.
50,000 on the cup. Flipping heck.
Guarantees.
Leeds are giving it a go.
Yeah, they are.
Leeds are giving it a right old kicking. Like the team.
Big guarantees in Leeds. If you can come down, get there.
Yes.
Added value for sure.
It's only 141 miles from here.
Yeah, if you don't go via Birmingham, go via Manchester.
Via the HS2 route.
Yeah.
Reading for the 888 festival. Should be a cracker. Back down in Reading again, looking forward to that. Great place to do comms from. In the dressing room.
Yeah, I like Reading. Reading's comms room is quite nice.
In the dressing room.
In the show
in
bar.
the back. In the show bar.
In the show bar.
Into show bar.
So I was in Reading the other night. I must have been must have been a week ago today actually, on Friday night. And they had a Freddie Mercury tribute act.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd have been on stage.
So they had, I think it was something like 90 tickets pre-sold before the event.
Yeah.
And then they basically doubled it on the day. People
Wow.
just rocking up to go in. Smashed it. The place was absolutely heaving.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good Freddie. Good old Freddie, that's what we say.
So hand 167, we are getting up there, pushing on towards the big 200, and we're just going to fold around here to Iman on the button, and a nice look down at the ladies. Makes it 1500. Luke out the way in the small blind, and David with the 7 deuce in the big. Into the muck it goes.
Into the bin. So 4 levels to go tonight. End of level 10 is the end of play. Round about 12:30. Rounding back with the stack as well, 31k after his re-entry. We never got to see what he had instead of kings, even if he were kings.
Do you know what? I think it was kings.
I do as well. I don't think the cards have been wrong once.
No.
I really don't.
As mad as that hand was, and I'm keen to have a look at it at some point. So Ed opened pre-flop in the hijack 7-8 of hearts. Luke made the call on the button with King Queen. Jack 10-4. So gut shot for Ed, up and down for Luke. Check, bet call.
Off to the turn. Luke with the open ender on the flop.
Luke going to take that one down to just climb over the 100 big blind mark,
Nice.
just north of 60k.
Always a good position to be in.
Yeah, 100%. Ravi with the sixes. AP open.
So main event rolling on. Just about hit the guarantee of £250,000. Turbo starting at 9 to in an hour and 10 minutes. There's king for red. There's it up. No action so far. Ten jack 5 flop, 2 diamonds. So Ashcat actually flopping best. Red with the overs in the Broadway draw. We'll make it 1.8. And the call.
Six of spades on the turn. They're just going to take a card now. That's the 6 of diamonds on the river, so backdoor paired board. I don't think it's too thin to be going value for Ashcat, but we'll be hoping to get to showdown. And Ed recognising that we need to bluff. And that is an overbet. It looks like 8,200. And now we've got to break this down. So Ed the pre-flop raiser, Ashcat just calling the flop. Check on the turn. And now he wants to go over bet. And it's difficult to assign a lot of value combos to Ed that check back the turn and then take over bet on the river. Just think if we had diamond draws, maybe if we picked up spades have bricked out. If we picked up a diamond draw on the flop, feels like we want to keep applying pressure on turns. I think it's just there's something about this line that doesn't really add up as Akshat, and I think he's going to sniff this one out.
Lovely call if he does. On a pair bone and 3 to a flush.
Yeah. I just think, yeah, nice call, sir.
Well done, sir. Lovely call.
Nice call.
Well worked out. Ed just nods. Says nice call.
Yeah. Really nice. And I think just like Jack X is probably just going to bet the turn, so it's hard to attribute that. Is 10x really going to go over bet on the river for value? Seems unlikely. So we're really talking proper nutted hands or the air, and we beat the air. So nicely pieced together hand there from Akshat.
Play continues. Turbo starting at 9 o'clock in an hour's time. We're going to get involved with the 250,000 guaranteed main event. It is about to start in an hour.
So Luke here, 86 clubs +2. Rob getting the attack on here with 7-6 of hearts on the button, coming in for a 3-bet.
Juicy.
Yeah, spicy one. The only thing I'd say is if we're going to 3-bet it, get the size up a little bit. I mean, just 2x in the original open is going to make it almost so our opponent is priced in with their entire opening range. A6 suited +1 feels a little bit wide, but Rob just going to get straight in there after it and take it down. So seizing the initiative, winning a nice hand from Rob Garfield. Table chip leader by some. Got everybody covered. Ramping up the aggression, picking spots well. Nice combo.
David should come along, open with a King Jack Sword.
Yeah, 100% tower. Well, that's
1.3.
Oh yeah, sorry, I thought David was in 2. Shut fold on the button, that's fine. Ravi, pretty sure won't be proceeding King 4. Well, looks like a 3-bet. The offsuit, high-low. Ravi
Loves
selecting
them.
this combo. He does love them, you're right.
He loves them. And just gets the king
Nice.
jack to fold.
And what a result that is for us, just long term. If we're getting king jack to fold with king 4, you know, we had to go early with the kings, but credit where it's due. This guy knows exactly what he's doing. So, if you are around and about the estate anywhere playing, let us know. We'd love to hear from you. We've got a few comps going on up and down the country.
We have.
We know there's a £50 rebuy in Plymouth. We established
Is there?
that earlier. There is.
Rebuy?
50. Oh,
You mean-
re-entry.
you mean
Sorry.
re-entry?
Re-entry. My
Come on, get
apologies.
it back. Get it back.
Sorry,
Come on.
buddy. Sorry.
That's a £50 rebate.
All
Yeah,
right,
Bradford,
okay.
1992.
Okay.
Alan Malou.
I tell you what, there's a spicy one in there in Reading. There is a £80 dealer dealt.
Yeah.
First place awarded £560 seat for Reading South UKPL main event. There you go. Additional ticket added for first. It's going to be a good one for the guys down in Reading. Who's in Pompey? 56 entries in Portsmouth for the £50 re-entry, of which there has been 8 so far. On the table, Rob has opened up the ace queen, a man called Queen 10 of Diamonds. Action on Rob after Iman checked to him, King Deuce 3 Rainbow. And it's like, is Iman going to come for a raise or just take a float? Yeah, it's going to float one with Queen 10 of Diamonds here.
Floating. Well, I see a nice juicy turn. That's not it.
Well, it's not the card we want for our hand, but it's not a terrible one for our range out of the big blind, to be honest. So when checked back here, I think we can quite credibly, I mean, if we're ever going to get after it from a big blind after floating flop, this is a nice run out to do it. Find it, man. Is that 5k? I really like this. Just really nice range awareness from him, man. And just about now where the Rob is a believer. Oh wow. Calls it down with ace high. What a call, sir. Ace high, a man with a wry smile. Ravi having a chuckle. It feels like everybody wants to be a hero. They're all saying they're all having a laugh about it, but fair enough.
I know him as well. I know he's not boxing.
So good luck if you are playing your local comp in Grosvenor casinos anywhere around the country and you are playing and watching the live stream. As Sam says, there is the Friday Mayhem in Reading with the £560 seat included for the 888.
Yeah, my apologies, guys. That's not added. That is definitely included.
Yes. You still get your 5k for early bird, but you won't get that now, so it's already started.
Tower facts.
There you go.
Tower fact of the day.
Yep.
You don't get the early bird after the comp started.
Correct.
Correct.
I know my onions.
Well, what do you make of this one? We've got an open from David with Ace King. Akshak called the hijack with Queen 9 of spades. Ravi called the cut off the pocket nines. And Iman here looks like he's going to come in for the 3-bet squeeze from the small blind with King Queen. A lot of similarities between this formation and the hand we saw earlier where someone was, I can't remember who it was, in the early levels we had the 5-bet from the small blind with King Queen. That was also from the small blind, squeezed up, 4-bet from the Ace King, and then the 5-bet got the Ace King out of there. Who knows? See how this one unfolds. Action back over on David.
And then another 4-bet. The old Ace King. This one would be a 4-bet jump.
Do you know what, Tower? You're probably right. It's just some awkward. If we 3-bet not all in, it's awkward sizes to deal with post, but it does look like he's going to 3-bet not all in. 11k.
Just clicks it to 11. Wow.
I mean, this looks super strong now. And then gets out the way.
Not 5-betting with the King Queen like earlier.
Yeah.
Apocalypse on his way to the highest point in the UK.
Oh yeah.
Enjoy yourself.
Highest point isn't the Arctic.
And we will see you online, I'm sure, over the weekend. Minutes of this level gone. Level number 7 of the day.
So blind on blind here, Luke completing the small blind with Queen 7, David checking the big blind with Queen 8. Heads up to the flop.
4-eye flop. 4-4-2.
And generally more David's board, but you can see a stab from the small blind, just one blind. From Luke. Yeah, David going to call. Quite reasonably, Queen High can be ahead here a decent amount of the time. King of Spades turn.
Yeah, we're going. What? Back tomorrow? No. What? Why? See you later, Simon.
See you, sir.
Simon the floor, heading off.
Luke bet again on the turn. Dave called again, and the kickers play on this run out. So David have the best hand with Queen 8 high. think this is one of those, as Luke, where it might be reasonable to wave a white flag. Does check. David looks like he's going to be pretty content to take some showdown with Queen High. I mean, are we really getting a deuce to fold? Not sure. Would a deuce bet twice? Not sure. Could have some 5x in there, you know, if we had some 3-5, some 5-6, but just does decide to check it back, and David gonna have the best hand with Queen 8.
The 8 will play. Amazingly, you don't want to show both cards.
Yeah. You show, no. You
No,
show.
no, yeah.
Do you know, in those situations, Tower, the best thing anyone can say at the table is first person to show wins.
Yeah.
And that is, you know, they get them on their backs quicker than.
Sitting on his balcony, having his dinner, watching the stream, chilling out in prep for tomorrow's Towers treble and the seniors on Sunday. Living the dream, Mr. Ian Needleman.
All right for some minute, Ian.
Living the dream.
Good to have you with us, watching the stream.
Love to see it.
Yeah, you do love to see it. What's for dinner, Ian? Ravi here. Jacks, just flatten the jacks. MP. King 10-10, Rainbow.
And we're with the Jacks.
And it's an interesting one with Pavel here, because we're essentially already turning our hand into a bluff at this point, I think. No reason for Rabbit to do anything but call. And when we get called here, we know we're in trouble. That's Pav. So, 6 of diamonds rolls off. Wouldn't be surprised to see it shut down now. But instead,
leaves out for 2,000.
That's 2,000. For sure, can have some King X. I just think whatever Ravi's calling flop with, we're not going to get too many folds on 6 of diamonds. So at this stage, probably best to just evaluate. And now we're out of position, going to a river. We're going to have to commit a significant portion of our stack to get Ravi off these kind of hands. We already beat Queen Jacks, Queen Nines, Jack Nines, any of these gutter balls that Ravi might be calling with, but is he really calling twice with those? And check, check. Just gives up in the end. Beautiful, Ian. Enjoy.
Mixed salad and chicken and a glass of red. Beautiful. And opens with the King Jack. sevens comes on. So we get 4. Look at this, we've flop nuts twice. The flop nuts twice.
Yeah, the both players. How are we going to get the money in here?
Yeah.
Well, boys, it's going to be slightly easier than you probably think. Rob coming straight out with a bet from the big blind, and Ed is going to be absolutely loving this.
So we're going to get out of the way, so we're going to chop this up at all times.
Expect Ed to bet here.
To call. No race?
No, definitely
not. Absolutely. And then this is all much ado about nothing.
Yeah.
It's going to go with 2 on the river. Oh, it's a 3.
Miles out. Miles out. I must say, I mean, like, Rob's really disguised here. Just, yeah, nice check, sir.
Yeah.
And we can see this is just going to go check, bet, all in, call, chop, thanks, see you next time. But
Yep. That's exactly
with this line, Rob basically should never have King Jack, so really, really nice job by him. This is a bit Hollywood. Rob with the glasses off now. I think at this point Rob knows Ed he's not bluffing, he has a hand. At this point he's just pretty happy to just slide the column of reds in.
All of it, call.
Yeah.
I've got King Jack. Yeah, me too. So Rob's still on 170 bigs.
So 12 minutes to go on the level.
Yes.
We'll do a giveaway when we get down to the level change.
Let's go. Now we'll do a giveaway at 1:30.
Okay, alright, fair enough.
We'll stick it on at 1:30.
Fair enough.
And then we'll do the next one at 9:30.
Fair enough.
That's what we'll do.
So Nathan raising the king 6 on the button. Rob finding ace king in the small blind, 3-bet, take it down, and just like that, 174 bigs. 174 blinds, lovely stuff for Mr. Garfield.
All folding round in turn. So the button, there's Rob, suited connectors, raises up. Five, 7, 10 flop. Open end that for Akshat. Top pair. Bet and call a 1500.
Well,
very nice indeed for that shot. Boom.
Yeah.
There is the 6 of diamonds.
And checks it over to induce one from Rob. Looks like he's just going to come in for a call. Makes perfect sense. Ace of spades on the end. Checks again, and Rob just going to show the 10, which is not good. I think he is, you know.
What's that?
Ian's question, is Ed the same guy that flopped quads against Gary Bush?
Yes.
Yeah.
He is indeed. In the Vic. And somehow didn't go broke like 99% of the world would have.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Unbelievable, and he just shrugged his shoulders and said, "You must have quads." I'm like, okay, I've got quads.
Mad, isn't it?
Seven minutes of this level to go. Good steady session. The guarantee has been surpassed. Well done, one and all. 250,000 main event. Well done, one and all. Good effort.
So Rob.
Getting the distribution.
Yeah, Rob the card rack at the minute.
Yep.
Ace King of Diamonds now in the hijack. Bumping it up. Akshat calling 7-6 offsuit on the button. We're a bit wide there, to say the least. Ed in the big blind with Queen Jack completes, and we go 3 ways to deuce, tray, tray. Just going to get 2 folds there. Is Rob. Continues to just chip up constantly.
Two or 3 minutes to go. We'll have another question. Another €25 ticket to the Elite Series. Going to give away. Going to be going on online over the weekend. We do have a sports book as well for the final day. Live stream free roll on the Sunday.
You've got to be kidding me. How many times is Rob getting Ace King in it?
Unbelievable.
This might be 3 times in 4 hands. Ace King of Hearts this time. Raising again. And I felt like Akshat in the last hand had enough and had some intentions with the 6-7, but didn't really get the opportunity to on flop. He's going to take a stand now because he's just getting fed up of seeing Rob open every pot. I mean, little does he know that Rob just has it every pot and he's about to get 4-bet, but it's 88 as Rob, something like that. Makes it a smooth 10,000. There's no way we can proceed here with that shot. We've just got to, as frustrating as it is, try to take a stand. Our opponent had it.
John Shaw says, why don't they have a card shuffle on the main table? We don't use them. We don't use them. Bit of an advantage if you have a card shuffler on one table and not the other 30. So we don't have card shufflers. And on the table, it just goes around from stop to stop. It's the card room direct table, the feature table. The RFID table that goes to every single stop, so we don't use card shufflers. Simple as that.
Well answered, sir. Nathan.
I don't think we're big enough either. I don't think it warrants it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not in the same place all the time, all right? Yeah. If you're going to have card shufflers, you might get card shufflers in the Vic when they have a refurb, when they've got 30 cash tables on a regular basis.
True, yeah.
But for tournaments, they don't use them.
Just what's appropriate to scale, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Nathan opening 10s here. Akshat calling King 4 of Hearts. Ed calling 7-8 of Spades. Iman calling Pocket Freeze. And Luke getting a price with 10-7. So 5 ways.
Queen, King, 2. Top pair, Ashcat, Akshat. Checked all the way around. Queenie Diamonds on the turn.
I can see this one getting checked around as well, Tart. No, Akshat deciding he wants to bet now.
Right shot. Picking up some. Sam doesn't have a hat. Sam does not have a hat.
I've got one at home that I never wear.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever seen you in a hat.
I never wear a hat.
Do you have a Liverpool, like...
Oh, I did. I've got
Liverpool,
two then.
Oh,
Actually.
right, so
hello.
stand up.
Mood lighting.
You have the Liverpool bucket, but in the dark lane, gentlemen. No, it's over there. You wave your hands about as much as you want over here. Don't work. We are going to a spot prize, and we're going to a Sam Thinks. And we're going to give away another €25 ticket to the Elite Series. Have you got paper?
No.
No?
No.
You've not sorted yourself out?
No.
Unbelievable, techers. Unbelievable.
Sorry, I've got some.
So, you got some paper. I'm going to check out the chats. You know the rules. I'm going to ask Sam a question. It could be on anything. You're going to have one guess per account. Don't multi-guess because the chat box will tell me that we've got the police on there and then you get eliminated forever.
Yeah.
So Jay says...
You'll have Kev chasing you down. You don't want that.
You will. He's still in the chat box. So the questions come out and it's for an Elite Series €25 ticket given away. We're going to do another one in this session and then also 2 more for the final session as well. I might even do 4. You never know. Might do 3. Well, just give them away. Loads to give away.
Just send it.
Loads to give away. So the question this time is: I was looking at the carpet.
Oh no. Alright, yeah.
I was looking at the carpet and then
Yeah.
I thought, can I have a question on how much is the expensive carpet? I can't. But you can have, how much was the most expensive rug sold for at auction?
In pounds?
In dollars.
In
because it was
dollars.
in America.
Most
It
expensive
was in
rug.
dollars. I was looking at the carpet, but I couldn't find a carpet question. So we're thinking rugs. So
It's getting late, isn't it? It's getting
how much is the most expensive rug ever sold at auction? You've got 10 seconds. Don't guess until he's written anything down. Don't guess because you'll get barred for life. I'm telling you. Don't do it. Don't do it, Goobity. So, how much in dollars? We'll let you off this time. We will let you off this time. Just this once. So, away you go. How much was the most expensive rug sold for at auction in America? 5 minutes. Win yourself tickets to the Elite Series. Away you go. It's alright, Goobity. I completely understand. And you can be... we'll let you off this time. So there we go. And we'll give you the answer in about 7 or 8 minutes time. Get your guesses in. And you'll get 1 guess per account. So if you've got Twitch, you can go on Twitch. If you've got YouTube, you can go on YouTube. If you've got them both, you can go on both.
Technician says $4.50.
$4.50. $4.5. So I'll keep my eye on the
yeah, that's fine.
on the box. You
We can do the
keep
card
an eye on
things.
We
No
can
problem.
indeed.
We can do those. Well, we've got them all in here, and I think we're going to get a call.
It's all right, technician. Understand. Understand. So there from the A6.
Going to need an ace or a 6. There's only 3 of them left, and we've got to find it once.
And misses.
Here's a queen.
Nathan has been eliminated.
Yeah, they're chipping up.
So how much was the most expensive rug auction for in dollars? I was literally looking at the carpet. I thought, I'll do a carpet question.
I was thought you were saying how many flowers are on the carpet in Luton, as if you spent one of the previous days going around 1, 2, 3, 4.
Quite like these questions where it's, you know, unless you're a rug enthusiast. Could be anything. I'm actually really interested to know the correct answer on this as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give you the correct answer in a couple of minutes.
Rob with another premium. Pocket 10s this time. Ravi opening +2. Rob just deciding to get a bit tricky and flat the 10s, and gonna see some chips going here. Ravi middle pair, backdoor flush draw, overcard to accompany Rob with the overpair. Check, check. 8 of spades turn.
Look, those turns and 8 of spades. The river is the jack of spades.
And I don't think Rob's going to give Ravi too much Jack X that calls the turn. It's not exactly like we've got a flush draw on board, that the Jack can form a flush draw combo, check, check quickly, and Rob going to show the 10s. Ravi with the eyebrows. He is on a tear up.
He is on
Mr.
a tear up.
Garfield.
So, I'll give you the correct answer, and then you might get a bit of a poker tell from Sam here, and then we'll give you a couple more minutes. So the most expensive rug ever sold was a Persian rug,
right, sold
for $33.8 million.
$33 million.
$33.8 million. It was a Persian rug, and it's named after the owner. It's a Clark sickle leaf carpet, and it's the rug was in the 17th century, and it was auctioned, and the value of the auction was 10 million, and it sold for 33.8 million. So somebody wanted it.
Somebody
spent
$33 million on a rug.
33.8 million, but that's not the answer we want. We want the answer that Sam's got, and we'll give you that answer in about 2 minutes' time.
Devil Boy sold it.
The estimation was 10 million.
And it went for
33.8 million.
I think your value is going to find a new profession in the morning.
Yeah.
Someone by 23 mil.
The rarest masterpiece in handmade rug history.
In the great handmade rug history book, yeah.
33.8 million. So after this hand, we will get the answer from Sam. Got my rug for 30 quid from Dunelm.
It's pretty much about what we paid for ours as well, to be fair. Goobery, that's pretty much what we paid for ours. So Ed opening King Jack. Rob finally in a hand where he doesn't have a big hand. Havo next to him as a pet. Playing 22 bigs, just calls. Akshat going to be priced in from the big blind as well, so 3 ways here. One of Pavo's 9s accounted for. King Jack 9 on time. Yeah, fun one, wouldn't it? It's got to that time in the evening where we're hoping for blood. No one's safe anymore. We're hoping for blood.
6, 7, 10.
Yeah, and one will be pretty pleased with his Pavo. Only one overcard to our pair, and I think it's going to check through a fair bit. More clubs on the turn. Pavo coming through tonight. Something like 24 would be nice here. 25, yeah, lovely stuff. We should see Akshat fold it. Just be a little bit too optimistic, I think. Trying to peel off a gutter there and gets both opponents to fold.
So you've got about 20 seconds to get your final guess in. If you've not had a guess, what was the most expensive rug ever sold at auction for? It was indeed 33.8 million, but everybody knows that. But how much did Sam think it was? We'll give you 10 seconds. We'll give you 9 seconds. And 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The competition is now closed. So, 33.8 million. Being the rug expert that you are, did you nail it?
Well, considering I didn't know the difference between Luton and Leeds, I think we were struggling for rug knowledge. I think no is the answer to your question. I was not familiar with valuation of rugs. I thought it would be expensive, and I actually thought the number I had was quite expensive, to be fair.
Yeah.
I thought there might have been a situation where one could have gone for slightly more, but I wasn't even close. I did think that there was going to be something
Come
crazy
up with an
there.
expensive rug.
I mean, that is an expensive rug.
That is an expensive
Still
rug.
an
Show
expensive
everybody,
rug.
what did you come up
I
with?
went for $2.5 million.
$2.5 million he went for, which is an expensive rug, but not as expensive as the Persian rug.
Not
sold
even 10% as
in
expensive.
the 17th century,
Yeah.
Persian rug went for 33 million.
Yeah.
So, we had so many close guesses. We had so many close. We didn't get anybody spot on, but we had 2.25, we had 2.75, we had 2.8. We had 2. We were all around it. We had 2.2, but then right at the end, the man that's normally listening to music on a weekend, Mr. Preston Pixie, came up with 2.57 million.
He did indeed.
So he was only 700,000 out. So well done, Gary. Mr. Gary Clark, well done, sir. 2.57 million. The Pixie was the winner. Well done, Gary. Give us your alias and we'll send you off a €25 token, and we'll do another one before the break.
Well done, Gary.
Well done, Gary.
Good question, though, to be fair. I quite like that one.
Yeah.
A little bit out there. Oh, they won it up. So Akshat just called in Ravi check-in. Ravi deciding to stab King 6-4 and went in for a big size on the turn here.
Jay's having Fridays off on day ones on the GUKPT circuit. Sam comes in to help us out during the year. So Sam is part of the team this year. Going to be with us most Fridays. Solo Black 66. There's a surprise. Cheers, Gary. Thank you very much. I think we've had that one before. It might actually come up on my list as being a winner previously. The old Solo Black. Don't mind. Solar Black, done. You're on the list. Well done, sir. Great effort. Another ticket given away within the hour. No, Jay's not playing. He might be playing golf. They said he was going to do 2 rounds today.
Really?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He got offered 2 rounds of golf.
Fair play. 36 in, that's a good effort. So Pav up and down on the flop, calling Luke's C-bet. Going for it again. 1800. Small sizing, giving us a good price as Pav to draw. 7 on the river would be carnage, but outside of that, well, red deuce. Does bring in the backdoor flush, but I think we're just going to see Luke check now. Could block as alternative, but so he's going big. It's 10k. How often that gets a jack to pass, but either way, nice hand to Luke, chipping up nicely himself. 74 blinds.
Very nice indeed. 40 minutes left of this session. So out from the cards. Lines 4-8. Anyone going to see Oasis? There'll be thousands going. I'm not. I ain't got time.
Yeah, that'll be a big one, won't it?
wherever they
Across,
are. How many gigs is there this year? A dozen?
I want to say more. 15 or something.
15.
Yeah. I think it's something like that. Yeah.
There's
You're going to Wembley on the 25th, Kev. Oh, enjoy.
25th of June, Wembley. 25th of May. May or June?
I reckon it's May.
Yeah.
If you're saying 25th. Otherwise, I might just put June. Oh, we're both wrong.
July. 25th of July.
That's GUKPT Main, right?
We're in
Cough,
Coventry setting up.
Yeah, go off.
Don't be late. That's exactly the same response as what Jay does.
Listen, mate, I haven't got the gig. It's all right, no worries. No when I'm wanted, no when I'm not. I'll come down and give you motivational support from the sidelines. That's fine.
I asked the guy at the Irish Open how much Ethernet cable has he run, and he said it's about 700 metres.
Really?
Yeah. I went, okay.
Yeah.
700
All right,
metres.
well, good job.
And then he goes to Goliath the next day with no voice.
Leaves with no voice.
Leaves with no money.
Yeah. I think Kev's like a icon of Goliath.
Yes.
I think that's fair to say.
His name is etched.
It is etched in the halls of Goliath.
Etched as you come down the stairs, first table, end chair, pint of colours.
And 7 empty glasses. It's like a legend.
It is 7 for Aksha, raising to 1.8. Laszlo gets in 28 million.
Not a bad guess if you're trying to get the correct answer.
Yeah, good guess.
Nine 4 deuce, bottom 2 pair for Luke from the big blind.
Check to the initial raiser, that goes check, check.
Bit of nice board recognition from that chap. Just
oh, what a great turn card for Luke.
Oh man,
what a great turn card for Luke.
Nothing's really gone Akshat's way in the last half an hour, and really unfortunate turn this one. Just finds the check as well. Really nice from Luke. This is our opponent's card. He knows it's his card. So we want to be raising now straight away. Well, just comes for call. Guess we're going to go for raise on all non-diamond 9 or ace rivers, and what a river. Guess we're playing flow again and check it over to our opponent. Wow.
Check, check.
Back.
What's on there?
Wow. How to lose the minimum by Akshat.
Wow.
Wow.
No action. Wanted to wait for Akshat to bet
I actually
again.
really like Luke's line. If you're going to check turn, you've got to check river. Send it over to your opponent. What a check back. I mean, I know he can have some 4x for sure.
He didn't even think about it. He just snap checked.
No.
Snap checked.
Brilliant. How to lose the minimum. And in those spots like that, they feel like you win hands sometimes when you lose the minimum like that. Jeez. We've seen some poker today, that's for sure.
King 10 for Akshat this time, raising to 1.6. Ravi 3 betting with the connectors to 4.8. And I think he's getting the job done. Indeed it does. He does it often. Out of the way. Folding round to Iman. Bumps down at Ace King.
Yeah, it's been about 12 minutes since Rob had Ace King, so it's probably only fair that someone else gets it.
Ace 10 for David.
Yeah.
One call. I don't think he'll 3-bet.
From cut-off, we could see some 3-betting here. I mean, Iman's stack depth is an interesting consideration. If we get jammed on, we don't love it at all. We've also got chip leader on our left, but does decide to take the lower variance route, just make the call.
Nine, 4 deuce.
Yeah, 2 hearts. One. I think from small blind, Iman will probably feel okay coming for a C-bet on, particularly with ace of hearts in our hand. Typically we're going to be stronger from the small blind than we are from the big blind, so try and get some value straight up, or just fold out some equity. Bet serves a couple of purposes here. David backdoor clubs, but again we're just toying with a bit of an awkward stack size to navigate. If we call here, SPR's almost won already, so it does just think better of it, David, and Iman is going to win that one.
Nice one, Iman. Hi Valerie, what's the question? The question was, how much was the most expensive rug auctioned for in dollars? But that was a question set about 15 minutes ago, so I'm guessing you're on delay. Maybe made some tea, like beans on toast or something. Or cheese on toast. And the question's been and gone. The actual answer was 33.8 million somehow. And Sam
for the 17th century mug.
For the 17th century rug that Sam managed to guess 2.5 million. Excuse me. Can we say hi, Jackie? Hi, Jackie. In fact, we can wave.
We can indeed.
Hi, Jackie.
Hey, Jackie.
Ah, you're in the taxi working. The question was, how much was the most expensive rug auctioned for And the answer was 33.8 million, and Sam guessed 2.5.
Which, to be fair, is further away than the original question of the day, but this one feels better. Like, this one feels like, I think that's why I like those ones, because if you're wrong, it doesn't, you know, who cares?
Yeah.
One of those.
Hope it's been a busy one running around the Edinburgh streets. 863 flop. Alcohol's a great guess. The answer to everything. Alcohol. Are there any events up north, like far up north? I'm in Cumbria. We've just been to Newcastle. We're in Blackpool in November. These are the main events for the GUKPT. The rest of the season. So we're down. We're in Yorkshire at the next one. We're in Leeds, and then we'll show you the UKPL as well. Portsmouth is a long way down from Cumbria, to be fair, and so is London. Coventry's a long way down as well, and Luton,
I think that's 65
and the Vic.
miles, so yeah.
Edinburgh's close. Get on a train at Carlisle and get up to Edinburgh for the GUKPT in October. Blackpool, get on a train in Carlisle and get yourself down to Blackpool. So plenty going on, and then the 888s are in Edinburgh in June, Liverpool, not too far down, and Coventry. So there's plenty of gigs to get your teeth into. We're in Edinburgh twice. Once in June, once in October.
Well, fun one here, Tower. We've got a blind on blind, flush draw versus flush draw situation. Pav with just 13k. Club on the turn, and if Pav doesn't go broke, it will be one of the most impressive things you'll see this entire festival. It just turns straight. That's a nice initial upgrade. 2k. Akshat not doing anything but calling here.
And a 5 on the river.
Yeah, a little bit of a posture from Akshat here. I think just going to be into the muck.
Rob still took lead on 110.
Ed opening Queen 9 of Hearts under the gun. And Iman with Ace 5 of Hearts next to act. Looks like he's got some creative intentions here. Does decide to just call. And not sure about just peeling Ace 5 of Hearts off this stack depth. +1 against under the gun open. I think probably want to be taking the aggressive route, or at least considering just looking for a better spot. Like if we think Ed's opening as wide as Queen 9 of Hearts under the gun, then Ace 5 of Hearts is slam dunk 3-bet, but I guess just one of those where if Ed's just going to flop the joint, then what does it matter?
It doesn't really matter, does
No.
it? Just flop the absolute stones. Two beats down at the bottom for Iman Pav on 25.
That's what I'm talking about.
So 20 minutes to go and 6 minutes to go until the next question. 6 minutes. 6 minute warning. 6 minute warning. 6 minute warning.
So Luke picking up the kings now. Bumping it up to 1800. Ravi ace 9 on the button. Just going to fold versus under the gun. Ed's out as well. Iman 7-4 of hearts. Just going to fold as well. Lost your clock, buddy. You've lost your clock to the runners in the turbo on screen.
No way. Oh, that's only the names. Clock will come back. The clock will come back. just the names. Then the clock will come back and then
we'll get on.
We will count it down. So heading towards the break. We will do the giveaway in 2 or 3 minutes time. Get a question, I'll get my pen and we'll give away another €25 token. So get ready.
Man decided to take Queen Jack of Diamonds, and Akshat is going to call, so 80% of a royal is going to be all in here.
Yeah.
But it's quite a big flip for both players, really. I mean, I say flip, we've got basically a 60-40, but if Akshat were to lose this, then, you know, he's going to be absolutely crippled as well, just down to 10 blinds. So real turning point for one of these players in their tournament for the rest of the evening. Wow.
Oh, the diamonds, Iman cannot hit.
Yeah. Well, we know the Queen of Spades, Jack of Clubs are accounted for, so 4 outs in there. 9 of Spades, no good. So
Exactly
4
the
outs
same.
once.
Iman needs a jack or a queen. Oh man, Iman is out.
Ready?
I'm ready.
You ready? Got your
Absolutely.
paper?
Whoa, I need a pen.
Right, come on. You can't be
Get
giving
me
me.
the
You
pen.
cannot be giving me
Get me
jip.
the pen.
Can't be giving me jip about this. And then
Right then, you know the rules. We've been doing it all day. 1 guess per account. Don't multi-guess. Don't guess till we say so, or else you're not going to be involved. It's closest to my guess and not the real answer, because I'm never anywhere near the real answer, so that makes no difference. Even though I've got it done it twice. Nailed it twice. But don't guess until we say so, please. And then chance to win a €25 ticket to the Elite Series on Grosvenor Poker Online. Go, go, go.
Okay.
7.
What do we have for dinner tonight, buddy?
Sausage and mash.
We had sausage
With
and mash.
gravy and onions.
We had a bit of onion gravy with it as well, didn't we? Spot on. Hit the spot.
Meals
Hit the
made
spot.
for men.
So I would like you to choose either sausage or mash for your question.
Sausage.
Okay, no problem. So your question for the Tower Thinks is, what is the longest sausage in the Guinness World Records.
Longest sausage. In what?
In kilometres.
What? In kilometres? Are you mad? I was going to say centimetres.
In kilometres.
The longest sausage?
Yeah.
In kilometres? Where'd you get these from?
Listen, I gave you the choice.
Where did you
I
get
gave you the
this
choice. You could have had.
sausage in
You're
kilometres?
going to get potatoes one later, all right? So there we
In
go.
kilometres?
In kilometres. No guesses just yet.
That's
Wait
a
till
lot-
Towers. You got
yeah,
5
well,
seconds, buddy. Come
okay.
on.
Unbelievable.
Right, go. Get your guesses in the chat.
The longest sausage in kilometres.
Tower's going to keep an eye on the chat box for us, are you?
Where was it even eaten?
Well,
I'll tell you what.
It was made in Romania.
Bloody big bread cake.
Right. Here you go. Take that. Keep an eye on the chat. Get your guesses in. Off we go.
Go, go, go. Good luck. I have no idea. Honestly, absolutely no idea. But somebody's going to be playing an online ticket because of my randomly silly guess. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Jeez. Oh dear. Wow. In kilometres. I thought you were going to say in metres.
Well, when I thought of it, I thought it was going to be in metres as well, to be honest. Yeah. Oh my God, yes.
Oh, he's one of them mine. I love you. Thank you. We've got it. Oh, we got. We've just been delivered
of these iced
with
coffees.
iced cappuccinos. Unbelievable techers. Thank you very much. Woohoo! Oh, bingo. Bingo. Let me tell you.
I cannot tell you how much we needed this.
Oh, God, I need an ice bath.
Yeah.
So, how long is the longest sausage ever recorded? Wow.
How good is that? Brilliant. Yeah, so you want Tower's answer, not the actual answer.
I like Shark Week's guess of 126 kilometres.
That's a big sausage.
That's a long sausage. In kilometres. That is bonkers. So I've gone bonkers. So, in kilometres, what is the longest sausage ever recorded?
Richie Burner says, is Facebook stream down? I don't think
Yes.
so. Yes, it
It
is.
must be.
Sorry,
There's
it is.
nobody
It's all right.
guessing on Facebook.
PK, I'll have a look in a sec.
Didn't realise.
We'll allow a little bit more time for the
because I've not
faces.
refreshed mine. It's not come up as 2 or 3.
Ditto.
Ditto. And now I can't do it.
That's
'cause
okay.
I'm looking at all this. See, Steve Brown's got a good shout.
So once we've reset Facebook,
we'll get them in. We'll give
We'll
them
get them in.
We'll give
We'll give
them
them 2 minutes.
Give them
Yeah,
a couple
yeah.
more minutes. The Facebook people. Welcome back, Facey. Welcome back. You need to have a guess on what is the longest ever recorded sausage.
Yeah, so for those guys tuning in on Facebook, we are in the middle of a giveaway. Your stream's just come back live. You've got a couple more minutes to get your guesses in. You need to give us the answer to what Tower thinks is the longest sausage in the Guinness World Records.
Unbelievable.
So after this next hand, we'll give you the correct answer. And then we'll get the Towers answer shortly after, because we're going on break in 6 minutes.
Yes.
No, 9 minutes, sorry. I'm sure that said 6. Oh, okay.
Who knows?
Who knows? Lee's got a guess in on Facebook, so they can see our...
yeah.
They can see it now.
So, come on then.
Right, you ready?
Give him the correct answer, please. The longest sausage ever made is
62.75 kilometres.
Whoever ate that?
Almost as far as Luton to
It's like, I've just made a sausage for the town. 62. 6 and 2.
62.75 kilometres. That's the correct answer. We don't want that one. We want Towers' answer.
That's like from here to
and
Reading and back.
you've got until the end of the next hand to get your guess in, because we are soon going to be going on break.
That's
okay?
like from here to Reading. 62.
I don't know what you want me to say. I'm just asking the question.
Oh man.
I let the player rate the game, buddy. All right. All right. Rob's open the hijack. Ace 5 offsuit. Pav in the cut off. Ace king. 3-bet imminent. Probably one that we might just want to look to. He's made it 5k.
Gary Nappy 2'6".
How much mash would you need with that? Well, Goobery, I'm pleased you asked.
Don't tell me that's the next question. How many tons of peas
Listen,
went with a 62 kilometre sausage?
Look, every single time I ask a question now, I've got to prepare 2 questions in case Jay's already asked it yet. So, there you go.
Wow. After this hand, we'll get my answer. And the correct answer, and we'll get a winner.
Okay, right, you've got 10 seconds to
10
get
seconds.
your answers in. That's right, I got you, mate.
Down to the final 20 seconds. Get your guesses in, because for the last couple of hands of the thing. Valerie Wiley, what is, in kilometres, how long is the longest sausage ever made? And the actual answer is 62 kilometres.
Correct.
So how many is it? Val, you've got about 10 seconds to write your number down if you're in between jobs.
10.
Give you 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Can we just? Do you think?
1.8.
Do you think she'll be able to get it in?
1.6. 1.45.
There we go. So the guesses are in. Get ready to close the competition. Ready?
Comp is closed.
Is closed.
The last guess in is Val.
Well done, Val. Wanted to know the question. We've about 20 seconds to go. In kilometres, how long is the longest sausage? Go on then, give me the background story to a 62 kilometre sausage.
Well, I don't know what you want me to say. It's a big old sausage, isn't it? I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. It's in Romania. It's absolutely massive. It is arguably the distance
from Romania to Poland.
It's basically the distance between here and Reading. I don't know what more you want. It's a big old sausage.
Right,
so, yeah.
So, I nearly asked him if I could change my answer, because I thought I'd gone way too high. I thought I'd gone absolutely stupid. So I thought, can I put a dot in the middle? And because I should have asked if it was whole numbers, because that's what I should have asked. But I'm glad it was. I'm glad it was a whole number. So there weren't many to. So I went really high, because I just thought that this is not going to be anywhere near. So somebody's going to be like miles out, as in kilometres out.
Yeah.
So I just literally randomly thought of ducks, and I went for 22. So 22 kilometres. I thought, well, that's about 15 miles. That's just ridiculous, and there's nobody going to have a sausage at 22 miles. And the answer's 62.
Correct.
I wanted to put 2.2.
Yeah.
So I went for 22, and we had an 18.4 and a 16.7, and we ended up with we had a 17.3, but the closest guess for a long time was like 13.
Yeah.
So we were miles away, and then somebody put a question mark and wanted to know the question, and unbelievably, Val Wiley wrote 21, and was the last guess in the competition completely. So Val, you've got yourself a €25 token for the Elite Series with the final guess of 21 kilometres.
Yeah.
I want to know, did anybody cook it? How would you cook it?
I don't even know.
How can they cook it?
I don't even know.
So Val, we need to know we need to know Razor Kev, really. We need to know your alias online, Val. And that is it. We might just give another couple away in the next session. We've got plenty to give away. We will see. Oh, Dino, you were close. You're nearly on it. You nearly won it. You nearly got there. Your 18.4 was very close. But Val, we need your alias, and we'll get you a ticket. And we're down to the final hand of the night. No, not the night. Final hand of the session, and we will be back. I nearly said, can I change my answer to kind of put point to?
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't. 22 was a lot closer than I actually thought. Well done, Val. We just need your alias and then we'll stick it on. So the last hand of the session is 6 for Ashcat. Raises to 1.6.
Head on the button, King Queen. Could probably go either way here. Quite like 3-bet. Fold out some worse, fold out some better, fold out some low ace-X. Exactly like we're dealing with here. Not that I think actually is going to fold on this occasion, but let's see how this hand develops from here. Yeah, actually it's going to call, take one out of position here. Ace 7 deuce. Expect check bet call a lot. Ed almost mandatory C bet here. Doesn't have to be particularly big. Obviously we're playing in a 3-bet pot, so sizings will be altered appropriately, and share gonna call. 4 of spades turn. With king of spades now, might be content to just take a river here. If we had an ace here, are we going to barrel all our ace-X combos? Probably thinks we are, because he's reaching for a bet. Gets in there for the double. See if we can fold out some pairs. 5s, 6s, anything like that. We are going to see a call, so Ed's going to need a spade hit. And it's the 9 of clubs. check again as Akshat, and with King of Spades, are we going for it? And if we're going for it, we've got to go for it here as Ed.
So everybody's on a break. This is a tough spot.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Moving it. That puts in 6.5, is it?
I think it's a bit more.
Oh, 11.5.
11.5, yeah.
Didn't see it.
6.5, I think we've got a pretty clear
Yeah.
look up, but
If it gets him to fold, I know there's a flush draw, but it's such a bare board, isn't it? So it's pretty dry.
yeah, it's not a bad candidate for a bluff at all, really. With Kings, you know, as played, we cannot be ahead in this hand, and I think he's going to look him up as well. If we were going to really put Akshat to the test here, I still think this might be a little bit small. Yeah, I agree. I think, you know, if we up this by 5k, it makes it really difficult for one pair hands to call. I just feel like, as played, we had a situation earlier in the level where Akshat looked up Ed with King 5, I think it was, on Jack 10 5 6 6 run out, and this kind of feels comparable. We just basically got a bluff catcher, that's all we've got, so we don't beat the value in the 3-bet range, so it's now just a case of, do we think our opponent is bluffing? We've got the evidence that he's capable of bluffing. Akshat's already been involved in a few hands this session, haven't quite gone his way. I think he thinks he has the best hand, and I think he's going to call.
It's such a dry board for him not to.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing, Tao. The sizing from Ed doesn't really represent the polar position that we're in, where we've either basically got a flush or nothing. And are we really going to be taking situations where we're turning like pocket 10s, jacks into a bluff here? Probably not. Sometimes we've got enough showdown on rivers with these hands, so it just kind of feels like it's going to be a call, but let's see.
Block, please!
Tower wants a break. I think he's going to call, but let's see what he eventually ends up on. They're laughing,
Clock,
they're
please.
joking.
Can a dealer call a clock? Genuinely.
Dealer can call a clock, yeah.
Can they?
Yeah. 100% dealer can call a clock.
Clock, please.
PK's shaking his head at me. Maybe they can't, but maybe it's game specific.
Clock.
Either way, Tower cannot call the clock.
No, I can't call the clock. To be fair, he could still be sat there.
Yeah, good, yeah.
We're only on a 20-minute delay.
I just feel like in situations like this, where someone's in the chamber, the longer they go on, they just way more often swing towards call. It's you know, just a live poker thing, but I don't know. We'll see.
Can you tell me what happened? I need to go to the toilet.
So,
I need me 10 minutes. I'm only kidding. I need me 10 minutes.
I thought you'd be serious.
We might extend the break. Clock.
Third of the break. We've been a 5-minute tank on the river.
He's got top pair on a ridiculously dry board.
The key part of this whole hand that doesn't add up is that this is a polar spot and the bet sizing doesn't represent polar, and I think that's where Akshat is sort of at with it. He knows he doesn't beat value.
Clock. He's not even thinking about anything. He is 100% genuinely not thinking about anything anymore. It's impossible. You can't think for 6 minutes on what to do with A6 on top pair on a pretty dry board. You're instantly thinking, I'm calling.
It's all right, he's going to call. He's counting out the chips.
I hope he does.
It's all right, just relax, buddy. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good.
Goal.
We're all good.
We are.
And there goes. Oh.
I hope they extend the break for Rachel's sake.
Yeah. Get live reads off the dealer. Yeah, well, just keeping a good face here. All I know is when we go out there on the way past, there's not a chance you'll go past the table. There we go. Eventually he makes the call.
And Ed's thinking, why on earth has he just took 7 minutes?
Well, Ed might be thinking it. Tower's definitely thinking it. We'll see you in a few minutes when we
See
get
you in
back
about
from the
3
break.
minutes, guys. See you soon.
See you later.
Oh, I'm bound to forget what number I've picked somebody at.
Right. Are you ready?
Right, go on then.
Blind rankings.
Blind rankings.
First
ready.
player I have for you.
Right, straight in.
Grand final champion many years ago, Mr. Kev Allen.
Oh, Mr. Consistent. Been years grand final champ. Ooh, I'm gonna go Kev Allen. I'm going middle of the pack. I'm going number 3.
Number 3. Good
Number
shout.
3, because I reckon, even though he's been good, and there might just be a couple that I think might just be a little bit. No, yeah, number 3, Kev Allen. I like that.
Second choice.
Yeah.
Mr. Bousfield, John Bousey. Mr. Consistent as well. Where are you going to put Mr. Bousfield?
Oh, he's got to go up. He's got to go above Kev, hasn't he? He has to. He's got to go above. I'm going to have to put Bousey at number 2.
Bousey, number 2.
I'm going to have to put Bousey at number 2.
Bousey at number 2.
He's just done it for years.
Okay.
I like it.
That's
I
fine.
like 2. I like 2.
This is how the game goes.
I like 2.
Next one.
Yeah.
Jack Hardcastle.
Oh, Jack.
So we got Kev Allen at 3.
Yeah.
We got Bousey at 2.
Oh,
where are we going to throw Jack?
Oh, goal. Is going to have to be. Well, we don't see him too much now, so my feeling is that Jack, because he's not been on the scene for a couple of years, he's going down to number 4.
Going down to number 4.
He's going down to number 4. Is Mr. Jack Hardcastle.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Next one I got for you.
Yeah.
Playing today in the high roller.
Playing today.
Tom Middleton.
Oh. He can't be fun.
So you got 2 options. You can either put Midi at number 1 or you can put him at number 5.
Jesus. Has he won a GUK? He has, hasn't he? He's won a GUKPT. Is he? Right. Oh, no.
EPT champion, right, Midi?
I know he is, but we're talking GUKPT mainly. And I know he's a great egg. He's a really good egg. I'm going to have to put, and don't listen, I'm sticking Midi at 5.
So, Tower.
Because I think, oh no.
It's gone.
I'm putting, even though he's an EPT champion, he's a GUKPT winner, I've got to be thinking consistency in Midi. He's got to be number 5.
Well, you're going to be happy with it.
Yes.
Because the last name on my list, Mr. Sam Grafton.
Oh!
I so wanted you to put Midi at the top, Tower. I so wanted you to put him up there, but Sam Grafton.
One of the best there is. One of the most. Oh, he's won a grand final. He's been great. I love him in the chat box. Love him in the comms, and he's won it millions over line. Sam Grafton, number 1. What a great choice. Good shout.
So I'm just going to recall Tower's list. So he's got Sam Grafton at number 1, John Bousfield at number 2, Kev Allen at number 3, Jack Hardcastle at number 4, and Tom Middleton, bottom of the shop, at number 5. So rankings in order there for Tower.
Sorry, Tom.
Is that it? Is that it for blind rankings? We need to do more of this.
I enjoyed that. That was good. Thank you very much. Blind rankings. We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah, it's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in Bradford, and there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield,
yeah,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So,
yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
Yeah. It feels that long, I
know. £60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah.
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights. How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300. Well, the 300 double chance was the one that was your big.
That I won.
That was the big one.
That wasn't main event.
No.
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, he let me do a bit more travelling and stuff like that. Rather than just local.
Yeah. I like it. Can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah, in the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be? Raz?
They were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct.
Chaz.
Sonny and Chaz, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car. Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
Okay, we are back for the final session of the day, and it's been some day. Tower's just finishing off the last bit of his break. We're going to get the list from PK for the players at the feature table now, and here we go. Right, we've got Ryan Fronda in 1, Stefan Lazar in 2, Jack Allen in 3, Rajin in 4, Mario Tratton in 5, Carl Roth in 6, Chris Gertin in 7, Kev Allen in 8, and Joe Hindry in 9.
Oh, I tell you what. Oh, them 15 minutes go quick. On to the next.
We're on the home stretch now, buddy. We've got 2 more tokens to give away this session as well. We've got High Roller runner-up and all-round nice guy Kev Allen at the table in seat 8. Looking forward to this one. We've got Joe in seat 9 as well. Plenty of familiar faces on this one. Should be a nice way to sign off the day. Here we go. 2 hours to go. And to those of you that have been with us from the start, thank you very much.
Indeedy,
and to those of
indeedy.
you that are just joining, welcome to our coverage of Day 1B of the main event in Luton. GUKPT Festival is in town. We had the mini main on Wednesday, brought to you by the Card Run Direct team on the live stream. Thursday we had day 2 of the High Roller, won by Ravi. Kev, who's into the 8 seat here, as we just mentioned, finished 2nd, and now we are coming to the conclusion of Day 1B. The card room is packed. There's 50 odd in the turbo flight. Chance that we could kick up towards 300k in the prize pool. Really busy day in Luton, and let's see what the last session brings us. So strap in.
Here we go.
Get comfy. Here we go indeed.
Absolutely. Been great. And we've got 2 more tickets to give away. Two more to give away.
I think it was Ryan we saw in Portsmouth and the High Roller on that day that will go down in history. The day 2 where there was basically a bust out every hand for about 2 hours. We saw him down, I think he had 2 tables out. He was maybe even made the FT, I can't remember exactly, but we last saw him down there. But yeah, both him and Stefan well north of 100k in stacks. Jack Allen's got a nice stack as well in seat 3. Mario got a stack as well in seat 5. Coming to the business end of the day where a couple of the guys are looking for a spin now. But the structure of these comps is so generous that even taking through just over starting to day 2 is certainly no issue. Last couple of levels. Jack's going to kick us off here under the gun with pocket 9s. Folds round to the blinds. Ryan in the small blind with deuces. Makes the call. Stefan in the big blind getting a great price, but discipline to just drop the 9-5 off.
King 6, 8, 2 hearts.
One, I think. Let's see go either way from Jack, assuming Ryan's going to check the action over to him. Does go 2k. out of there straight away. Chip counts on the screen.
Good to see the Fronda and Jack Allen as well.
Welcome back, Ben.
Is Jack and Kevin related?
Don't know. Good question. Not sure. Pass.
Final 2 levels of the day. Couple more giveaways to end the evening. King Jack suited opens. Three bets from Chris to 5.2, back down to Carl. Makes a call. Just nonchalantly flicks in a 5k chip. Jack 6-6, swapping best is Carl. Two clubs on the turn.
So Carl going to kick us off in hand number 213 of the day. Ace 5 of clubs. It goes to 2k. And I don't think Ryan's going to be doing anything but 3-bet.
The old Cowboys.
Beautiful spot in the cutoff. That looks like 8k. Stefan got a decision? No, just a bit of a tank. There he goes. Out go the other guys. So Carl, decision point with you, sir. 6k to call. Just lets it go. So Kev going to open ace-10 from +2.
Evening, Scopes. Good evening. I do wish you'd change your colours of your name though. I can't see red on blue. I'm colourblind. I have to squint and really
Are you actually?
Yeah. Blue and reds, can't see.
Wow.
If somebody wrote a sentence in red on a blue background, I would think it was
You'd be
blank.
no good at the Merseyside Derby.
I would think it was blank.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And red and greens as well. Is Ravi out? No, it's changed tables. All we've done on the last session, we changed tables every two levels. So every break, we change the tables so the players swap around the room. So Ravi is in the room somewhere, and we'll have a full chip count at the end of the evening.
And Jack just gets there with 7-4 of spades, gets the check mark. If this checks through, which it could quite plausibly do.
We've got Sam Orledge. Got Big Sam with us. Jay takes Fridays off during the GKPTs. And then Sam comes to join us. We've got a lot lined up for Sam this year. We're doing quite a bit in Edinburgh, Portsmouth, all sorts going on. Goliath. Kevin Allen second in the high roller yesterday, 21 bigs.
Here we go then, Mr. Allen, with the boots.
Beautiful.
Interesting to see Stefan take one from cut off here, Queen Jack. And might be saved by that king, but certainly some streaks to be had here as Kev. Check, check on the flop. 10 of clubs on the turn. I think a little bit more coordinated now. Expect to see Kev come in for a bet more often than not on the 10 turn.
Sir Kevin Allen. Yeah. It was after that ace queen fold yesterday, wasn't it?
Wow.
Well, 2 pair for Steph, but very dicey board to be contemplating even a
I
call.
wonder if the best route here for Kev to get money in the pot is to start with a check. If we bet, I guess we allow our opponent to play pretty perfectly. We could maybe consider block, but it looks like he's just going to go for it. I don't think we'll win this. Look, it does go small. I think if we're going to bet, I like small. Potentially get some crying calls or introduce something else. I mean, it looks like we're going to get the crying call we're after.
And this is shown for Broadway. Jack Queen for Steph. Stefan with a beautiful stack, 150k at this stage. And 150 big blinds. Last session of the evening.
Nicely constructed one there from Kev.
Don't put questions like that in the chat box when he's got a mouthful of water. Tell her, is it true you were top model in the UK in 1982?
I nearly just ruined 2.5k's worth of Carter and Direct equipment with a spray. And oh man.
1982. I was still at school then, believe it or not. Still in school.
Oh.
With the old Kajagoogoo haircut.
Yeah.
Aye. The old Lamals.
Yeah.
The old black side.
Beautiful. Yeah.
The old black sides and the old blonde top.
Brilliant.
Too shy, you're too shy. Oh, straight down there with all black now. Because all black, believe it or not, I was jet black.
I know,
until I was about 17.
Pictures,
Jet black till about 17.
Yeah.
And the old Kajagoogoo on top. And then Lamals nicked it off me, he did. Or all the way around.
That must have been what happened, mustn't it?
I think it was
Lamar must have sent
all the way around
the tower. He's got to get his moves.
It was a great haircut. You look back at Lamals, yeah, round there, all nice and black on top, bit of blonde. Too shy, you're too shy. In 1982, I could have been. I might have been in. I might have been in pop magazines.
For our benefit that you weren't, buddy. It's quite the career transition, isn't it? I mean, but yeah, what a.
If I'd have practised harder, I could have been Luke Littler. I was playing in the Super League at 18.
Yeah. Right. Are we finally going to see, for the 5th time today, the hand that always flops a set, flop a set?
No, not a chance. Absolutely not.
All I'm saying is there are no 4s accounted for.
Okay.
Lovely spot for Kev to realise some equity here with Queen Jack.
Do we go wild? No, we do not.
Shock. Ryan electing for a c-bet here. I think having ace of spades a key property in our decision tree here for whether or not we're going to continue. That's 4,100, which is up there. It's quite sizey, to be fair. And Jack taking a few moments before dropping off the 4s. Kev out there with the Queen Jack. On to the next one.
Wrong colour for Kev. How many have we got in the turbo? Let's have a butchers. The turbo. Day 1C, 45.
45, yeah.
I said 60.
We did.
I think 45 is going to be close to 60.
We're now 10 o'clock. Yeah, by the time we get to the end of Lake Ridge, yeah.
Yeah, we're only on level 4.
Yeah.
3 entries plus. Day 2 buy-ins as well. We could be over the 300,000 mark by the time we start tomorrow.
Yeah.
And with what's going on around the world, it's a fabulous turnout in Luton.
just dawned on me that we've been here for just over 9 hours so far. Yeah, about 9 hours 20 minutes, and this is the first time that the thought of the treble has entered my mind.
Oh no! Bit of a tough one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because all the championship kicks off at 12:30, so we can't use them.
Can't use championship.
Can't use
We
championship.
have to get some prem in there, eh?
Might have to be a prem. We're going to decide.
It'll be in the lab later. Don't you worry about that.
We're going to decide. Obviously, the championship tomorrow is all about the bottom 6.
Yeah.
Because 2 of the bottom 6 can still go down.
Luton at home? Or are they away?
I don't actually know.
Anyone in the chat know Luton at home tomorrow, or are they away?
We're going to be at home for them.
If they were at home and they were to stay up, there'd be some scenes tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yes.
Away.
They are away.
West Brom away.
Oh dear. Home win. It's going to be very interesting, the championship tomorrow. 12:30 kickoff. We're on air at 12:20.
Lovely.
West Brom away. We all kick off at 12:20. Going to be very interesting. Will we have Luton in League One or still in the Championship?
Yeah, well, no one would have had Luton beating Cov, would they generally?
Would that be back? I'm guessing that'd be back-to-back relegations, wouldn't it?
For Luton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back-to-back relegations, which is pretty sad for Luton Town.
Did Birmingham do back-to-back relegations? I feel like they might.
Yeah, they might.
Sure.
Totally agree with what Kev's just said. How much is the buying for the main event? 1150 total. No, is it 1150, 1250? Buying. Yeah. 1250 total. 1100 plus the juice, so 1250 total is the buying for the main event.
Welfie was the one who won the token earlier and never claimed it. Well, he's lost the chance to claim it now.
Absolutely.
We've got a flop here, Tower. We've got Rajiv with bottom set.
Love the bottom sets, top pair for Stefan.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful spot here to be getting after it. 27k, 27 blinds here. I think we've got to be looking to. Birmingham went down and back up. Yeah, right, fair enough, Richie. Got to be looking to try and navigate this one through well. Third heart on the turn maybe slows things a little bit. Stefan 3.6. So almost certainly with the best hand as Raj, but is this one we want to be looking to raise now? Probably not. Maybe on some non-heart turns we could look to build a pot, but we're almost SPR1 as is 1.3. I think now it's probably not the lot, just something like 7-8k maybe, a bit targeted. Try and get a call from some ace-x, bump up a little bit, it's gone 12k. It's a bit of an awkward one really for Rajiv because I'm not really too sure there's that many bluffs. After the front door flush gets in, you know, 5 can complete some 2 pairs, but well, I'm just going to get paid anyway. Nice answer.
Raj instantly turns over. Set of 7s.
Thought Stefan maybe could have got away from that one, but it's probably pretty close.
So the final session of the day. Another good day in the books. Guarantee smashed. Well done to everybody in Luton. Turning out and supporting the GUKPT when there's so much on.
It's going well.
Joe with the Queen 9 raises 2.
Ryan with a 3-bet in the small blind. Putting pressure on Joe's button open. Stefan out of the way with the Queen Deuce. Joe out with the Queen 9. Ryan just chipping up nicely again.
Rides with the 6s. Opens to 2.1. All action. Another minute. Round to the big. Chip leader says no thank you. And Jack out of the way as well. So raise and take.
Who did Blackburn play tomorrow?
Blackburn, I have no idea. Reckon they still make the playoffs?
I think they can get in if Coventry don't win against Borough. I think they need another result to go their way as well. So Mario under the gun. King 8 suited. A little wide this. And incoming button 3-bet from Stefan. Well, against UTG maybe not. Maybe he just decides to take one in position, but you know, if we know that Mario's going King 8 wide, then yeah, slam dunk 3-bet.
Jack high flop, Jack 4-5. Whiffs them both.
C-bet from Stefan, gonna get the job done. So, what are we saying?
What are we saying? 10:30? Yeah. 10:30, another giveaway. I better think of a question. How random would you like it?
I don't know. I just pray I can get through without being absolutely slammed by the chat, and that's you know, that's fine. You feel responsible, you know? It's one of those.
I'm not giving away the 50 token this time.
Right.
Right, that's on you.
Right, that's on you. So action folding round following Carl's under the gun open with the hooks. Folding the whole way round to the big blind. Well, Mario going to take a flop here with 8-9 suited for sure. Nice ones just take a flop and realise equity here. Have to. Ace King Deuce, action killer.
9 of diamonds turn.
Oh, Mario's got a bit of showdown now. A real need for Cole to bet here. Don't think we're going to achieve too much by doing so. 10 on the end. Feels like he wanted to bluff catch at this point. Just check, get to showdown. Third pair going to be good enough. So the chip counts on your screen. 2 table captains, both with 135 blinds. Thank you very much. Cheers. Hand 2-2-4. Eight deuce for Kev into the muck. Joe passes as well. Ryan, 6-5 of clubs. Middle position. I know he's got a big stack here, but probably just want to be careful that we don't start bleeding unnecessarily.
6s again for Raj.
Yeah. And a lot of these middle pairs.
This time gets away. That's with a 3-bet. To call for Chris.
Yeah, off a stack of 15k. Just going to let it go.
Yeah,
and
unfortunate.
If your 3-bets are getting through like that, then just get after it every hand, Mr. Fondra.
Evening, Mr. Colin Porter, watching on Facebook. How have your season-long football bets gone this year? You normally do pretty well with them. Every year he sticks one on. Here's King for Ryan.
Up we go.
Absolutely. Was that 2.2?
Yeah. Wise, just let's move on, Stefan.
Folding the whole way through. Mario ace 10 on the button. It's difficult now. I expect we're going to see him proceed with a call here. Don't really see any need to. Well, it's just unnecessary, to be honest. I know Ryan's opening and playing a lot of hands, but just a call. Well, maybe we just sit back and enjoy this one. Ryan calling the 3-bet with ace king.
Three-die flop, 8-2-4 rainbow.
Well, I would imagine this is just going to go check bet, and then I don't know what's going to happen after that. If we're 3-betting, pretty good one to continue on. Lightning fast c-bet there from Mario. Ryan going to take a turn.
Three of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, and with ace 10 high, now that we've got here, and we're called on the flop, shutting down seems wise for Mario. Don't need to blast into the abyss. 7 of spades on the river. Check, check. Ace king good.
Ace king is good, Mario. Who's going to bin him? We're sat with Sam Oledge. Jay's day off on the GKPT on a Friday. Sat with Sam. And we've got a question for Sam in 5 minutes time and a token for one of you guys out there to play the €25 Elite Series.
Who haven't we seen too much from at this table so far? I haven't really seen too much of Jack in seat 3. Hasn't really been involved in too many spots.
No.
Had the raw end of the distribution for sure, but not too much of Kev. He had nice pick up with the aces, but other than that,
yeah, he's got to sit pretty snug, hasn't he? Once he's got less than 30.
Yeah, 100%. And it's difficult as well with Joe super short on our left, and then big blind, chip leader, couple back. Joe's been shackled some pretty tough spots, and Ryan has just been flexing that stack really well. Joe ace 8 of clubs under the gun, called by Stefan. Jack 10 of diamonds. Right, 6th time lucky.
Here we go. If it doesn't happen
Any
this time,
danger?
If it doesn't happen this time, I'm never listening to pocket fours ever again. What you say is they never flop a set.
Just change the pair.
So there you go.
Right, every time
they never flop a set ever. What you're going to have to say from now on in is pocket fours never ever flop a set.
I don't like that tone though. Do you know what I mean? It reminds me of just sitting in.
What has pocket fours done? What has pocket fours not done today?
I know, Tal, but I'd rather fall on the glass half full than the glass half empty. That's for sure.
Nut flush draw for Joe on the turn. Open ender for Stefan.
Expect Joe probably might want to come in for a small bet, flush out some dead equity, flush out some Stefan up and down now. Gonna make the call. Carl folds the fours. Bingo for Stefan. We'll be loving this. I think Joe will recognise this is his card. It's going to make some one pair hands with some of the draws that connect with Stefan. Does just decide to wave the white flag. Betting coming. Joe could quite credibly have some King X here, in which case, in certain scenarios where he has one pair King X hands, King 10 or something like that, we might, well, just Stefan just sets him in. SPR of 0.6.
So 17 minutes of this level to go, and we're going to give away my final token. Your guess. Get some paper off PK. He's the man.
That's right, I got some.
He's the man.
I got some.
He's the man.
I'll be honest with you, I'm terrified about this question.
No, not me. Not me. Not me.
Great. Come on in.
So, rules. You know the rules. Ask Sam a question. Closest to Sam's answer, not the correct answer, will get themselves a €25 ticket. One guess only per account. Don't multi-guess and don't guess until we say so. Final chance, final 2 chances today to get yourself a ticket. So, I'm literally going to make it on Luton and the GUKPT.
Right, okay.
And all I want to know is the first ever winner of a GUKPT in Luton was our Dave Clark, God bless him. Super fella, really nice and good. But all I want to know is how many runners were in the main event that year for the first ever GUKPT in Luton. You've got 10 seconds and no more. Don't guess just yet. Don't guess just yet. First ever, 2007. He has got it. He has got the numbers of the main event. Dave Clark won in 2007, the first ever main event here in Luton. But how many runners were there in that event? You've got about 5 minutes. Away you go.
You doing the chat?
I'll do the chat.
All right,
I'll do the chat.
You're going to play Sheriff, yeah?
Yeah, I'll do the chat. So how many runners in the first ever Luton main event? Dave Clark won it. God bless him.
Was it in season 1?
2007.
It was season 1?
Yep.
Yeah? All right.
Yep. Dave Clark won it. So how many runners were there in season 1's Luton's leg? And it's not the correct answer we want, it's the answer that Sam has written down.
And while you're playing Sheriff, Mario's going after it with the Ace Jack.
expect Ryan to take a flop here with Queen 7 suited. All the chips. Bit of history with Mario on the feature table already. So. See, flop, ace, ace 10, above average for Mario. Just got a bet and probably one's right now. We just want to let this one go. No real connectivity here whatsoever. Nicely laid down, sir.
So the final question for Sam tonight. We've got one more question for me. The final question for Sam was how many runners did the first GUKPT Luton have in 2007 when Dave Clark won it?
Oh, just see something funny in the guesses. People, there's some tactical play in the chat tonight. Someone's on the multi-screen, that's for sure.
So how many runners was in the leg that? How many runners were in the first ever GUKPT main event here in Luton that Dave Clark won? And we'll give you the correct answer straight after this hand.
Yeah, interesting one that Kev selects this specific spot to get after Jack. Jack's been pretty snug, and under the gun open is usually going to have quite some weight, but it's well timed from Kev. Picked up on something, very astute play around the table. Nice pickup, sir. Very nice.
So, I'll give you the correct answer and then we'll have a couple of minutes after that to try and get inside Sam's noggin. Anyway, so Luton 2007, Dave Clark, God bless him, was the winner of the GUKPT. I can tell you that he won £107,000.
Oh, right.
Meaning,
what was it, a 10k?
Meaning there were 314 runners for the first ever GUKPT here in Luton. It was on Channel 4, 2007. We were upstairs blogging. That's what we were doing, the old blog back in the day.
The blog.
314 is the correct answer, but that's not what the answer you need. You need what Sam's written down. Has he written 314? You'll find out in about 2 minutes' time.
So, round to Ryan on the button. King 9 getting open. Stefan just with the call in the small line of King Queen. Interesting, taking the lower variance route. Certainly one we could have looked at 3-betting. Well, all spades and all systems go for Ryan at the minute. Even when dominated, flopping a great piece of it, checks through. Sizing up a little bit, is that 42? Yeah. Stefan does make the call, and he's going to have to face some future aggression, I think, here. 6 of diamonds on the turn shouldn't change anything, really. King high here. I'm kind of expecting Ryan to double barrel. But does opt to wave the flag. Going to try and catch a spade. This is the only route to winning this one. Deuce on the end.
Yeah, 2 pair for Stefan.
Yeah, I don't think we can go too much value here as Stefan. Chop with all Queen X. 6X shouldn't really be in there too often. Are we really going to get calls from pairs through with no spade? Ugh. It's tough, but I think check is definitely the play here. And now over to Ryan.
Ryan with a bit of about 8k.
Yeah, I think it's going to get call tower.
Yeah, snap call as well. Well done, Stefan, for the snap call. So the question for the final time is, how many runners were there in the first ever GUKPT Luton that Dave Clark won? The actual answer is 314, but in about a minute's time after the next hand we will give Sam's answer, and if anybody's got close to it. So 314. Dave actually won £107,000, and he was on TV back in the day, and we were blogging upstairs.
You've got the duration of this hand, guys.
Yep. And then the comp will be closed.
We'll close the comp, we'll announce the winner. Someone's going to win 25 buckaroonies.
Indeed, indeed.
Well, Chris has decided that 12 bigs, Queen Jack suited from +2 is going to be going into the middle.
Yeah, blinds up in 4 minutes, so his blinds diminish.
Yeah, we had to take a spot at some point, and we're just going to get it through.
So, we'll give you 20 seconds to get your final guesses in. We think we're just about finished with all the guesses. How many runners does Sam think there were for the first GKPT here in Luton? I think it was like leg 4 or leg 5 maybe of the season. 314 was the correct answer, and we'll give you 10 seconds to get down your final guess. Don't forget, no multiple guesses. Do not do it. Do not do it. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is now closed. The last guess, Raki just in with 74 runners for the main event of a GUKPT. If there was only 74 runners, I don't think the GUKPT would have lasted much longer than what it did. We're into season 19 now.
Pretty good.
So, comp is now closed. €25 token going to somebody. So, he won £107,000.
Yeah.
314 runners.
Yeah.
How did you come up with your
answer? I didn't know it well. Number one, I
Yeah.
didn't know the answer. Number two, I didn't know he won 107,000. I think logic was just that season one numbers weren't going to be huge. Assumed it was probably going to be somewhere around a 750 to 1k buy and something like that.
1k buy-in it was.
Yeah. So yeah, just came up with an answer I thought was reasonable, and that answer.
I didn't ask for how much he won. Just saying.
I thought you were going to ask me how much he won.
Ah.
So yeah.
Can't get
I'd
away
have
with that
guessed
one.
about 50 bag. I reckon.
Can't get away with that one.
145.
145. Now, we had a 147, which was the closest.
But
James Goody guessed 147, and he gets the token until he writes in 3 guesses later, 184, 2 guesses, DQ. Why do it?
All I can say is he's lucky Jay's not going to be banned for life.
You'll be banned for life.
Yeah, correct.
You're lucky it's only banned for today. You can come in again tomorrow, James. But you would have won if you'd have stuck with your first guess and don't guess again. Always say, as we do the rules, no multiple guesses. You can't do it. You've had 2 guesses on YouTube. You'd have won the token. So, now we come to a situation where 3 people are 10 out. 3. But here comes the interesting part. Ashish Damador guessed 135.
Yeah.
10 out.
Yeah.
Emma Wolfrey
Yeah.
guessed 135.
Yeah.
And 10 out.
Yeah.
And the Preston Pixie
Yeah.
guessed 155. 10 out.
Yeah.
The Preston Pixie's already won one.
Correct.
So he's not getting another. Today. Just today. So,
Here we go.
what I'm going to do is give the other 2 a ticket.
I thought you were going to say we're going to do a flop flip.
No, we're giving the other 2 a ticket. I could have done a flop flip, but we've got plenty to give away tomorrow
you are
as
walking
well.
around here.
Absolutely.
You are firing from the hip, aren't you, honestly? You're banned, you're both getting a ticket, you're banned, you're taking my break, you're this, you're that.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's all about the break.
Well,
Really.
congratulations both of you.
So, Ashish Damador on YouTube and Emma Wolfrey on YouTube. Give me your aliases, please. You've got about 2 minutes to do it, 3 minutes at the most, and then you'll get yourself a ticket. Well done, you 2.
So 107k you got for first?
Yes.
Well, in my
He didn't-
numbers,
he didn't get
he paid top 2. So
He didn't get 80% of the winnings.
yeah, fine. Yeah, paid top 2. Third got their money back.
So, well done, you. Well done, you 2. You've got a couple of minutes. Give us your aliases, and we'll write down the tickets.
You said it was 314 entries.
Yeah.
So it's one. Is it? So I assume it's what 11. It was 1100 or something along those lines. 1k plus juice or.
Well, yeah, I think it was 1k plus 50 or something like that.
Fine. Yeah. So
Whatever it was.
fine. So it's a cold 1k.
Yeah.
30% up top.
Yeah.
Get on.
Yeah.
Get on.
Back in the day.
Yeah. Right.
Ashish, he's got me his name. Thank you very much, Ash.
Yeah. Well done, Ash. Ash D.
Ash D.
1982.
1982, great year. I was model of the year.
Brilliant.
1982. Model of the year 1982. That was me. Thanks, Ash. Emma, give me your alias. Well done, Preston Pixie, for being 10 out.
I tell you what, Preston Pixie's had a good day, hasn't he? I mean,
He has.
He's been right on the money.
You
on the
can't
guesses.
you can't win 2 in the same day. You can come back again tomorrow and try again. We don't mind that.
All right, well done, guys. Congratulations. Emma's is CFM 6977.
Very good indeed. Thank you very much.
Perfect.
There we go. Well done, Emma.
GGs.
And well done, Ash.
Yeah.
You're both in. The tickets will be credited Monday morning.
Fine. We'll do one more when the clock in the card room behind us gets to 30 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Alright,
sounds
cool.
good to me.
25 minutes time then, guys, for the final giveaway of the night, which will be a Tower Thinks. I know some shot that, Daniel, hey?
Oh.
Do you know, I was pretty confident back yet. I thought I might have undercut it a bit, but I didn't think it was going to be 170 out.
145?
I didn't know what it's going to be like in the first. I thought season 1.
Season 1 on the telly.
Yeah, I get it, but
1K.
Sorry, back in the day. Anything goes back in the day.
107,000 and second was 51.
How many people did it pay?
So he got more than double.
How many did it
First
pay?
and second. It paid 9%. 27 got paid.
Got you. Yeah,
And 20. Now get the names. See if you remember any of these names and see if they're still playing.
Go on.
Joe Gresh.
No.
No, he's still playing, Joe.
Oh, great.
Joe's still playing. Sonny Chatter.
Yes.
Adam Wilkinson.
Yes.
Trevor Reardon.
Yes.
Tony Ringe.
Yes.
And I don't think we know anymore. But that's not bad out of the 27. They're still playing 18 years later and still cashing as well.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, it's not bad if you will get dealt aces every other round.
Well, that's true.
I mean, it's one of those.
Yeah. Some great names. in
You
that
get dealt
file.
aces every other round, and the other rounds when you get deuce through suit, you get again against aces and turn 2 pair.
Yep. Alan Vincent, God bless him, finished 4th. That was class.
Yeah.
Class character.
Well, Joe's found his spot here. Get his last few blinds in with ace 9. Mario folds button. Both the blinds are going to fold. Just going to pick them up. Sure, he's pretty keen for a spin, Joe.
Nothing like a Yorkshire accent saying in the telly. Are they watching telly? Can they get up and turn channel over? Hey. So last session of the day, been a cracker, guarantee smashed.
So Ryan +1, ace 5 of diamonds, certainly falls into his opening range with all the chips. Chris is going to take King Queen. I think he might get looked up here. Ryan's open is 2.5k. Okay, Ashdown, thanks for letting us know. We'll get that amended for you. Definitely need your alias, buddy. Yeah, so we'll get that changed. Yeah, Ryan is going to look him up. So Chris is going to get a spin here, and it's a good start for Ryan. Ace high flop. Well. There's a good start and a painful turn of events. 2 pair for Chris on the turn.
and boats up on the river, so double for Chris. Gonna double to 27,800. Stefan going to kick things off. He's not going to kick things off. Open fold, the King Queen from +1. What time is the stream going to finish? Well, we've got about 35 minutes. No, that's a lie. I'm counting down. I'm wishing the hours away. We've got about 50 minutes, I think, left of streaming. So when the day is finished, the stream will finish. So probably in about an hour, just under an hour from now, say, is when the stream's going to finish, Ian. But we'll be here till the end, covering all of the last couple of hands. Chris raising button, ace jack. Joe defending the big blind with 7-5. Ace, 8-3. Just 1200 seems reasonable. Joe gets out of the way. Here he is.
I have noticed.
Your man Ash
Yes.
Gave his username and not his alias, so his alias is there.
Oh, sweet.
Just need to change that one up.
We'll change that one up. No worries. And guess who I've just seen in the field, bought in 10 minutes ago. He's flown in from Amsterdam. Believe it or not. True story.
Who you got?
I thought he would have been in either Monte Carlo or Cyprus.
Right.
He's won GUKPTs before. Any guess?
He won a GUKPT before.
Yeah. Everybody knows him. He's flown in from Amsterdam. He's been in the building 10 minutes. Shall I just tell you? Jack Hardcastle is in the building.
There we go.
And I said, why not Cyprus? Why not MPF? Why not whatever this is? Why not Monte Carlo? That's where I thought he might have been. He says, I took my dad to Amsterdam for his birthday.
Oh, fair play to him.
So good on him.
Yeah.
So Ashdown, we have changed it. Congratulations. So Jack is now in the main event. JG nailed it. Have you answered, Ian? Stream finishing in 48 minutes.
Got him, yeah.
Nailed it.
15 minutes till the last giveaway of the day.
Yes.
And we'll be giving away a €50 token for that one.
What?
Oh, €50 token.
Get you!
That's right, mate, don't worry.
Woo, woo.
Hey, it's not just one man who can walk around.
Splashing,
firing from the hips.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, don't you worry, mate.
Splashing the cash.
Honestly, look at this.
Splashing the cash, you.
Sorry, don't you worry, mate.
But well done, one and all. And one more guess. Coming up in less than half an hour. And if anybody wins a free, gets lucky enough to win a free token, and they manage to cash in the event that they play, let us know.
Yeah, let us know by sending us 10%, no problem.
Always let us know if you cash. I know I've had a couple of decent cashes in. I think.
Well, the most legendary one was the Goliath.
Oh, Goliath, yeah.
FT the Goliath.
Yeah, Nigel Brampton. Got so lucky that PK forgot his name. It was just a story and a half. We had 12 on the wheel. First ever time we'd done it. 12 on the wheel to win an £1,000 ticket to the Open or something
UK
like that.
Open,
UK Open 1500 ticket. Forgot his name on the wheel. As a like, sorry, we gave him a Goliath ticket as a freebie, and he ends up coming, well, chopping it for 26 grand. That was just brilliant. Could have gone to the Open, won out.
This dynamic has been brewing, just waiting for one of these to get together, where Ryan opened button, Stefan finally 3-betting from the small blind versus this relentless pressure from Ryan, and Ryan decided to call. Interesting to see how Stefan navigates here, because generally, with the exception of the hand of King 9, I think Ryan's navigated post flop very well in what we've seen here. So it'll be interesting to see how Stefan fares here out of position. Oh, Jack would be a disaster, but 8 of diamonds on the turn. This is not Stefan's card, so I think we've just got to be mindful when selling the story here that when we bet here, we're already leaning way towards Polo, and that's a big bet. 17-5. Ryan, obviously, just with Queen High, has a gut shot. Gonna let it go.
Yeah. 17 into 25. Cheers, Kev. Kev will be sending me his bets in the morning, but he's got Carlisle to beat Salford and Crewe to beat Wolves. Why Carlisle to beat Salford? Carlisle are already down, and Salford need 3 points to get into the playoffs. That's a brave one, Kev. And that's just off the top of my head.
Haven't Salford got like half a squad or something? I remember it. Maybe I'm dreaming that, but I think I heard.
I think half a squad
because they got up just injuries and suspensions.
Because Gary Neville don't want them to go up.
Well, maybe.
Pay the wages.
Maybe.
But Walsall, what about Walsall? The 4th in the league.
Yeah.
And they haven't won in 13.
I know. Or was it they were 12 points ahead at one point? Yeah.
They haven't won in 13. And I think they've won.
Are they guaranteed playoffs?
Yeah, I think they guarantee playoffs. Yeah. But they could still go up. But Bradford City score 4 tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think Bradford City -2 would be a great bet tomorrow.
They're playing Plymouth.
They're playing Fleetwood.
I said Bradford City. I said Bristol City, sorry.
Bristol City play. Bristol City play somebody in the relegation. The Preston, I think.
Oh, Preston.
Is it Preston?
I don't know. I thought, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Well, Towers Treble will be up tomorrow. We'll be on Grosvenor Sports. Much ado about nothing, and the first bet will win this one. And there we go. So the final 42 minutes of the session and of the day. We will have one more question in 12 minutes. The treble will be announced round about 1:30 p.m. Obviously won't have any championship games in it because they kick off at 12:30 and we're only on air from 12:20. Will Rotherham finish off with a home win? And that's the big question. Probably, because they're playing Peterborough, and I think Peterborough are worse than we are.
Well, Joe, King 8 of Spades.
Razor Kev says he gives us 10 minutes for a championship treble. We might have to start with it, you never know.
Wow, getting looked up at the 9-3 here of Mario. Well, pretty good start for Joe, flopping the flush draw. But 3 does have Mario ahead, missed that one, so needs spades, kings or eights, doesn't get there,
misses. Unlucky Joe Hindley,
yeah,
busting out. Unlucky Joe,
missed that 3 on the flop. Missed that 3. Right, 10 to go for the giveaway. Last 40 minutes of the day. Enjoyed today so far?
Yeah, it's been good. Been good.
No, this table's been pretty good. I really enjoyed the first table we had on the day.
Yeah,
the first table was
there
really
were a couple of
entertaining.
hands on the on the first table that they were a bit juicy, but first session. It's just been steady old poker today, hasn't it?
Has.
No real fireworks today, but it's just been one of those grindy days where you need to make day 2.
That's it, yeah. That is it, buddy. That's the one.
So Chomp is in. Graham always comes up with a decent bet. There we go, look at this. Straight away, I just instantly said Chompy comes up with a good bet for us. He likes the overs on total goals. Rotherham versus Peterborough was 3-3 earlier this season. It was. We were 3-1 up and we let it slip and made it 3-3. It's a dead rubber, it is indeed. Over 5.5 goals is 9-1 for the jackpot. Cheers, Graham. 9-1 for overs, over 5.5. We do like to concede, the Rotherham United. What about over 2.5 in the first half? What's that? That'd be a decent price.
In Rotherham. You're going 2-1 down.
In the same game, Chompy?
Going 2-1 down, finish 4-all.
Well, yeah, maybe. Over 2.5 in the first half. What would that be, Chompy? I reckon it'd be about 9-2, 5-1.
Nah. Let's go 7-2. Top set for Mario. Wow, here we go then. Up and down for Carl as well. So some chips are going to go in here. Checked over to Ryan. Ryan will recognise this is a good ball for the blinds. Checks it back. Wise move there. Jack of hearts on the turn. Carl upgrading to top pair. We've got to start betting our set now as Mario Carl won't be going anywhere. Ryan gets out of the way. So what's the card here? Jack. That's the money card, isn't it? Oh, get on. Jack of spades. As it goes.
Unbelievable. Carl Rivers trips.
What a run out.
Mario, obviously flopping, set, fills up.
My word. Could go for the lot here. I'm just going to go. It's a bit awkward sizing. Carl with a 9 kicker might just call now. We've kind of gone the middle ground, and either side of this, and we're getting the lot.
So Carl calls the 12.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about it. Called off down to 11 bigs.
Kind of feel like if we go small and induce, we get the lot. If we go big, it's hard. I don't think it's going to fold.
Yeah.
But instead, we just take that size where he can't raise and he can't fold. So he's one option.
Just a call. There you go. Graham says over 2.5. First half is 9-2.
Well done, mate. That's nailed. That's nailed.
Like
Something
that.
tells me she's on the treble.
Might actually be better odds than the over 5.5.
There you go.
We like it. We might even do a single myself.
Kev Queen Jack from gun. Opening up. Folding round. Well, Mario.
Oi, oi. The aces.
Bit of a lifestyle perhaps. Phone goes in the pocket. How about it?
Yes.
How about it? And of all the players that you don't want to be given the opportunity to pick up live tells to, it is Mr. Allen.
He's already noted that the phone's gone in the pocket. Already. Any kind of click.
Kev's probably in the pocket waiting for the phone.
Any kind of click
Yeah.
here,
100%.
we're going in the bin. I can feel it.
Yeah, I mean that's chunky as well.
Yeah.
In position, 10k, a little bit too big here, I think. Oh my word.
10s for Chris. 10s for Chris. He could send this. No.
What a pass that
What
is.
a good pass with the 10s, and Kev already knows. He
What
saw
a
the
pass.
tell. He saw the telephone tell, and that was it. I'm not even calling.
Honestly, Tower, I think that pass there from Chris is
Tense.
so good. Right. I know we're 30k deep and we're playing a big 3-bet on the position, in position on the button there. Everything about that screen strength, but you still got to drop off 10s there. And Chris has been on the pretty raw end of the distribution as well. You know, I don't think Kev's. It probably helps Chris slightly that Kev's opening from gun going to be slightly tighter. You know, hasn't really been the most active of players at the table, so when all of a sudden Mario puts the phone away, counts out a big 3-bet, something's going to smell a little bit in the air, but really nice pass from Chris.
Right, I'm going
Yes.
to ask you a question after this, mate.
After this hand, Kev's got sevens. The triangle's gone in. Unfortunately for Kev, Raj has got nines. And this will be a call, and Kev is going to need to get lucky.
Yeah, I don't think it's a fist pump get it in for Raj.
No, but I think he's always calling.
I think you're right. I think once we count it down, we understand it's 20k. You know, it's one of those.
Wow! Kevin Allen just got away with one.
What a result that is for Kev.
Absolutely.
Free bet the sevens through, get the nines to pass.
Wow, I thought the nines was a call there.
You got paper?
I have.
Not.
I do not have pen.
Pen is here.
Here, pen's there. There you go. There you go, the pen. I'm watching the pen. Are you watching the pen?
Yep, pen has arrived. Okay.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I am ready. I am ready. I've got to run through the rules because we had a DQ in
We
the
did
last
have a
one.
DQ, yeah,
for
that's
guessing
true, that's
twice.
That's true.
Don't know why you guessed twice, but you did. Don't guess twice. Don't do it. You can do it on Facebook, on Twitch, and on YouTube, but not on the same platform twice. You get that. So, one guess per account. Wait till we say go. Sam's going to ask me a question. You know the rules. You've been with us all day. Closest to my answer, not the correct answer. We can all Google the correct answer. That's the best thing about this is nobody will ever get in there. So, we know the rules. What's the final question of the day for a €50 ticket?
Well, I asked you for your second question of the day what we had for dinner.
83.
And you said
Sausage
bang and
mash.
Yeah, sausage
Yes,
mash.
sausage mash.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
onion
So I asked you to
gravy.
pick sausage or mash.
I picked sausage.
You did. Well, now you're getting mash.
Okay.
So, for the final question of the day, we're going to stick to the theme of records.
Right, yeah, go on then.
Stick to the theme of records.
I've got my pen ready.
I would like you to tell me,
Yes.
in kilos, what is the record for the most amount of potatoes peeled in 1 hour?
Is this an exact
Now I'm gonna-
number or is it a point something?
You can, exact numbers fine.
Exact number's
fine. We'll round it to the nearest exact number. That's
Peeled
fine.
in 1 hour?
And I'm going to give you a small clue
Yes.
that the weight of an average medium potato is just over 200 grams.
I've no idea how many grams are in a kilogram. There's 1,000, obviously. But is it done by machine or hand?
I'm not going for your
Hang on a
story
minute,
here.
no.
No more guesses. No guesses.
No, don't guess yet. Don't guess yet. All I want to know is, was it done by machine or hand?
I don't know, Tom. I'm not. I'm just reading.
Because obviously a machine's quicker than a hand. And I've got a potato peeler and I'm pretty quick.
Okay. Well, maybe you are. Maybe you're the hybrid.
So I'm gonna give you a clue. I'm gonna base it on a machine doing it in a chippy. That's what I'm basing it on.
Okay.
So what was the question?
Your question is, in an hour, what is the record for the most amount of potatoes peeled in kilos to a whole number?
Jesus.
Got one?
Done.
Done. Go. Get your guesses in, guys.
I've not nailed this one.
In kilos.
Just letting you know, I've not nailed it.
You gonna watch the chat?
I'll watch the chat, yeah.
Spot on.
We'll watch the chat. I have no idea at all.
Well, Tower's going to watch the chat. You're going to probably get a few minutes of this one, just as we watch these hands unfold. So the question for Tower Thinks, the final giveaway of the day, is how many kilos does Tower think of potato?
Yes.
Is the record for peeling in 1 hour. So what is the record for the most potato peeled in 1 hour in kilos to complete Tower's sausage and mash dinner extravaganza?
There you go.
And to those who might be just joining in, he did say he was basing his guess on machine doing it rather than.
Well, that's what I
hand doing
thought.
it.
But I also went on, you don't need to do that many because you won't sell that many straight away. And then
Well,
they go off.
You know, someone's trying to set a record. They're trying to set a record, aren't they? You know
Well,
what I mean?
I was
I don't think it's quite like your standard Friday night chippy where all of a sudden they decide to buy a
maybe
field and
maybe
think
that's
off we go.
maybe that's what I went on.
Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe
Who
that-
knows?
maybe that's
Who
what I
knows?
went on.
Who knows? Who knows?
There's some.
I can reveal.
Oh, here we go.
When we do the correct answer.
Yeah.
Whether it was machine or hand. I'll give that to you when we do the correct answer. All right.
I'm hoping it's hand.
So Chris here, pocket queens. Three bet not all in to 6.8. Kev, ace 10, that's going in the bin. So you want Tower's guess?
Yes.
In kilos, what is the record for the most amount of potatoes peeled in 1 hour?
Not Rob. No. Noob Frost says, potatoes, boil them, smash them, stick them in a stew. I love it. How many kilos of potatoes in an hour?
Tons.
So Chris with the queens, Mario with the king jack. Off we go to the flop.
This is quite a big pot to be fair to for Chris. He's really navigated this short stack to a point where we've now got a dominating 70-30 for a big stack for day two with the queens against Mario's king jack. Oh, so brutal.
Brutal. King on the flop. Mario looks like taking out Chris. We need a queen and a queen only. It's not next door. It's the jack.
That's brutal. Unlucky
It
Chris.
is.
GG.
Great fall with the tens, but unfortunately runs into king jack with the queens. So, go on then. Put me out of my misery and give me the correct answer.
So I'll give you the first bit of advice for
now I know I've cocked up. Just saying. Now I know I've cocked up. All I'm saying is I've cocked up. Anyway, go on.
Fine. So it was by hand.
It was by hand.
Was by hand. So you might be alright.
Oh,
by hand.
oh, okay.
It was in Belgium.
In Belgium.
On the 29th of November 2014.
Who's the fastest?
The correct answer is rounded to the nearest kilo. 523 kilos.
With one hand?
Listen. Any live reads? There's your live read. There's your live read.
500? Sorry. Wow. Wow.
Ryan and Stefan seem to have settled down from tangling with each other now. Pretty comfortable to get some stacks through. I think
players winding down. We've got 2 minutes and 48 seconds. We will give you Tower's answer as soon as that clock behind hits 20 minutes on the nose. We will give you his answer. Last chance to get your guesses in. There's some chances for some live reads off the Tower when we gave him the correct answer. In kilograms, what is the world record for the most amount of potatoes peeled in 1 hour? This is for a €50 token. You might as well have a guess, guys. We'll need your Grosvenor Poker alias. And that is it. That's all you got to do. Put a guess in the chat and you might win 50. So if you're sat in your card room, you're sat on your sofa, you're in bed, whatever you're up to, get a guess in the chat. Have a go. Right, Mr. Clipper. We've got another DQ in the building.
No, what's happening now?
Multiple guesses.
Mr. Clipper, why are you doing it? You even put the same guess.
No, then he went for a different one after.
No worries, no worries.
right.
You can join in again tomorrow. You just can't win this one. Even though I think you nailed it. So, how many... We're going to go to the correct answer straight after this and get it out of the way with the final 20 minutes on the board. How many kilos of potatoes do I think were peeled in an hour?
What?
Eddie Quinlan's question is, would you rather fight one tower-sized monkey or 3 gorilla-sized monkeys? Cheers, pal. So, 30 seconds. 30 seconds to get your final guesses in. How many kilograms of potatoes do I think were peeled in an hour as a record? And you guys are guessing anything from 2 pounder potatoes to 1,000,000 kilos.
15 seconds
it's
to go.
Literally anything in between.
10,
No,
9, 8,
Yep.
7, 6, 5,
4,
3,
2,
1. Comp is closed. Last person in is Brendan Lynch
Well
on
done.
Facebook.
Good guess.
Good guess.
Good guess.
Good guess.
Good guess. Wow.
Right.
Yes. How many was it?
500 and something.
520.
And the rest, I think. I can't remember.
It
was a lot.
It was a lot.
It was a lot.
Well, this is a lot, but it's not a lot.
Yeah.
So, I was thinking manually, but then I thought about one of them machines that scrapes them.
Yeah.
And then I thought, illogically, because I thought it was just going to be a chippy, and they wouldn't do them.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that you could do it. McCain's will do loads, won't they? They'll cut loads, won't they? McCain's. So
So will this fella from Belgium by account.
that fella from Belgium.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
quickly run back to the Ace Queen
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Carls. Carls in for his final 11.4,
Yeah, just got to dodge Kings and Jacks.
which he does at the minute.
Yeah,
Kings
nice
and
one.
Jacks to
Forward
fade.
arms on the turn.
So I was just thinking like a little bit illogically, because I didn't go as high as what I should have done with lose. Call,
Carl's
sorry,
with a
double
double,
up.
yeah,
So
Carl's
well
with a
done to
double.
Carl. So I was thinking when I said it and realised it should have been a lot more than what I'd written down, but I went with a lot because I thought it was going to be a lot in kilograms, and then I realised it was going to be nowhere near. So I went for 85 kilograms of potatoes. Now I know that's now a lot. I now know that's not a lot of potatoes because it should. But by hand, 85 kilograms is a lot. I really think
It is
so.
a lot.
It is. So 85. we didn't get too many
That's basically 400 medium spuds.
That's 400 medium spuds.
Yeah, roughly, yeah.
Well, that's in an hour. That'd hurt your hands, wouldn't it? That'd hurt your hands. So I thought I nailed it, but obviously not. So we didn't get too many in just the double figures, but we did get 2 people with the same answer. So now we're going to have to go to a red and black flop. So Peter McCormick, who guessed 88, and our very own dealer from Manchester, Mr. Angelo, where is he? Who guessed 88?
Angelo.
Oh, Angelo Miliotto. So Angelo Miliotto guessed 88 as well. So they were only 3 out. Well done to you lot. So we now need the next flop because we have only got one €50 ticket.
Mate stewards.
So what's happening now?
Perry
I can see it
gets
get. Oh
an
no,
87.
don't say. We said 87. Have I missed one?
You had one job, buddy.
One job. That's it. That's all I had. Where was it? I've not typed it in because I've been right. I've seen 97. I've not seen an 87. I've seen a 987. I've not seen an 87.
In fact, you are correct. Validated and confirmed. Perry hits. Oh, there you go. Mal Gadsby.
Mal. Where's Mal? Mal. Oh, here we go. This could solve it. This could solve it. I've still not seen it. I'm just checking now. But apparently you can do an F12 or something, can't you, and type in the number. That's what Jay does. I'm checking down here and I can't find it. I can't even see it. Honestly. We're just doing a stewards. I don't want to get anything wrong. Peter McCormick, 88. Jerome, 97. Checking. Still can't see an 87. Still can't see it. Mal Gadsby gets 87. I can't see it. Can you?
No.
We have not got Mal, honestly.
We haven't got, honestly, we've got what feels like a lot of guesses on here.
Control and F.
I've got
And then you type in 87.
I can see a guess of 87. Oh, hang on, here we go. Up. 987.
987.
2,875. Odd Smith, 87. Mal Gadsby, 87. Oh dear.
Is it alright? Because Mel's, we had the stewards and the VAR. We had that. We had that. And Mal, thank you very much. Thank you very much for clarifying that. Mal Gadsby.
The end of
Mal Gadsby, 87. Now I know.
What are we looking at here?
Now I really know.
Congratulations for the most corrupt competitions of all time have been on today.
Chat box, I owe you all a drink. Thank you very much indeed. Mal Gadsby,
go away.
Mal Gadsby, you're a star. 87. So there we go. So done.
Oh man.
So done. Mal, please send us your alias, your username for Grosvenor Poker, and you've got your 50. And now I know how to search. You press Control F and then type in the number. Now I know. Now I know. Thank you very much. Mal, you're a superstar. And now we know how to search. I've learned something new again
Can we just put an end to this madness for the day? Thank you very much.
Please send us your username. Sorry about the other two guys. We'll do something for you. I'm sure we will. But well done. Thank you very much indeed. Mal, are you still with us?
After all of that.
After all that.
It's not in anymore.
Oh dear. Well done, everybody. Thanks. Sorry about the confusion right at the end, but well done.
Right, any bets about here, Ryan? River top here, almost certainly got the best of it.
When you open double barrel, you know, just either check or bet a third. No, I'm kidding. 25k.
Get there.
There we go. Anyway.
It was there. 100%.
Well, it was there. We found it. Hey, regardless, we've got a winner of a €50 ticket. They're going to be playing an event, and if they cash, they'll be thanking us for all the buffoonery in the last 20 minutes.
Ryan's going to gingerly flick over the King 5-0.
This was a great hand. I'm glad I watched.
We've been joined by the magic of the hard cards.
The Star of Problem Cup.
Coming, yeah.
The Amsterdam Truffle Invitational.
Good luck.
See you later.
Take it easy. See you later.
Cheers, young man. See you tomorrow. Final 12 minutes of the day is upon us. Cracking here. Thanks to Sam for a full day of live stream. Well done to old Sam. And he's going to be... what are you doing tomorrow? What's the plan?
Got a wedding to go to tomorrow, mate.
A wedding?
Straight back in the motor after this, back down
Are you
home.
really?
Yeah, literally. As soon as we finish here,
yeah,
shake your hand and I'm off to the car park. Straight in the motor, back home.
Yeah.
Wedding, it's 11:30, I think. We've got a church.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, honestly, it's going to be a spicy one. So,
Right.
come Sunday afternoon, I'm going to be crashed out watching the FT on the sofa. That's for sure.
I'm not having it. This might be void, all I'm saying, and we might have another game and give an extra one out tomorrow, because I can't see 87 from Mal. You said you can, but it's from...
It was there. I wouldn't have told you it was there if it wasn't there. It was definitely there.
And then somebody says it's from the previous guesses.
Oh.
From the previous ones.
What, the previous comp? What was the previous question? The amount of runners in the...
No, what did... how many runners? 18.
Oh, the longest sausage.
So, it was actually 10:33, not 11:33. Oh man.
Oh, we've had a mare.
We've been done up like kippers with the chat box. I said I couldn't see a 10:33, an 87. I said I couldn't see one. I was actually correct, by the way.
Look, all I'm going to say is, if we ever got audited on these comps today,
look, somebody's going to win a lot of money with the tokens we've given out. That's all I can say. So, oh dear.
Clipper, you're banned. What are you bothered up for?
Any flops about? Says Jack. Open ender for Jack.
Backdoor space would be way more fun. Stefan checks it over, checks back as Jack. 5. Sleep 6, 7, 14.
I can't. I knew I'd not seen an 87.
Honestly, it was when we did the Control F. There was an 87, but it's literally for the previous car.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Right, we might have to just.
Well, I've got the two names who guessed 88.
Maybe we'll just say nobody saw anything. Put it under the carpet and give an extra token away tomorrow when everybody's got a bit of their sanity back. And everyone needs a little bit of a lift, you know. There may or may not be success in the 3 o'clock wagering, so we might need an extra token to lift the mood.
Yeah, join us tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for live stream and some serious poker.
At least at least you'll have Jay back tomorrow. He'll have everybody banned. He'll all be banned tomorrow. Perma ban.
Do not double guess tomorrow. Yeah.
Jay loves it, doesn't he? Yeah.
Jay, I tell you.
Cormac's fuming.
Right. I've made a decision.
Go on, what are you going to do?
The two guesses of 88 are now going back into the red or black.
Okay.
Because I was right, there was no 87. Two guesses of 88, 3 away. Well done, Peter. Well done, Angelo. What I'd like from Peter or Angelo is red or black on the flop, next flop. The most prominent colour.
Right, first one that
Peter, red or black. Angelo, red or black.
They've both gone to bed. Yeah, brilliant.
We have only got 4 or 5 hands left, so you better be quick. Red.
Right, Pete wants red. Fine.
Peter, you're on red. Angelo, you're on black. The next flop we see, the prominent colour wins the token.
Yeah, Jay's golfing today, which means he'll be right out. Angelo wanted black anyway. There you go. Happy days. Jay's going to be right in here tomorrow with the handcuffs ready to get you.
So here we go. The next flop. We're just waiting for the certain number of hands to be announced.
Oh, it hasn't even been announced. Fair enough.
We're not.
And all of that is 87 by the chance.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
4 more hands. 4. Don't tell Jay. It's always 6. Don't tell Jay.
That's all right.
So here we go. Flop time for Peter and for Angelo. Good luck. Last 4 hands. If we don't get a flop, I'm having the ticket.
If we don't get a flop.
If we don't get a flop in the next 4 hands, I am not carrying it over to tomorrow. I am not. I refuse.
This has been the messiest question of all time. Bar
If we
none.
do not get a flop, I am not carrying it over. You two are now sweating for the next 3 hands because we have not seen a flop. Imagine the last question and no flops.
Oh my goodness. We've had it all today. We've had to do a question because the same question has already been asked in the past.
Yeah, but never happened before.
We've had, what else have we? We've had the lot. We've had the whole lot. We just had everything.
Oh dear. Yeah.
We've had someone who won who wasn't even in the comp.
Oh dear.
Brilliant.
So the final 3 hands, here we go. Will we see a flop or is this just the biggest anticlimax ever? Oh dear.
Preston Pixie cannot have it instead. I've seen that, the 2 Ronnie.
It's 10 for Steph, going to raise it up 2.5. We're not going to see a flop.
Mario's not folding the big blind. Mario is not folding the big blind. Right, he's not doing it. Not a chance. And they never flop a set either. Not a chance.
2 things. No, he's not folding 4s. Oh, out there. Phew. Well, there could be a raise coming in. The raise was to 2.5. It's 1,300 to call. Please call. Yes. Yes. We're going to see it. So, red or black. Here we go.
They never flop a set.
Here we go. 4s haven't flopped a set since 1987.
5 years after you were model of the year.
Here we go. Is it black or is it red? It's a black flop. Angelo Miliotto has got the €50 token, and that has put it to bed. Can you please send us your Grosvenor Poker username that you see on the screen, and we will get that ticket to you Monday afternoon.
Never been so relieved. You know.
Thanks, everybody. Oh dear.
Oh, dear. Indeed, buddy.
Oh.
Indeed.
If you've got a football team tomorrow that's going to be scraping relegation or promotion, good luck tomorrow. We're back on air at 12:20.
Gold zebra.
Look forward to it. Thanks to Sam. We've got 2 hands after this one.
Alias.
Alias, thank you very much. Into the big ones.
We've got 2 more hands today, but thanks to everybody in the chat for sticking with us today. It's been a really interesting day, to be fair, in Luton.
Yeah. There's not been too many hands, has there?
No, but it's
just been.
It's one of those days where I think you've really been able to feel the flow of the comp getting busier and busier as it's gone on, and that has changed the dynamic in the room a little bit. I think all of a sudden, there's a lot of people in here. There's going to be a fair wedge in this prize pool once all of the buy-ins have been taken. And we're going to be playing for some big money over the next couple of days, that's for sure.
We are indeed.
Cheers, Kev. Great to hear from you again, mate. Look after yourself, stay well, and I will see you soon. Right, Jack cut off here, pocket sevens. Raj, ace, Jack on the button. Just makes the call, and Carl going to apply the max pressure here from the big blind. 24k, 20 bigs.
So Jack with the sevens. I don't think we call for 20. I don't think we call with sevens for 20, I must admit.
It's the added dynamic of Raj just flattening the button between is pretty awkward here, but it does just go for the ISO and gonna run it.
He has run
sevens, VA's free.
A bit surprised with the sevens calling for 20.
I think it's just awareness of dynamic that, you know, Carl's going to be more incentivised to shove a little wider with his 20 bigs once we've got additional dead money in there from Raj.
So
Six, deuce, 9.
Yeah, only one ace in the deck.
Yeah, just the ace of spades remaining.
The 4 would be interesting.
4 or 5.
4 to 5.
6 is not going to change anything here. So 1 out once for Cole.
1 out. Motorhead. It is not. So
full house for Jack. Lovely little pick up for the end of the day for him.
Yes.
GG to Cole.
And I think we're on to the last hand. Last one.
Last hand of
last
the
hand?
day. Last hand of the day. See the outer tables bagging and tagging.
Last hand. Well, that was a non-eventful day, really, wasn't it? Oh, brilliant stuff.
Yeah, it's been good fun, isn't it?
Thanks to everybody in the chat. Nike, Razor, Kev, we'll see you tomorrow. 12:20 we are on tomorrow, don't forget. With all the Towers treble will be on. We'll have a little bit of fun at 3 o'clock with the football. Don't forget 12:30 as well for all the Champions League games. Thanks everybody for sticking with us. It's been an eventful and fun evening. We've had a bit of a laugh, and we have.
It's been a fun last.
We've got some comedy gold in the last couple of hours, shall we say?
Yeah.
But well done, everybody.
If you want to listen in how not to run a comp, clip this.
No, whoa! I was absolutely spot on. There was no 87.
Well, there was.
I was adamant there was no 87.
There was an 87, just for
an hour and a half ago.
It's you the one that said Control F. Well done.